Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is May 18th, 2024. It is a beautiful morning here at St. Cloud State University, and we're ready for some Valorant State Finals for Mnvl. My name is Claymay. Joining me today is Beffin, and we're going to kick things off with a hype match between number 4 seed Apple Valley and the number 5 seed Blue Sky.
Absolutely insane game that we have coming up here. Super exciting. We have, 4th and 5th seed. They have really clean records, 6-2 on both sides, I believe, right?
Yes, correct.
Yep, 6-2 on both sides. Both teams, showing that they have exactly what it takes, right? But here's the thing. This is going to be super close because we have Blue Sky and Apple Valley. They have played against each other before.
They have.
So Apple Valley did take the win on that one.
They did, yep.
However, that does not mean that Blue Sky is out by any means, right?
Of course not, yeah.
It's going to be a super close and exciting match for sure. Blue Sky has a bunch of good feats. They've beaten other big teams
Yep.
So they have kind of a similar record.
Yeah.
So it should be close. And I feel like a lot of what comes down to is, do you fold under this pressure?
Exactly. It is state. It's a big stage here. We got a lot of people watching. When you're playing at home regular season, you don't got people staring over your shoulder. And here you do. So really, it's a lot more pressure. And that kind of brings it up to the mental game. Mm-hmm. And how that affects players and how that affects how they play and perform in a high pressure sort of situation, kind of just through every sport, and that's just one of them.
Yeah, I mean, it is esports after all.
Exactly,
although it is a video game, there's a lot that goes into it, especially in a game like Valorant, where certain soft skills are tested, such as teamwork, communication. That's a huge thing. It's you really have to be able to calm your nerves and realize you're top. Yeah. You're the top teams out of 300. Cool. Yeah. And especially if you're Blue Sky and you have that kind of, negative record against Apple Valley, you have a lot to overcome here, but that does not mean they can't do it.
Absolutely. Just the week before in the regular season, before that loss to Apple Valley, Blue Sky actually did take down Mnvl, which is our number 1 seed here. So they have that high potential. It's just, can they actually perform in the moment, and can both teams do well when it really matters? And this state finals, this is when it really matters.
Absolutely. And what's exciting about this to me, right, is that we don't have enough. All the teams have a loss, so it's not a super stomp like we've seen from AVHS. They are the reigning champions, 4-time state champion. We all know this. We've all heard the name Apple Valley around here in Valorant.
Absolutely.
But the thing is every single team is mix and match have had losses to each other. So that really shows us that we have some great teams here today. Yeah. And I really feel like the competition, since it's so close, everyone is kind of grasping for
exactly
fighting for their life here, really.
One round could just be all the difference between winning the title or just, going out.
Exactly.
That's how tight it is going to be here. And like you mentioned with those records, we have 2 teams at 7-1. We have 2 teams at 5-3. Gosh, we have 4 at 6-2.
Exactly.
Everybody's so close here. There's no real outliers, such as an undefeated team or a team that has a negative record or anything. So everybody, it's really based on just that number. Everybody is really close, and that's what we're hoping to see here. We want to see close games. We want to have excitement. We want the crowd here to get hype.
This has been great already. Competition.
It is, and this is just the peak competition for Mnvl here.
Absolutely. And the thing is, right, because at the bottom, quote unquote, you have the 5-3 teams, right? But these 5-3 teams,
positive record.
Yeah, super positive record. These guys aren't even. These guys are not bad at all.
No, definitely not.
Every single one of these teams has fought and earned their place here. And I truly believe this is one of the most exciting state finals that we've ever seen.
Yeah.
Simply because everything could go. It could go either way. We could see a crazy upset at any moment.
For sure. I definitely think those upsets are possible. As you look at the bracket here now, you see we got the Mnvl, Bronze, Edina, Apple Valley, Blue Sky, which is what we're watching here, Park Center, TG, and Lakeville North, Buffalo there. Sorry, Totino Grace, I should say. I don't know why I said TG.
Yeah.
But
give them the credit where credit's due.
Exactly. Got 5-3, 7 seed. They made it to state.
Exactly.
And state is just the peak because we have so many teams here in Valorant, and these are the best ones that we're seeing today.
Absolutely. Super exciting. I'm really excited to see how this one plays out too, because this is the first game of the day.
Closest seeds.
It's the closest seeds. So we'll see if these seed numbers really do reflect their actual skill standing. But honestly, I'm not sure. I think it really does go further than that seed.
What do you mean by that? Do you think Apple Valley's higher, or Blue Sky's lower?
Well, that's the thing.
Something like
I
that?
don't even know. I mean, of course, I think both of them are great teams, but
clearly.
I mean, clearly.
6-2.
But that's why I'm so excited, is because it really is either person's game right now. And
yeah,
I don't know. Best of one does cut that down just a little bit, which is why I'm super excited to see the finals, because I really do feel like the finals are going to be a hard-fought battle. And this one is, not to say that this one isn't either, right?
just the best of ones, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they can really flip either way because you don't have like that in a best of three. Obviously, if you go down one game, you still have a chance to win. If you lose a best of one, it's all over. That's it. That's all she wrote. You're done.
You're done, man. You're done. You're cooked.
And like we mentioned before, with that one round that can just kind of change everything. These matches that are going to be so close, they're gonna just come down to the wire, and they're gonna be very tight.
And that's part of the stakes too, right? Like, there's a lot on the line.
Y'all saw
here.
the trophies that Jason was talking about before. It was pretty nice. You might want
Pretty
one of those. I don't know.
I don't know, man. You came all the way over to St. Cloud. Some people traveling hours just to get here. I don't know. A lot on the line for sure. Very exciting. Very exciting.
It is very exciting here. Of course, our second match that we will have on stream here is Lakeville North Buffalo. That is the 3 seed versus the 6 seed. But frankly, the seedings are a little irrelevant because of how good all these teams are and how close they're all going to play.
Absolutely. And yeah, like I wouldn't necessarily say irrelevant, but the number is a little bit different than it would be normally because just the way that it works, right? Because it's random. Basically, it's up until now the match seeding is pretty much random. Not really. I mean, it tries to place you against teams that are on.
You get placed against teams and you play them and you win or lose.
Yep.
That's how it works.
So I wouldn't necessarily say it's luck, but there's a lot of arbitrary factors that can play into it.
Correct. Yeah.
So honestly, Apple Valley that we see as one of our reigning champions being seeded 4th is pretty surprising, but I don't know. It just kind of shows the unexpectedness of this format.
Depth of the roster and the depth of the teams that we have here at State, how any of these teams can perform. And, Apple Valley being the 4th seed, it might be a little lower than, obviously, as, 4-time state champion. You expect them to be the 1 seed. But when you look at who they've lost to, they're 6-2, as you can see on screen now. But their 2 losses were to Mounds View and Park Center. That's 1 and 2.
1 and 2, man.
They're right there. I don't blame you for losing to them.
Exactly. Mounds View is their first season. It's their first season being in the league, actually. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
And they are showing up. Number 1, 7-1. They have a pretty nice storyline going for them. I'm really excited to see how far they take it. But first off, we have to see that 4th versus 5th. The seeding it's pretty close. I feel like this is going to be an extremely exciting first match.
Yeah, for sure there, Beffin. It's going to be a tight one. And now, if you look at more game specifics, let's just talk agents for a brief moment. What Apple Valley has is that they have great variety, and all of their players are fantastic. I've seen any of their players on any role or any agent top frag. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be a duelist.
Yep.
It can be anybody. They're all good.
You know what? That versatility is great, especially when you have every single one of the players with that versatility. Yeah. You can fit to any mold that you need.
Any map, too.
Exactly. Any map. That's huge as well. We haven't seen a large amount of map variety, but maybe we'll see that with that versatility advantage.
Yeah.
Because like I said, although it is a video game, there's so much more that goes into it. Different team compositions. You have all these different characters that have different different abilities, different passives, ultimates, all of these different things that, shaking it up, that could be a small advantage that they need.
Small advantages are going to be what is crucial in all these close games here. Just being able to get that one round ahead of them, or that one kill that kind of swings the momentum, kind of gets it going. And, we can talk about momentum in game with round score and economy and whatever. We can also talk about what was I saying?
Economy, momentum.
Momentum. That's what I was looking for.
Exactly.
We kind of lose. We're excited. That's what it is. We're excited. We can talk about mental momentum as well. If you go up 5 rounds, you're kind of feeling it, and then the team that's down, they got a lot of pressure on that. And I think what's really good to talk about is that Apple Valley has had some clutch wins. They did pull back a 3-9 deficit against Lakeville North back in the regular season. And like we saw in the very last match of the season, Week 8, they almost clutched up against that Park Center team, our number 2 seed.
Close.
So they absolutely have that clutch factor.
Oh, yeah.
That so even if they go down, they'll still be very much in contention against Blue Sky.
And also, they've been here many times before and showed up. They've been
5 seasons, 4 wins, I believe.
Exactly. And then that one season, it was second place. So
Exactly.
they know how to show up for sure. They got some of that skills, some of that experience in showing up here.
Yeah.
I think that what I'm most excited to see, right, is with pressure comes a lot. Some people handle pressure differently.
Pressure
but
makes diamonds.
Exactly.
It's not the saying.
Sometimes you'll see someone that thrives under that pressure.
Yeah.
And that's when stars are created, and we have star players that we might see today. And I'm really excited to see who overcomes that pressure and who is who's here to show off that they're here and that they're here to win.
Yeah, who can step up to the plate and be able to take that leading role, that rock for their team, and be able to carry them to a state win or going deep in the tournament here. With such a tight, packed, close field, it's going to take some solid leadership. It's going to take some good players to really get there. Teamwork is crucial, but you're going to want to carry.
Yeah, and it all comes down to synchronization. That's the biggest thing with teamwork, in my opinion. And mental is there completely as well. So if you have, you're losing a bunch of rounds, everyone's sad, everyone's tilted, they think they're going to lose. You have one player that's like, nah, we got this. This is our game. Let's get our reset and win.
Yeah,
sometimes that's really all it takes.
Yeah, you need somebody to be able to pick you up and be able to get you back in the game and get back focused and locked in.
Absolutely.
So you can finish well and be able to take the game possibly. Something
Lock
like
in.
That. You cannot just say lock in.
Yes, I can.
You can't just say lock in.
I can say whatever I want.
Everybody lock in. Even spectators lock in.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have some great games. You gotta lock in for this.
But especially this first one though, right? Because some people they haven't been here before. Maybe and we're at a new venue as well. So
we're having a great time at this new venue. Look at this. Look at this background.
Look at me, I'm all shiny.
This is great. You are all shiny. that's different.
Yeah. But I'm not the star here, all right? I'm really excited to see.
The players are the star.
Absolutely.
That's what he means. He's not talking about me.
Yeah, never. I'm kidding.
I will take this off right now.
Okay.
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I drove you here, by the way.
Oh, shoot.
Remember that.
Hey, now it's getting personal. All right.
You got food in my car. I will eat that.
That's okay. Don't cross that line. Not my food. Not my food.
That's too far.
But yes. Really excited to see how it kicks off.
We are, yeah. Should be hopefully getting into game here. Just a bit. Players getting set up in the back there. Admin's helping out with that. But, it will come down to the little things. It will come down to that one kill, being able to take a defender out and open up a new path. If B main's locked off or something, you just got to get through there. You got to find a way in. Finding a way onto that site is crucial. Is one crucial way to win for the attackers. And finding, someone to cover that hole that was opened up is for the defenders, just to put it in a specific scenario, something like that.
I mean, that's a good way to put it, really. Classic Valorant terms.
Yeah.
Something I'm kind of excited about, too, is, this is a new environment for everyone. So, in my opinion, there's two different types of styles for new players. And for new teams, I should say. And there's the one style where they go back to the basics, they do everything that works well.
Yeah. Or
there's the other style of people that are like, you know what? Let's change it up. Let's do something different.
Yeah.
And I am, I can only hope, but, we've had a lot of people just going to comfortable maps. Like, we see a lot of Ascent. We see a lot of just really Ascent.
It is a lot of Ascent.
And
Very good
what?
map.
I don't blame them. That's the classic Valorant map.
Yes, it's really
if you're an OG Valorant player, you've known Ascent since day one. So I really don't blame it. But what I'm hoping to see is, people use this chance to just take a chance. Play a different map. Maybe we'll see a Breeze. Maybe we'll see a Sunset. Or
we've seen a bit of Sunset in this season.
We have.
So far, yeah?
I think Sunset is the most interesting new map for sure.
Possibly, yeah.
I'm interested to see how people bring out some of these new characters or characters that aren't
Clove is in play.
Yeah, characters that aren't really utilized that much. I think. Okay, tell me what your dream is at. What your most ideal arbitrary thing is after this one. But for me, I think the most interesting random thing to see would be Astra on Sunset.
We have some Astra players.
Because Astra is just so good on Sunset. It's like the one map where she's actually the best controller on.
Yeah.
And I think if we see some really nice coordinated Astra, pulling stun combos, or just even those smokes are really great. But Astra's one of those characters that I feel really shows off that teamwork, and that it's one of the most mechanical and communicative characters that I personally want to see the most.
Yeah, for sure. Looking at the numbers, we've seen There are a number of players in here that I have noted as Astra players. They have brought it out multiple times, and they have that skill set to play Astra, who's arguably one of the harder characters to play with how you put those stars down and use that. It's a lot more difficult. And that teamwork is important. It's kind of opposed by someone like Killjoy or Cypher, a Sentinel like that. They can just lock down an entire site with all of their util and just take it by themselves and not have to worry about playing with their team as much for that regard. That's definitely a thing you can do. Put one person on B, stack 4 on A. 1 on B, like I said before, 2 on A, 2 mid, something like that. You can chitch it up. Of course, I say there, chitch it, switch it, switch it up. And switching it up is going to be a huge factor here at State because the teams have had 8 weeks to play and 8 weeks to kind of define their style. Absolutely. But that means their opponents have had 8 weeks to figure out how to deal with that style and what to do about it. But here at State, whole different game.
Absolutely. But that's interesting too because Blue Sky and Apple Valley have played each other before.
They have.
So they have gotten a glimpse at each other's progress, at what they like to do, and that's part of those skills that come into it is like, how are they going to play around it? There's so much different mind games.
Yeah.
Advanced rock, paper, scissors, in a sense.
Exactly.
Of like, you can predict them to do what they did last time, but you also can kind of predict them to predict that. Or to not do that. And there's just so much that goes into it that really is like, it's so interesting. Esports is one of the most exciting things in the world to me.
Best sport.
For that reason.
I don't.
Hey man, I'm right there with you.
Honestly, bro,
That's why I'm right here.
It is a great place, and we have it good here. Mnvl, great teams, great players. Best of them we're gonna see today here at State. Top 8 teams for Valorant, kicking things off. Blue Sky, Apple Valley for just tuning in here.
Oh yeah.
Gonna be getting into game in I believe just a minute. Yeah, pretty soon there. Yeah, and we're hoping for a thriller to kick things off and really get the energy going.
First game of the State, always the most hype. I'm really excited to see how it kicks off. It could go either way. Either way, both teams fighting for their life. It's going to be a great game.
This could be. You can argue this is a bit of an underdog here with Blue Sky, as Apple Valley has those 4 state titles and the slightly higher seed there. So there's definitely a possibility of kind of a bit of a narrative arc if Blue Sky could beat Apple Valley here. I believe everyone would be shocked.
Honestly,
it would be something.
I wouldn't even be that shocked. Oh my god. It's sunset.
The map will be sunset, just like we were talking about.
The sources are saying it's sunset.
We didn't rig it, guys. We didn't rig it, I swear.
The storyline, they heard us, bro. Do you think
they
the
probably
Astra's
did
going
hear
to
us
come out?
in open space?
Oh shoot.
Play Astra.
Don't.
I don't do that.
Don't do that. No, but I'm really excited to see sunset. That means that, one of these teams is taking a bit of a step out of their comfort zone. Maybe they've played a game or 2 on it. We haven't seen too much sunset.
Yeah.
But I like this. This is great. This is really showing the competitive spirit, if you ask me.
Exactly, it is. Being willing to try new things and being able to try those new things and kind of, take a foot out of line and do something different that could just, undermine your other team's entire plan. All these teams are going in with a plan. Trust me. They know comps, they know maps, they know what to do with all of those. They're coming in and they have a plan. They want to know. They know what they want to do.
Exactly.
But can they actually do it? Will the other team outplay them? Will they be unable to execute on that plan? It's just a mind game
for sure.
Before skills and gunplay and teamwork and all that. It's just a mind game.
Because you have these plans, right? But there's so many different factors in Valorant that can make anything happen. For example, like someone can use an ultimate, kill 3 people. Exactly. Big raise rocket, that could come out of nowhere. How?
Look at that, yeah.
She has 4 different abilities, all explosions. I love it.
We love it. We do love explosions. It's a lot of fun.
Who guys don't look at explosions?
Honestly, bro.
But yeah, anything can happen at any moment, and that's more of where that comes in. Are you going to stay calm when that happens? Are you going to do what you need to do to close out that round despite that hiccup? There's just so many ways that the plan can go wrong. So having a plan is great. Having a layout is great. But at some point, it's kind of...
You got to do it.
Yeah.
You got to actually be able to get that plan, be able to execute on it well and commit to it. And when it goes wrong, you got to have that decision making, and you got to know how to adapt and how to change. Adaptation is huge in Valorant.
Absolutely.
Because if one round doesn't go your way like you thought it would, or there's an ultimate ability up, and players they don't do the same setup every time, every round. They switch it around. They send 2 to B, 3 to A. They send 1 to B, 4 mid. I don't care. They do whatever. They change it up. And you got to be able to read and adapt to those situations and change it up so you can correctly, play against that style.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. The perfect analogy of advanced rock, paper, scissors, right? Because you have to predict what the enemy is going to do, but they can also, not do that. So they can go for rock, they can go for scissors, they can go for nothing, they can go for paper. It's like
go for Ray's rocket. Pow.
Yeah.
That's my new move, guys. Beats everything.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I like it. I like it.
Honestly.
8 ult points. How are you going to get them around here?
There's a lot of people here. I can just win. Here, let's get first one right here. Come on. Come on. Boom, that's 1 point. That's 1 ult point. I got to get 7 more. Any challengers? Come on. Come on. Come up to the desk. I want to see you. I want to get you on here. Let's see it. Come on.
Not ag.
Right now.
No. Oh,
all right,
shoot,
I see it.
Shoot. It's serious.
Ha!
Oh, my.
That's
you got
deuce.
2
That's
points.
deuce.
2 points.
I'm winning.
Keep
I'm
it count.
winning.
Keep it count.
I'm taking it. Come on, everybody. Come on. Come on. Get over here. Come on. Come on. Let's see it. Ooh, unfortunate. Unfortunate.
He dies, but you get a cool ult point for the death.
I died, though. See, I get the point still. We're good. That's 3.
3 points to that.
Let's see. We're counting it up. Come on. Come on.
Go. 4 points.
Ooh, I'm giving them racks from here.
Going crazy.
We're cooking. We're halfway there. We're halfway.
I mean, okay. Razor, obviously, it's got to be one of your favorites. Is it your favorite? What do you think?
Boom. My favorite?
Yeah,
I love
favorite
Killjoy. Lock
All
down
right.
the whole site. Shut it down.
Oh, yeah.
Cut off all the entrance, all the exits. Nobody out.
I think one of my favorite interactions is to see Sova ult, because Sova ult has a ton of range and
Yeah.
can take out that
Take out the
that
Killjoy
lockdown.
ult.
And that's part of like just so many of the intricacies with this game. There's so much that you can do. Like you can hit a crazy super bounce geometric will shock dart on that lockdown.
Come on.
It's like there's so much that you can do. There's so many.
Someone paid attention in math class. Trigonometry. Boop, 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 boop. Bang.
Oh yeah.
Killjoy
Pythagorean
ult.
theorem on that.
Honestly, bro, people are doing math over here. They're like a squared plus b squared equals gone Killjoy alt round win game state title. Bam. That's the math I'm gonna use.
Oh yeah. If you end up reciting that tonight, I'll give you $30.
Honestly. Honestly.
Should be getting into it soon.
Yep. Just a moment
I'm
here.
definitely feeling pretty excited still.
Oh, bro, we're all excited here.
Absolutely.
It's a lively environment here, St. Cloud State.
We love
Got
the
the whole
setup.
crowd behind us. They're ready to go. We're ready to go. We got production probably ready to go. They're running the whole thing, so I don't know.
Let's go. You hear that in the background? These players are ready, man.
Honestly.
Let's go.
Let's go. Stay hype. Stay
Oh, yeah.
lit.
You know, one of my favorite things to see here is the parents.
Yeah.
You know, quick shout out
Showing
to all
that
the parents
support.
out there.
Exactly.
Esports is one of those newer things. You know, you kind
Yeah.
of have to look into it. But you know, the parents that show up, you know, they know that their child loves what they do, and they
They
see this
support that
opportunity.
here.
You know, that's great.
We move into Agent Select. Looks
Here
like
we
it
go.
will be.
Yo, the Rays.
Sides do need to be switched here in just a moment. We'll
Uh-huh.
actually have, there we go, Apple Valley on the defense
There you go.
side and Blue Sky on the attack to kick things off here for Sunset. Just taking a look at this, we're going to look at Blue Sky
Pretty
first, kind of think
interesting.
about what they're playing,
Ooh, got the
what
player
they're doing.
cam.
All the player cams, I like
Nice,
it.
looking
I like
nice.
it.
You love
That's
to see
great,
it.
bro.
So we are getting blocked from seeing the characters, but we have seen most of the characters. At least the characters
I can
that
see
have been
Doom
hovered.
playing Omen on the bottom there. That has been so far their
Oh,
one
yeah.
trick. Just kind of what they've done like this entire match,
I
or
mean,
the entire season rather.
course.
And they've been playing that. We've seen that on stream. We've seen some great showings from them.
Uh-huh.
And we've seen how well they can perform on that agent.
Agreed. And I think Omen is definitely one of those good characters to have on any team. The smoke's always good. Interestingly, though, we do have a bit of a comp. A couple pieces of this comp are different. We have 3 agents being the same with that Breach, that Omen, that Cypher. You know, just at least the Cypher. Cypher is just really great holding down these things, but these angles and stuff. But we have a difference in the Jet and the Sova versus the Gecko and the Rays, which is really interesting to me. Because I feel like Raze has a bunch of, strengths where, especially against Cypher, where she can use that utility to get rid of that.
Molotovs and
Yep.
stuff like that.
Really good utility.
The
to get
rocket
rid-
that I'm halfway to
around.
getting, by the way. Some of y'all are going down today.
Let's go,
So we
man.
move into game here. First round, Apple
1 of
Valley,
state,
Blue
baby.
Sky. Ready to go with State. Looking at some. They're going to throw out those trips. They're going to throw
Yep,
out
covering mid.
all that utility. Going to try and lock down stuff towards mid there. As both teams fan out here.
Both teams are looking really solid for both attack and defense. I really don't even know what's going to happen here. Like,
really, no. They're both very well rounded. They have those sentinels.
Absolutely.
They have those duelists. They have initiators. They got all the pieces they need.
Look at Snowy posted up. He's about gonna throw that flash, get some intel with that because it shows where it's shooting. Camera, a lot of really good defensive utility from Apple Valley as well. See how they play it. Leaving, looks like Blue Sky is gonna leave Spike and Spawn. I like that. I like
stack towards A there.
They do
They do have the spike dropped.
Yep. Wonder how slow they're gonna play.
It's a good question there. They're creeping up through that backside, looking to get onto it there.
Warming up
one way or another. There will be defense from that Gecko.
Are they gonna go?
Going on there. He
Oh,
already
gets the
popped
first
down.
frag
Nice.
of the
Got
season.
2K. First kill estate there. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Let me hear it for y'all. And they're on to site now.
Did
Someone's
that
trying to
plant?
hold it through that back. They're on the cage. He's got 2 bullets left, and the plant will go down.
That's great. I like that Sum's playing back. He knows that he has to wait for his team to rotate. He can't go for any hero plays right now. Just kind of chilling, waiting for the best opportunity to strike.
He's chilling there. He's
That
got that
camera.
cam on backside. Able to
Ooh,
lock him off.
They're just pushing the
But
spawn.
Blue
They're going
Sky
in.
is pushing through. They're going to take them all down. Those shots don't quite land for Kimsey, but it's already
Just
a
onto-
1v4.
I'm wondering if they're going to think that he's coming from flank because of how long he's taking.
Oh!
Nice. Blue Sky taking round 1, pistol round. Getting that momentum going like we said before.
They're getting started. They're feeling it now.
Oh yeah. They've been beaten by Apple Valley before, but getting a start like this is exactly what they need for that mental piece, right?
Exactly. They need to keep it up. They need to maintain that mental fortitude and maintain that idea that they're gonna win. You can't go in thinking you're gonna lose.
Absolutely.
You have to go in and think you're gonna win and execute on that. Blue Sky just did that in that round there.
And Apple Valley though still has what it takes. Keep calm.
Absolutely.
First round definitely doesn't mean that it's the end of the world, right?
No.
So it's like, I don't know.
Picking up ult orb there.
It'll be pretty hard with this gun disadvantage.
It will be, yes. We always say pistol round is almost like winning 2 rounds because then you're just down guns and you can't really. It's difficult to get the round back after that.
Yep.
Usually the teams just kind of get it second there.
Economy piece is definitely huge.
Exactly.
It looks like they're kind of doing a similar thing.
Yeah, it looks like Blue Sky will be creeping up that A. They're going to throw out those Omen smokes again, try and cut off some.
They're
on that
executing as soon
Cypher.
as they commit that util. That's really
They'll
nice
peek
execution
back
from them.
onto it. Like they're going to rush on there. Kills should
Blind.
be coming through here. Snow getting taken down already. Looks like they're on the site once again. Plant is there. Just like we saw last round, they're doing the same thing. And Apple Valley's been unable to adapt here, but the rotates are through. They're all coming through spawn.
And look at that execute too, man. Omen blinded the Gecko. Like, what do you do if you're Gecko?
No, trades going
through too.
on that alley there. It's going to be a 3v2 now advantage for Apple Valley. That Cypher Cage cutting off a lot of vision, but now they've got a Vandal. Guns are even again. Both teams playing back.
Bit of an HP disadvantage from Apple Valley. Tagged up from that util. Just the guns in general, right?
Yeah.
But also in this hard state where you have to retake, when they have control of these angles.
Time they gotta go, but they just get sprayed down. Peeking through that corner there. Apple Valley couldn't find the way onto the site. Blue Sky go up 2-0.
What an absolutely amazing execution from Blue Sky, by the way. Smokes went down as soon as they played it slow.
They committed right away.
They played it slow for a little bit.
Look at the Widow. What is?
the Bears. They played it slow.
Yeah,
and then as soon as that
yeah.
util goes down, boom, they're executing. And this is the teamwork that you love to see from a top level team.
Exactly. Yeah, we got to see that committed. We got to see that commitment. I already said that. We got to see that ability to execute and that teamwork.
Yeah.
Be able to go off of each other's abilities and use all that.
You know, it looks like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're going for it again.
We're already seeing rotates over from Apple Valley. I believe they're just a little bit quicker than they were last round. Gonna once again probably come through spawn, but Blue Sky is not on the site yet. That Cypher Cage is cutting off so much vision here. There's an Omen smoke in the back too. They're gonna spray down one. Some gets one back with the Phantom. He's trying to find something through the smoke, shooting blind, can't find nothing. Plant just about gonna go down. Doom on that Omen, picking up another one from the back.
Here. My camera is
There.
destroyed.
Picking up another great shots from Jazz. Can't get the other one though, but it just doesn't matter. Blue Sky up 3-0 against the 4-time state champions.
That's huge. You know what? First momentum starting. of the early season. You know, we have the first game of state. Blue Sky starting with that momentum, even though that they've lost to AVHS in the past. They are going with the same strategy all 3
demons
rounds.
don't haunt them.
Absolutely. And now they're going to switch it up. They kind of are and here comes some of that rock, paper, scissors. They're kind of predicting Apple Valley, okay, you know what? We got hit by the same thing 3 times in a row. Surely we have to switch it up.
Yeah.
They know this. Blue Sky knows this. Now they're swapping over to B. Like, how crazy, like, just
They are.
a very small thing that you might not notice if you don't if you aren't as, well versed as us casters. But not to toot our own horns. But like, seriously, like, this is the mark of competition.
Absolutely here. Yeah. See definitely a different setup there. Round slowing down a bit. He's getting hit with those breach. On trying to find the shots. Will get taken down just as we expected. Great player out. Traded back though.
Nice trade, nice trade.
There's the plant from Jazz. They're on the site early once again. And Apple Valley, look at this. They're just stuck in mid. They can't find the way in. Cypher going to be able to get a little bit of vision back and look for something.
Up 4-3 for 1.
Can't get it sprayed down though. That cage can't see anything either. Blue Sky.
Absolutely.
It's just playing peak right now.
There's
the Raze ult.
Gets
just
tapped
shut
out of the
down.
sky.
Seen that before now. 2-2 here. Some trying to look through that cage, trying to find something. He's got it, but he can't find the spray. He gets killed through the smoke. Once again in Blue Sky's favor, and Gecko is stuck in the back. Snowy on so little health, trying to find something here to pull it back and stop the momentum from Blue Sky, but the spike is ticking down. He might just not have the time to double post. He can't find it. Blue Sky are doing it.
Round 4. What an exciting round. You know what? And that was a beautiful execution from Blue Sky once again. They knew that Apple Valley was switched up.
Oh, no wonder there's a timeout. They gotta think of something.
Timeout to get that momentum break. Smart move from Apple Valley for sure.
Very much so.
But Blue Sky, super well executed on that. They hit, even though that they haven't attacked B yet, they hit a nice stun and still caught one of the defenders.
They did, yeah.
And that was huge.
That's that opening like we talked about before. You got to find it. And the defenders, Apple Valley, they got to find someone to cover that, and they couldn't. And Blue Sky just poured through the floodgates and got onto site there, got the plant down quick, and were able to follow up with a good post plant.
Absolutely. And right here, we have a timeout coming at a pretty nice spot. Apple Valley should be able to afford rifles next round.
Yeah.
So next round, Apple Valley definitely has what it takes to just say, like, we're Apple Valley. We have 4 state champions.
Lock in like we've been saying.
You gotta know who we are. Exactly. Yeah. And it's like, I don't want them to be discouraged because Blue Sky has honestly been making perfect calls on them.
Exactly. They've just been getting read like a book so far in this.
Absolutely. But Apple Valley can switch it up at any time.
I know.
And it's not like these rounds have been one-sided either. Like,
that last one was very close. Came down to that 2v1.
Exactly. Even though Blue Sky had the perfect read, it was still close. And, to me, that shows that Apple Valley still has what it takes.
Of course, you can't ever count out a team with 4 state championship wins here. Looks like on that map there, Blue Sky is going to move a little bit more towards A, just like they did for those first 3 rounds with Cypher holding B. They want to cover it, but Apple Valley's a little more stacked.
Oh, look at this different. This breach is stunning in a different spot every time too. It's like you can't predict it every single time.
Oh, fantastic adaptations.
Look at this, they're playing back. Do they know the Raze pushes up for the orb?
Santi creeping up quiet.
Look at that. Look at
that. Going up towards A.
Strike.
It's already 3 right there. Jet dashing on. Shots are going off, but no kills go through just yet.
And Blue Sky almost had that read perfect as well, but Apple Valley staying on their toes, knowing that they might have that read because they have been hitting so many reads.
They're going to know he's there now.
Apple Valley
Blue Sky with control.
Much needed adaptation. You guys have.
Blue Sky with control of mid there. Looks like they're going to just rotate off the B, and it's completely free.
Oh my god.
They are just getting red right now. Kimsey going to pick off one that's going to hopefully stop the push or slow the push at least.
Exactly what you need.
Full rotations are coming out now from Apple Valley. They're going to move on, but Blue Sky's already there. Jazz going to tap that spike, going to look for that plant just in the same spot they've been doing.
Yeah. I mean, it's really hard because they can just peek out from right there, right? So if they just
he found full info with that drone.
But Apple Valley's all together here, which they haven't really been in their past retakes. Some gets one.
Out of there. There's
that
exactly
kill. What they need.
Doom in a huge spot. He's just going to get picked out, though. Apple Valley with the shots are finding a way back into this. Never count them out.
Exactly. This is what we love to see. I knew it. This was their round for Apple Valley to take it back. They took a breath. They took a step back. They know what? They're like, yeah, we got this. You know what? A couple rounds, couple reads. This ain't nothing. We've seen worse. 3-9 almost made that comeback, you know, as we talked about
They did make
before.
that comeback. That was against North.
Okay, that's insane. These guys are the comeback kings, man.
Exactly. They're hoping to come back here to just another state title. Looking good. They're still with that round deficit, but now they're just back into it. They're back into it mentally. They're back into it with the economy. They're back into the flow. They know what they're doing now.
Oh, yeah.
And frankly, this guy read them well on that round.
Exactly.
They did. They got onto site. They rotated perfectly over and got on there before Apple Valley did. Doom getting that one kill was, or Kimsey rather, getting that one kill on the Omen was crucial. That slowed it down a little bit and enabled Apple Valley to actually get on there and use superior gunplay and superior shots to get that round.
Absolutely. Like, Blue Sky is showing their strength in that game knowledge, that reading, that rock, paper, scissors. But Apple Valley showing their mechanical dominance. They got the aim. We got Santi bragging out with 2 kills. Like, that's the team. He's the team captain. He's the one that called the timeout. You know, I'm sure if you're Apple Valley, that Santi's leading the charge and that you know, you're rallying behind him in that leadership like we were talking about earlier.
Dude, look at this, bro. Blue Sky boxed in mid. They left the spike in spawn. What?
What?
I'm a little confused by this
kind
one.
of
They're pushing up now onto the Gecko.
Big brain play. Look at where Omen is. He can go and plant wherever he wants to.
I know.
Look at that. He's running to the spike right now. What is he going to do?
Blue Sky is pulling the defenders up towards A. Omen can grab it. He's going to look towards that. He could just rotate over to B. It's going to be, honestly, it's going to be a free side. I think he should go B. Shots going out there. First trade's going in favor of Blue Sky a little bit. They're finding it well, and they're still holding
picking
strong.
off 2, though.
He did get those back, but now he's out himself. And going over.
Plant not down yet.
It's like Doom will find that now. Going for that under the B site. Valley.
That Cypher and Jet peeking together. That's exactly what
It's
you
an
need
even
to be doing.
2-2. Cypher and Omen for both sides. Doom trying to find something through that smoke. Both teams grouping up their last 2 players, trying to play together, be able to double peek and double post there.
Can they isolate?
Do isolate there. Some
gets
that.
one, some gets one. It's 2-2.
Gets one here.
That's that bomb.
Very
Trying
tight.
to isolate them 1v1s.
Doom cannot find those shots sprayed through the cage. He's going to get run onto by Cypher with the K. He's going to get it, though. And Blue Sky pick up another one with a 3K from Scott.
What an absolutely well-coordinated play as well. Booga, just, you know, the Omen going there for that spraying through the smoke. He's vulnerable, right? He has to reload. So Apple Valley, they're going to use that window to try to punish that. Both of them try to punish him. But while they're trying to punish that Cypher comes out.
Rock, paper, scissors, bro.
It's like there's so many factors
going into The Omen reloaded. He got scissors played on him. The other teammates played rock. Well, they had a guy doing paper in the background doing whatever.
You know, and that's a huge round for Blue Sky, too, because Apple Valley, they got that one round. They get that second round. They can just start running with it.
We still got it.
Point.
They still got it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But, you know, both teams showing that, you know, cool, calm, and collected.
They
Here
are.
to win.
They are here to win.
One round means nothing to either of them.
Love the split from Blue Sky going up towards B and mid. They're going to find that first one. Going to find an explosive there, but Santi with their own explosion going to shut them down. Ketsui's jet knives get another one. Definitely high potential here. Seeing the Cypher, not finding those shots through the smoke. And once again, the plant is down.
Man. The reads that the levels of
shots
plays that are coming out here are insane.
Ooh, Ketsui popped down though. Gonna be able to shut down that jet and prevent any more frags from the duelist.
Just the breach on Apple Valley's side.
Yeah, still advantage here for Blue Sky. That Gecko still kicking around. Once again, they're grouping up. Breach done. Gonna look like it's gonna be thrown out there. Gonna shut down Doom. Line going out here now. Catch up that. Standing. Jazz is in a perfect spot. Doom and Jazz are just shutting down this entire entrance. They can't get in. Snowy can't do anything. Blue Sky are locking them out.
Very well played from Blue Sky. And you know what? It's like really impresses me that how often they're getting this spike down. Like they really are playing.
I don't even know how Jazz got on site there. I don't even know what happened.
Like
he was just there. We just flicked the camera and he was just there. I don't know.
I know. And I think that's representative of how well they're doing it too.
Yeah.
They are not being predictable at all. They left Spike in spawn. Who does that, right? Like absolutely well played, well executed. And this is what I'm saying where I'd love to see like these more comfortable and these more unseen plays where well, that's what you need to do if you're going to win versus a top number team like Apple Valley. You can't keep it normal.
Well, you know, what I see here is I see Apple Valley has 4 ultimates up and Blue Sky has none.
Oh, yeah.
That's very clear here, and it's very noticeable. And once again, they're doing that spike drop like we saw before. But those ultimates, those are going to be crucial. Those are critical there.
Absolutely.
Cypher can get all that info. Gecko with the Dizzy can get onto site and get that the entry and that Ray's ulti, I've been trying to get that myself personally. Big explosion. They all have this crazy potential for playmaking, and I think Apple Valley's going to execute on that well and be able to get it round here. Santi pops one with the op to kick things off here.
Op, knowing that they're kind of down in eco. I think going for that op is a hugely confident play. Like,
There you go.
You know, the op dominance is maybe that's what they need to take out a round. You know, it secured them a pick, which is really
Maybe that is what they need. Oh, Kitsui flying on a spike. This explosion from the Rays are going to shut them down, though. Santi gets another one. Showing up huge there to hold this round here. It's just a 1v4 now for the Breach, and they can't get it. The ultimates came in critical, just like I said. Never count them out.
But let's not count out that op. Okay,
that op was great. Santi with a great 3K there.
Going for the op buy when you're this far behind, if you don't win that round, you're screwed. Yeah. So, like, what a beautiful buy from Santi, having the confidence to be like, yeah, I'm him. I'm going to use this op. I'm going to win this round no matter what.
Yeah.
And he did that. He used the op. He used the ult. He caught another break for Apple Valley. He's really, like, he's an anchor for Apple Valley for sure.
Yes, he's that rock. He's that leadership. He's that guy that's going to pick you up and pull you back into the match. He's going to pull you out of the water. You're like, no, we still got a game to win. We're down 4 rounds. Who cares? We've been down 4 rounds before. We were down 6 against North, and we won.
Exactly,
It doesn't matter. There's always a game until a team has 13.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And you know what?
There's another bear. What is happening with these bears?
That is really funny. But, this really does show the mark of a great team.
The bear does?
No. I mean the closeness of that round. Like, you're going to see me say that quite a lot, but it really does represent how exciting this event is, how excited all teams are to be here. Here's the score.
Another op. Let's go.
Gets that op back. How does Blue Sky adapt to this new factor of this operator?
Well, they got a taste of it last round, and they should be able to – we're still on the bear. They should be able to use some of the information they got last round with that op play to better adapt here in this round.
Absolutely. So I'm really interested to see, we kind of
another A hit here from Blue Sky.
But Apple Valley kind of – maybe they get a read right this time.
Tried it before.
Yeah.
They got locked down.
Reposted up. I guarantee you, as soon as someone pops out of that, Santi's you're gonna see a kill.
There's
on
the smoke.
Oh, but they know.
There's another smoke.
Ooh,
Here comes the execute.
Pushing him out.
There's that blind. They're just forced out behind the smokes. Another perfect execute there. Use of that Omen utility was beautiful.
Santi was in such a good spot. As soon as someone peeks out, they're gonna die, but they know that. Santi goes down before he can get anything with the op.
That first kill, Starfragger there. Scott in a great position there. Gonna use his ulti now for Cypher to get his own information back. Apple Valley is being choked out of sight as the plant goes down.
Yeah, I mean, a bunch of people are low on HP. They could bring it back. The HP advantage is actually on Apple Valley's side if you count it all up.
Most definitely is.
Anyone's round.
Take a few shots here. There, Kimsey and Sam popping them both.
They got the taps, man. The execution.
They do got there. Now we see that.
Dodging that.
Gecko. Getting out
one
there.
Tap.
Doom is caught in a familiar spot now. Stuck behind, trying to spray through that smoke. Can't find anything. It's now just a 2v2. Once again, as Defuse gets the half ghost, saves it there. It's all on to the Gecko now. Can he find those kills? The shorty from Doom. He's predicting the walk up here. He wants to get that back. He's going to get taken down. 1v1 here to decide the round. Ghost is backing off. The Defuse is going down. Will it be enough time? 0.77.
Absolutely what you need as Apple Valley. I don't really know. So why do you think he backed off there?
0.77. Come on.
Wait. So what even happened there? Did he not know?
He thought he had time. He thought he shot the spike would go off.
0.77.
Ghost popped that. They were on the defuse. They were on that spike. Ghost popped him just as he got it past half. Managed to shut that down. And then he just backed off. Thought he had enough time. But 0.77. That's the small things that we've been talking about.
Exactly.
That's a very small amount of time, and that's the difference that it can make in a match like this.
Absolutely. And here's the thing. Once again, Blue Sky, amazing execution. They're pushing Santi off. They know that he has the op. They know they can't peek that. They commit a bunch of util. They push them out completely. They didn't even have to look at any of them, and they're on site. But Apple Valley, just using their mechanics, their aim, their team play, they're swinging together. Like the swing from Why Not and Kimsey together.
Oh, there
winning
we go.
That 2v2.
We see them getting on a site now.
Amazing.
Kimsey trying to shut down the one. He's going to get that, but it's just even trades across the board here. Look at how that spike just dropped. Look at how they're coming up through spawn. They're going to get to the spike before Blue Sky does.
Oh, my gosh. What is this?
Was it a miscommunication or was it a really tricky play that isn't working right now?
No, but the Sova is going to check his
Yeah,
spawn.
Jazz is trying to get back, but he's popped. This is what Apple Valley needed. Why not gets another one?
Execution.
They're stuck on the spike.
Oh, their play backfires. The double Apple Valley flank. They know that they like to keep that spike in the back. An adaptation you'd love to see. 1v4. Does he get it?
Ketsui stuck in this 1v4. Now blinded from that Gecko. Ooh, shots almost land there, though.
He's kind of able to isolate that 1v1.
No way.
Double peek, though. Absolutely well played from Apple Valley. They super adapted to Blue Sky, knowing that Blue Sky, they play a little back. Sometimes they leave a spike behind.
They do, yeah.
And, you know, if they didn't know that before, they definitely know that now. So there's even more pieces to the rock, paper, scissors, man.
There's, I don't know what there is now. There's like a...
There's a metal. We got
there's a metal pipe.
a tree.
A tree. Well, that would just be paper.
Okay. Yeah, paper. Yeah, but...
Non-paper paper.
No, but also scissors.
Wood and tree
scissors
form.
is also metal, though.
Well, it's mostly metal. It could be plastic. It could have like
Sure,
a plastic
sure.
handle. The blade would be metal.
Mountain.
Yeah, mountain. I play mountain. Beats everything except
All right.
like paper, though. I don't know there.
Couple trades going through. Santi catching one. Has the confidence to go for those
well
picks.
here.
I love that. I really do.
Looks like they won't be dropping the spike this time.
Nope.
But Blue Sky is
from that.
struggling to get on here. Apple Valley moving up towards the entrance onto those sites. They're lurking up through A again, and they're choking them off. This is going to be a great flank like we saw last time. They're just funneling them down into the barrel of Snowy. Gonna get behind that box. Will he be ready for the angle? Shots from Jazz don't land. He knows where they are now. Lurkers should speed up that lurk. Drone will look for some
double
info.
Apple Valley flank, which worked last time. Going for it again.
Yeah, there's
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
They're running up through that smoke now. Sova throwing up some of his own util, but he's going to cover the back. He was ready for it.
Oh,
Shots
you
don't
know,
land
the
at first.
adaptation comes through.
But that plant from Doom is good.
Ready for it. Does the Cypher go and join them? Oh,
Stun is just going to be enough there. Going to back out once again. They're going to back off of sight. There's that
but the
breach
ult catches
ultimate.
them.
Going to be enough there. Going to be
breach
enough
ult
for 2
catches
kills.
all
Going to be enough
four.
for 3.
Just one?
There it is.
Woo! Man, that breach ult, they're going behind knowing that they have that breach ult to fall on. They clump them all together because you have Gecko and Cypher sitting on site. You can't really go forward.
Yeah.
You have, you know, the two coming from behind. And here's the thing, right? If you're Blue Sky, what you have to do is you have to go and you have to take out one of the two. You have to isolate those two. But the way that Apple Valley played, they played, you know, the defenders played back while the attackers went forward. And then they synchronized together, especially with that breach ult. Like, man, what a nice play. The execution coming from both teams
Pure
is
teamwork there.
crazy right now.
They had a couple members push him off site, box him in while they had that flank. I do wonder how Blue Sky will adapt to that flank. If they should hold someone towards mid or hold someone towards that A site, just late and then be able to rotate them over to a site they're executing on.
Absolutely.
And what they're going to do about that, because it seems like Apple Valley does like to do that. And
They go
similar
for it
here.
again. They go for it again. Will they hit the flank again? But look, they have Cypher lurking
See, there's
there.
that site, there's that adaptation we talked about. Teams are already learning. They're already figuring out what to do. And just the very next round, they get like 30 seconds between.
Last round of attack, and we're still, last round of the first half, we're still seeing all this stuff come out. Oh, the Omen smoke.
Last
Oh,
round
he
of
knows,
the first
he knows.
half, though.
Wait, did he get, okay.
Ketsui holding there. The plant is already down.
Uh-huh.
Apple Valley stuck out of sight. They're stuck behind those Omen smokes. They're all going to try and
through.
come.
They're all together. They're all together. Will they execute together?
Try and come through CT there. Ketsui not finding those shots at first. It's going to be a tight one here.
Oh,
There's that Razor popped
oh.
again. He can't get it down, and now Jet has their knives. Why not? He's going to spray down two to be able to make it an even
Finding
round
two,
state.
that's
Ketsui can't
huge.
find it. He's going to get himself taken down. Apple Valley's playing well here.
Ball Cypher coming out.
Breach is very low, though. Just a 2v2 here, and they stuck there. Neural threat going to find a lot. Scott is walking straight into his left. He's going to what even?
He walked past.
He just straight up walked
1v1,
past him,
1v1.
walked straight into a 1v1 here. It's Sum and Doom. They're fighting for this round to tie the game going
7
into the
bullets.
second half. Sum finds it with the 3K.
Let's go, Apple Valley. What a well-played execute. I mean,
Gonna be tight on the time, though. Gonna be tight on the time. It's not
oh
enough.
my gosh. What? I didn't even
1.2.
notice.
I didn't notice either. I was so excited.
What a close one. Coming down to the wire even on that last round. That last round was beautiful, right? Because you had that Cypher from Blue Sky adapting and watching that flank, but Apple Valley read that. They knew that, okay, they've done this so many times, they might expect this flank, so let's not do that this time. That read was perfect, and it was extremely close. You know, barely finding that tap at the end. 1.2 seconds is the difference here.
This 0.77 was the difference earlier. Now it just goes the other way.
It's anyone's game, man. Look at how close that was. Like, it doesn't get any better than that.
No, it really does not here. Move towards the second half now. Apple Valley on the attack and Blue Sky on the defense. We talked about earlier before we got into the match about how even these teams are from both halves.
Yup.
It's like Ketsui going to dash up quick onto that box, sit through that smoke. No one really
kinda
there, though. They're backing off towards A, and it's going to be a great read there.
Yeah.
No defenders on site. There is that Cypher cam.
Blue Sky with that attacking spirit as well. They decided to push out that B lane, go for that quick little read, get some intel.
Great play there, blind there. Trying to shut out Scott. It's going to be a great plant.
AVHS gets that bomb down.
Great hold here. We see Jazz on that flank from the bottom match. Definitely look out for him later. They're blind. He's hiding behind that box. Does he know where they are?
Tagged up.
Ooh, they're holding.
Taking a lot of damage through that smoke.
They're holding while health bars a little low on Blue Sky for that Omen and that Cypher.
Ooh, but they're exposed from behind. The Jet gets behind.
Who knows where he is now? He's going to find one onto the kill. The trades are just, oh my gosh, there's so much
Everyone
happening
falls
right
so
now.
fast.
It's going to be a 2v1 here
know
now
the
for
breach.
Apple Valley in the favor. Spike still ticking down. There's that breach. He's going to dodge it. Kinsey gets the shot.
What a well-played round once again. Blue Sky executing at once. 5-man retake. They had Blue Sky, even though they were retaking, they had a man from every angle. Did you see that? But
They did, yeah.
Apple Valley keeping it calm, knowing that they have the advantage with the bomb down. They're covering every single angle. Like, we're seeing some peak gameplay right here. Absolutely. And but eco round coming out from Blue Sky. Like we said, Apple Valley coming with a full buy. You got Kinsey on the Bucky, though. Is he going to do some blind teleport Bucky tech? Will we see it? Will we see some smoke
entirely
plays?
possible.
You know, the Bucky is one of the more interesting guns in the game because every single other gun doesn't really function like it does. So,
yeah.
I mean, you got the Judge and the Shorty, of course, but they're just different Bucky.
Right there, we see that. Santi getting forced out a little bit back. Omen Smoke now cutting off all the vision.
Absolutely.
Just going to creep up towards mid here. Very slow round so far. No team really
great
for some
crosshair.
sort of explosive angle.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Playing it a little bit slow. They're trying to shake up Blue Sky a little bit, and you see them kind of rotating a little bit because right now we have the Jet and Spawn, which is effectively useless.
not for long,
but
though.
they
He's
hear-
creeping up towards that. Hear
Does he
that
get
boom
one?
bop go down. Spectre is
Goes for
spraying
the
through that
free
wall.
fire.
Can't find anything. Going to be even trade so far, but now they go in the favor of Apple Valley. 4v2 now in their
4v2.
favor here, and they're all moving towards the A site. Both defenders, the Cypher and the Breach, are off site. They're just stuck in spawn.
And you know what? That play from Apple Valley is like they have all angles covered at that moment. Because when you're like in their spawn with no info, like there's no way all 5 players are posted up in spawn, right?
Yeah.
So the way that they played that is like had everyone positioned to get traded. And even though Santi went down, he got one and got traded, so it was a net positive of 1 kill.
Yeah.
And that's like the small type of plays that you really need.
Exactly here, though. We see that Spike still taking down on there. Frankly, I just don't see a way in for Blue Sky. It's 2v4. They got 2 members for each one of theirs. That's a double post for each angle of entry.
Oh.
Just going to be tough. Some getting that first one down there.
Oh, it's the
Scott's
shotgun v
getting
shotgun.
walked up on the Bucky. He's going to get taken down. 7-7 here, boys. We got a game.
Jump shot, headshot, Bucky. Like I said, the Bucky's different like anything.
You just knew it.
Yeah, I knew we were going to see something interesting from that Bucky. It was Bucky v Shorty. Unfortunately, he knew. Hey, Bear.
How you doing, man? We'll probably see you
He
a
looked
few
excited,
more
too.
times.
Look at him.
He kind of looks low poly.
I mean, yeah. But look, he has his little smile on his face. He knows that we're
yeah.
seeing some great Valorant
He
here.
knows. I wonder where he is. I don't know. Where is he watching this all this action from?
Yo, he's got a front row seat. Check that out.
I know. He's on the
He's
map,
at market
bro.
on at B. Is he on top there? I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
But Blue Sky got some guns now.
Yeah.
Apple Valley's still on their half buy from last round. Could be Blue Sky's round to take it back.
Yeah, barely even game state. Both teams playing slow. Apple Valley a little more focused towards that A site, but they also are holding that mid control, at least a little vision up towards it, and could move up on that later.
Mm-hmm.
Blue Sky.
You know what? Like, Apple Valley knows that, okay, we have gun disadvantage here. Let's relax. Let's play for some picks. Let's let them show some weaknesses, right? Because they're down in guns, and they know that. Because, like, even if they just take some trades here, and a couple people make it out with rifles, that'll be good for them.
There's that breach done now. We see that execute from Apple Valley. They're trying to force out But Jet is still holding there. Doom is still holding there. The Star
Keeping
Fragger
it
is down. There's
patient.
already 2 terrible
all
execute
down.
there. It's just going to be a flawless. They
from
walked
Blue Sky.
straight into the trap, and they got shot from each side. They got taken down from every angle, and they got wiped off the map.
You know, and as I was saying, Apple Valley kind of playing it a little bit relaxed, trying to see if Blue Sky is going to show any weakness. But Blue Sky staying ready. They're ready. They were calm. They knew that they were going to play a little bit slow. They might come from a different angle. They stayed adamant on every single angle that they had, despite the fact that 30, 40 seconds have passed. And that takes a lot of focus. That takes a lot of confidence that they're going to be there. And like I said, it just shows how well both teams are playing. But right here, back to rifles.
Full stack towards A.
Mm-hmm.
Apple Valley going for that death ball.
Where
What a
is
situation.
This is interesting. So Sova goes for the dart on B and rotates over to mid. Kind of
Tricky.
a bit of a simultaneous position, right? But here they are. The smoke goes down. They're all executing at once, which is what you love to see.
Rotations we see, they're just a little slower. Scott gets 3!
Scott finds
he
3.
shuts it down by himself!
Don't go to his site, man. Cypher holding it down. Who is he?
Scott says no, not on my watch.
Man, Cypher, he does that. He sits in one. He sits on one side. Maybe occasionally he'll swap over, but he's been playing it patient for the past couple of rounds, waiting for them to step on his turf. Boom, establishes dominance on his turf.
Absolutely.
Don't push his setup, I guess.
His name may be Scott 2K, but he just got a quick 4K
Oh,
on that
yeah.
round. Absolutely shutting out Apple Valley.
That's our first 4K of the state, isn't it?
I think it is, yeah. We've had a couple 3s.
Oh, yeah.
Just the first 4K of state. That goes to you, Scott. Congratulations. We'll have an award.
And that's what I'm talking about, with the diamonds in the rough showing up, man.
Exactly.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
They had this pressure put on them. They're facing the 4-time state champs, but they are playing well, and they're just 4 rounds away from taking them down.
Uh-huh. And part of what is impressive to me with that is, like, if you're going to be alone on a site for completely untouched, like, you might start to put your guard down. You might start to not expect people to be there, but he was ready for it. 3 kills, headshots, immediately, so fast. Absolutely well played from him.
Yeah. But Apple Valley's been in these scenarios before. They were here against Lake North. They were here against Park Center. They've been down rounds pretty much this entire game. They've never been up. They've been even. But they have that clutch factor, as we've seen before in the regular season, and they absolutely have the ability to pull this one back.
For sure.
What we see here.
It's tough when the economy is low. We got Stinger and Sheriff on the board.
Like
Hard to find some picks with that gun disadvantage. Look at Blue Sky, though. They're all here. How do they know?
Triple peek.
Oh my
there.
God!
Oh
that
goodness,
breach
the
charge.
breach. It's going to be enough, though. Trades are going through. Jazz picking off 2, giving the advantage over to them. Spike
They're
diffuser.
all
Getting
down.
popped
Wait, but
himself.
why not?
Looks like Apple Valley will find it here as it just gets Zui left. He can't
Oh my
find it.
What
Clutch
even-
gods, like I've said before, they get another round.
That is crazy. Blue Sky was perfectly rotated, all 5 of them right there. And it looks like they had the cat in the bag. They were all hiding behind that wall. Breach charge coming to their impending doom.
That was
Sova
terrifying.
I mean, not the Sova, sorry. The Sova dart,
yeah.
really revealing them. And the Sova picks up 2 through that dart in the smoke. Great combo. But Apple Valley, despite that huge disadvantage, stays calm, finds, 3 with a Stinger? You know what?
like
Don't
that.
sleep on the Stinger, man. Especially not after that.
No, definitely not. I personally would not sleep on the Stinger.
Oh, yeah.
You know me.
Because especially at that close range, it's like, in some cases,
It's the best
in a
option.
very rare case,
The best option.
the Stinger is the best there.
Exactly, though. Santi will move to just 1 off the Raze ult. That could be 4 ultimates up for Apple Valley and could be a pivotal round where they tie this thing 9-9.
Yep.
They're playing back right now.
Alone.
Spike
Got-
towards A.
Cypher putting his setup down over at B. Santi can hear it too. Sova's rotating it over, just
We saw him
leaving
back
it
off.
to Scott. Valorant timing though, peaks just as soon as he's walking away. Gets some of that damage down. Ooh, is he gonna? He nades the trip and then gets out of there.
Are you gonna just take
Gonna
that
join
down?
the team. He's just gonna take that advantage and walk away with it. He's got damage on
Exactly,
him. That's
yeah.
an advantage. You don't need to risk anything further than that. And look at that as well. He pulled the Sova back too.
He did, yeah. Pull that rotate over towards A. Apple
but they
Valley,
know-
though, the rotates are coming back over. They need to execute quickly onto this A site. They're going to get shot down in that alley there. Ghost holding well with his breach, and there's an op in there too.
Oh, the op
thrives in these long-range scenarios.
Oh,
Another one popped from
some.
Ketsui. Advantage
Kimzy.
here for Blue Sky just
One
by one
HP
member.
Cypher.
Kimzy finds that back though. And
The
now
spike is down in alley as well. Kimzy is a little bit stuck. He can ult.
don't think he will. Plant not down here. Time is ticking away. There's just 15 seconds left. He didn't even have the
Does he
spike
have
with
time?
him.
10 seconds to
He's
get
gonna
that
go
bomb
for
down.
that TP. Because
He's
it's going to be
free.
all towards
Wait, but
B
look,
Cypher.
Cypher.
Cypher, he's holding it well. The rotates. He's going to try and stop him in their tracks. He gets one on Jazz. He gets them both.
Gets them
He's
both.
shutting this play down right now.
1 HP Cypher in a dream.
Kimzy with the perfect teleport there.
We've seen Scott do it. Or is he just going to go shopping?
I feel like just running a little low on time here. Spike is ticking away. He's got to get all the way across the map. Don't think he's going to do it. Going to just let that go away.
Yeah.
And let Apple Valley tie this game up 9-9.
Super well played out on the Cypher on Apple Valley's side. Just taking a bit of an off
They
angle.
planned that. They
Yeah.
they absolutely
That-
planned
there's
that
no
in
way,
the,
man.
before the round.
But here's the thing, though. Maybe it wasn't planned because, like I said, when there's pressure, there's things that just kind of roll off, things that just kind of come to you. I feel like that's one of those times where that could have shown through. But, you know, he took a bit of a weird position because if we see on the map where he was, he knew that he had to take an arbitrary angle if he's going to get the advantage back in their favor. And that is exactly what he did. Taking 2 in a 1v2, taking no damage. They didn't even see him.
Yeah.
So, Apple Valley just, you know, playing to exactly what they need to.
That is what they're doing here.
Got that breach coming on. Apple Valley's breach ult coming back as soon as well. Race ult on the board. Will we see a final rush
Is that
execute?
Penguin?
And that's the coolest penguin I've ever seen. Look at him.
Oh,
He's
that
kicking
penguin
that.
is lit.
He's hitting that.
Bro.
Does he hit the kick flip?
He is, bro. That's a cool penguin, bro. I want to be buddies with that penguin. That's what I want to see.
Absolutely.
That's what we got to do here, though. Apple Valley going towards that death ball towards A. We've seen this before.
Yep, the death ball is a good way to put it. They swapped the Cypher off of that site. Not his territory anymore.
Here. Full execute now. We see that Roomba come out
They're
now.
going
We
in.
see
Santi leads the
raised
charge.
on the site with the ultimate, looking for anything. They've already backed off, though. Looks like he can't
Created a
find
ton of
enough
space.
snow there.
Oh,
Planting down. Why not pop Ghost there first? He's going to get traded back. Santi now, Star Fragger is gone. That is critical.
Absolutely, but he still created so much space for the team with that ult.
That drone's
Just the
getting it
threat
back,
of it,
though.
even they watch all of them rotate back.
Yeah, we've seen this before. They've backed off site.
It's hard because you need to push into there, right? Because they can just shoot the bomb from where they're at.
Good, yeah. Doom there.
It's
Gonna get popped on that spike. Believe he did get it to half, though. Looks like Jazz will be on there now. They're trying to get him down. It's just not gonna quite be enough.
Barely.
Ketsui is the only one left. Stuck in a 1v3. He can't find it. Apple Valley have advantage for the first time this game.
Another round where it's 1 to 2 seconds that's changed. That takes it, like that bomb almost defused. Getting it to half there is crucial. You need that half.
If that wasn't half, it would not have happened.
Absolutely. But that defuse coming down to the wire, that breach, getting the stun off, but the stun doesn't get you off the bomb. But he sprays that smoke and hits the headshot. Just, it's like we don't see anything better than this, man. 1 second, 2 second difference in every round.
State, bro. Come on, there's more matches.
Oh, yeah.
We might see something better.
Talk about all state here.
Yes, all
Absolutely
of state.
beautifully
Exactly.
played from both teams.
We're having a great time here.
Oh, yeah.
Crowd's been doing well. They've been hyped. They've been cheering.
Oh, yeah.
Doing exactly what they've been asked to. We're having a good time here. Apple Valley 10-9 over Blue Sky. I've said they've been clutch gods so far in the season in a couple of their matches. They're doing another good one here.
Yeah. You know, I don't blame Blue Sky for taking this timeout right here. You know, this is where Apple Valley, their confidence is high after a play like that, right?
Yeah.
So this is where Apple Valley can get their momentum going, and knowing that taking that timeout, taking a breather, it's great. That's exactly what you need to be doing here.
It is. It is.
It's always good to breathe.
And moving up here. We're cruising through a skate park right now.
Yeah.
And that's where we saw that penguin before. But if you look at the buys, not quite going to be full rifles there for Blue Sky.
but
Ketsui has the knives.
Knives, yup. Are we going to see some nice updraft knife play, or are we going to see some crazy? I don't know. There he is,
Be critical
updraft
there.
knife.
He's flying through. He's going to get sprayed down by Why Not. It's not going to be enough. That's absolutely critical here. As Blue Sky, that might have been just their only chance to get some of these guns back, as their economy is faltering right now. You saw they were almost broken that last round. If they lose this one, they are going to be going into essentially like round 12, or what would be like round 12 Apple Valley win.
Wait, oh no.
Broke.
Oh no, the Jet got stunned by his own breach stun. That's really unfortunate.
Anti-synergy there. But It's all right.
He just can't be making mistakes like that at this level of play. But you know what? I really respect the confidence of the Jet going for that.
Yeah.
He knows
what he's
that's
got to do.
probably the most unexpected time for a Jet to go in. And just having the confidence to go in on that, I respect. But it's unfortunate that didn't go well.
That is for sure here. Shots running through that Cypher cage. Plant is down. Some
4-3.
really stunned
But look at Santi.
there.
He's coming in behind.
They're already trying to
Look at
cover
that.
that box. They're already trying to get it. Oh, the blind.
Santi
What
from
is it?
behind.
What
Why not
is
in
in
front?
there?
They're sandwiched. He's 3 angles. 11-9. Let's go.
Apple Valley is pulling it back.
They're popping off in the background. We can see it. Everyone's hype.
Here's that momentum. Here's that mental. Blue Sky, if they want to win this, they cannot crack under this advantage created by Apple Valley. They've won the last 4 rounds to pull this one back into their favor. And look at the buys there.
Absolutely.
Got a judge for Scott.
Buys a little bit
Sheriff
broke.
for
Light
Jazz.
shield. At least Ketsui gets full rifle. You know, you like to see that. Still pop
They'll
off.
be broke after this if they lose this. And Apple Valley, they're going to go into match point with all the money, and that's just almost an unwinnable scenario.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely wouldn't say unwinnable.
There's always a
We've
chance.
seen that rounds can go any way. Ooh, why not with a stun? Catching out Ketsui, that's not what you like to see. The only player with full shield rifle picked off right as we start.
Already gone here. Apple Valley holding back so far. They're moving up a little bit towards that A site, and they're holding mid well with that breach. And they will creep up a little bit while Blue Sky covers all of B. They're definitely going to know it's an A hit now. Doom. Holding back of that alley on the Omen.
Does the Omen hit the blind of his life over there?
No,
Nope,
we're going to just TP out.
you know, that's good. They need to regroup. They need to kind of wait for Apple Valley to clump up. Maybe they're going to use that breach ult to shut them down while they're all grouped up together.
Definitely could here. Kimsey going for that plant now. Looks like it will go down as the Omen smokes are cutting off everything. All sorts of information. Looks like it's going to be another difficult post plant for Blue Sky.
Because we have so many players in different positions. Cypher is still rotating from the back as well. Every angle covered. What do you even do if you're Blue Sky?
Yeah, see Omen holding that blind here. Now they're running out. They're going to get blinded up straight by that Omen. But they will force them back behind the Cypher cage. Kimsey getting one, getting trades, but the trades are going in Apple Valley's favor. Santi comes up huge. Ghost gets another one back, throwing out that stun now, but it's not going to be the timing. Apple Valley moves to match point.
All right, match point, Apple Valley. Bring it back, 12-9. What was it at the start? 0-4?
0-5. 1-5?
It was, it was 0-5, 1-5. It was 1-5.
Something like that, yeah.
Apple Valley looking like they were in a pickle. Blue Sky taking the early advantage. However, Apple Valley showing that they're the four-time state champion. They're
Fifth round in a row.
Yeah. They're the players that they're here to win. And this is exactly what they need. Blue Sky, got to keep it calm, though. They've shown that with that early advantage that they can win. If they keep it calm, they can take it back, take it to overtime. Could be anyone's game. But right here, right now is where it all matters.
Absolutely.
Look at Blue Sky pushing out.
Any chance here? They're already pushing out, but
Kimsey
shuts them down. Kimsey gets another one.
Get that
traded
trade
out, though. Still advantage for Apple Valley. It's going to TP over.
Just found.
TP over to site with that spike. Blue Sky is already off. It's just a 2v4. And the site is just, they're living in the site right now. They've set up house plants and everything. Look at this. Santi going for that plant.
Blue Sky goes for that aggressive play. Doesn't work out. Apple Valley in a huge.
Oh, they're posted behind the box.
State,
We've seen them before.
We've seen it. We've
2
seen
rounds has this worked for them. And in the most critical moment,
we got breach ult on the scoreboard. I mean, that Omen smoke going down, though.
We'll cut off a little bit here.
Ketsui gets caught. They know where he's at. Is he going to drop the blind?
Doom going to tap that spike. There's that blind. They're going to swing right out on Ketsui. There's absolutely nothing he can do. Santi gets another one. That will be it.
Game 1, Apple Valley taking the win. What a beautiful game.
Absolutely. Tremendous play from Apple Valley, taking down Blue Sky 13-9. They were down early, and they clawed it back 6 rounds in a row to get that one there and advance to the semifinals and put themselves in a very familiar place.
Oh, yeah. We've seen Apple Valley here before, but that does not change how exciting of a game that was. We saw so much well played coming out of there with that rock, paper, scissors, with all that different play styles, the reading. There was so much adaptation that came in.
Yeah.
Blue Sky started off strong. They were reading Apple Valley round after round. They had the read on lockdown.
Yeah.
Apple Valley, though, in that while they were getting red, they still kept it calm, and they got a couple rounds. Even though they were getting red back to back, they had that mechanics. They had that calmness they had.
Yeah.
the teamwork and the adaptations that we saw throughout the entire game was amazing.
They were, yeah. We saw some common plays like Blue Sky on the attack, like to do that death ball towards A. It worked out early for them, and Apple Valley adapted, shut that down. Meanwhile, Apple Valley had that play behind the box we saw in the very last round while they were attacking for their half, and that worked out well for them. I believe it got them 3 rounds for a second. And
they went 3 rounds doing that just in a row. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Honestly.
And the thing is, once that gets adapted to, now it's broke. Gotta fix it. And we saw so many instances of that happening. Ain't broke, don't fix it. All right, I'm gonna fix it. Everyone's just fixing and fixing. We had so many different layers. Absolutely beautiful game. Every single one of those players should be proud of themselves.
Yeah.
Everyone. Teamwork was amazing. I love to see it. Probably one of my favorite games I've seen. Probably my favorite game I've seen this season yet, if you ask me.
Well, we have had some thrillers earlier in the regular season, but everything gets different at state. Everything gets bigger. Of course, our next match will be Lakeville North and Buffalo. That is set to be a hype one as well. Opening round, both teams looking to be able to make a deep run here at state. But credit to Blue Sky, absolutely pulling up one heck of a fight against 4-time state champions Apple Valley. It just got away from them at the very end, and props to them
for sure. They can definitely make it back and make a name for themselves next season.
Absolutely.
It's really tough to get eliminated on that first game. But I don't know. I feel like if you're Blue Sky, I wouldn't necessarily say that was a complete loss. Sure, they're not walking away with the trophy, but they fought their way here to get to top 8. They played extremely well versus the reigning champion team, top 4. 4 state champions out of 5.
They're the Titans of Valorant at Mnvl, really.
So you should be happy with that performance.
Absolutely.
It'll always be bitter not getting that win, but still huge props to Blue Sky. But Apple Valley showing, we're here to win. We're Apple Valley. I don't care that we're down 5 rounds. It's us.
Yeah, they have that clutch factor we've mentioned before, and that part of that comes with experience, and some of that, and kind of what we see there.
All right, so after that exciting round, we need just a second to cool off. Everyone's super excited. We got to keep it calm. So we're going to run into a break just for a little bit, get prepared for the next game, keep it cool, and, everyone have their nerves calmed down just a little bit, and we're going to go to break, and we'll guys see you in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids, and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence, and you can see what they can do with their lives.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Roseville will find their golden moment. Moments of the round. Audacity to his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles. Very close here. Very nice spot on going through that. And we fair. Straight in over. go wide, but Flo able to get the rebound, and Egan has a 2-goal lead right now. Then it's open and it is gone. They're still on some help. Will go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your Mnvl 2023 Fall State champions.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Mnvl State Finals for Valorant. Still a beautiful morning. It's about 10:35 here. We just wrapped up with that first game we saw, Apple Valley and Blue Sky, and now we're moving towards our second game between the 6th seed Buffalo and Lakeville North, and it seems there's a bit of urgency, so we're
jumping straight into it.
We're getting right into the action. We're looking at stuff. We
Icebox.
It's Icebox.
Nice.
Hooray.
So here we have Lakeville North and Buffalo. Buffalo High School, number 6 seed versus Lakeville North, number 3. Both, but like I said, with that seeding, both teams 6-2 record. So
yeah,
Buffalo has played against Totino Grace and Blue Sky.
Out of the state pool, out of the teams at state,
out of the 8 from state, yeah. And they're 1-1, so the record not too bad, right? So Lakeville North as well played super well. 3rd seed have secured some really nice wins. Overall, very solid team. They played against Apple Valley.
They did lose that one, unfortunately, with their other loss coming to North High School. Very appropriate, Lakeville North and North.
Fighting for that title, man.
So, yeah, that's certainly something. If we take a look here at some of these agent picks, we're going to look at Buffalo first here. We see Fuyu on that Killjoy. That has absolutely been their pocket pick, their pick that they've done every time. We see Decaf No Joey on the Sova. We see Blue Brown Cow on the Gecko. We've seen all of these things before, as well as Pokey on the Viper. They play controllers. They play Soda Smokes, all those things to cut off areas of the map. So definitely very much a comfort zone in terms of agents for Buffalo.
And here we have a pretty standard split where both teams are basically running the exact same comp with only Clove and Gecko
Certainly
being
interesting.
different. And Clove and Gecko are, I think, characters I don't see very often on Icebox. So I really like to see these more, different factors. Because with different agents, you have different things to play around. And it's just another piece to consider in the whole puzzle that is this intense game.
Exactly.
So right here we have Buffalo, Lakeville North. Both teams 6-2, riding that even line, that even stat line,
Yeah.
So right here is where we see, further than that stat line, are we going to see, Buffalo or Lakeville North, who's going to start with that momentum? It's really anyone's game.
Of course, momentum is just a key factor. Agreed to this before that first game in the pre-show, everything like that. Being able to capture momentum, whether it's in-game with economy, or whether it's out of game with just your mental fortitude and being able to maintain and stay on point and play like you've been playing throughout the season, because all of these teams are good.
But here we are. We have 5 on B, the classic spot. You love that site. Oh my gosh, was that a smoke?
I believe that was blind from Tracer on the Clove. Blue Brown Cow getting another one, just getting one back. Tracer even right now as the spike goes down here.
Spike is down, which is crucial. Gotta watch behind, but all 4 players are on site.
Oh, dude, look at that post up there from Lakeville North up towards that back site. They know that spike is down. They know they have the advantage. They can play defense.
Well, Wingman on the spike. Can he tank those nades? He doesn't get it to half.
Doesn't even get it to half there, yeah. Absolutely crucial here as Lakeville North moves up to a one-man advantage.
So much damage.
Going to be another one there. Saturn9 popping that one down. Going to be
Jumping
2 back, though, from Pokey. Getting some huge shots. And now Decaf Not Joey's on the defuse. He's going to cave it!
First round over to Buffalo. And they're popping off. First round, that momentum is huge.
Absolutely clutch plays there. Lakeville North went for the back off. They went for the retreat. They wanted to just hold that spike and just play from the back and land those shots, and it just didn't quite work. Buffalo managed to execute on them well.
Absolutely.
Take them down there.
Buffalo, Lakeville North going for that 5-man push, the classic, B-site. In Lakeville North starting off with a pretty nice pick through that Viper wall. Really great for them to start off with. But Buffalo executing as 4. All of them retake together.
Yeah.
They were in that one position. And you have to be coordinated like that. And showing up that they don't even need that warm-up. They just are started off with that coordination. It's huge.
Yes, team coordination, key factor. Goodly
Star
fragger from Buffalo. Going to get one down there with that Bulldog. Looking for another one there. Tracer going to land some shots
so much
there.
Damage as well.
Not going to be quite enough, though. He's holding just sight.
Still going to push him out.
So
where
he's
he is.
going to look up. Pops one. Pops the enemy's
He's
jet.
hitting everything. Max
Traded
Ryder, though.
down. But it was 2 for 1 there after getting that early pick onto the Viper.
But look at that. He's got so much damage down on the Clove as well. Barely missing a Bulldog headshot on Max Ryder. Max Ryder with a nice head tap. But unfortunately, he's already lost so much.
I see. Exactly. That's what's up. Yeah.
Cool.
Jake just stopped by and dropped off some milk.
From
Anyways, we got a game
Margo.
now. Tracer is firing out those sheriff shots, not going to land that Viper Wall. Now Divine, so much vision.
Keeping it calm. HP looks like we got about 1-man advantage on Buffalo.
Buffalo defenders. Blue Brown Cow there.
Kinda,
It's like Lakeville North will try and execute all as one. We see.
you know, they kind of got to go for it all at
Close.
once. They can't just.
Oh.
Oh, but they're keeping it a little
Throwing
bit
out those
patient, waiting for
smokes
some
here.
mistakes.
Here
Max
they come
Rider
now.
finding one.
Now they are
Finding it out.
finding that. Dolly getting a little bit there. Time is ticking down, though. We'll get that spike, though. And now it's an even 3v3. Viper is low for Buffalo. Clove is low for North. And now Dolly is gone. Fuyu getting that one back there. Absolutely huge play onto that. And now the shots aren't going to land for Tracer. It's stuck in a 1v3 here for Max Rider on that Sova. Blue Brown
Rider
Cow
gets
is
one.
defusing, though. There's just no way he can get it.
Man, 2-0 for Buffalo. Starting it off pretty clean, calm, collected. Max Rider, though, definitely, those taps coming out from him were very impressive.
Yeah.
Very calmly collected. He's slowly putting his cursor on that head and barely missing it out onto Fuyu. Like, he almost had an insane 4K and potentially 5K. And, you know, Max Rider kind of getting some picks out, showing to Buffalo that, you know, Buffalo's getting good execution.
They're here to play.
Oh, yeah.
They're here to play. They got those first two rounds. We said before that pistol rounds, winning that is almost like winning 2 rounds. And that was just clearly shown there with that gun advantage.
Absolutely.
So, see Fuyu.
Another B hit.
Killjoy one trick. Does look like they have a little bit of util towards mid, like that turret with the Nano Swarm.
They're playing back until the team rotates.
Yeah, that wall from Viper. It's denying a lot of information, though. Amiri,
It
walk up
has.
there. They're going to tap the spike, and now Amiri pushing up on that jet.
Ooh, there's just so much
Vulnerable
volleys.
down, going to get popped. Even trades there, 1 for 1, keeping the advantage close, but the spike has not gotten planted yet. And Lakeville North are getting pushed off here. Trays are getting one back. That will definitely help them, especially as that denies all the Killjoy utility.
Absolutely. Still got to push on to this site. Are they going to commit? They got Sova in the back. He can always run over to A. A is completely open. Are they going to go for something different like this, or are they going to commit like they have been?
I think so. Tracer is holding back towards yellow there. Throwing out some
Smoke is
smokes.
huge, though.
That is denying all that vision from Snowman.
But they're responding, changing their positions, getting some guns. Spike's going down.
Bam, there it is.
Using that Viper Wall time to get that down, but
See
now
that?
it's gone.
Once again, Lakeville North going to back off. Play
But
backside
Sova
with that
ult
play.
already?
Well, it is seeing the teams in a similar spot here. North doing the similar play we saw towards round 1 that ended up not going their way.
Do you
Superior
think
gunplay
Max
went to
Rider has
Buffalo, though.
lineups?
But doesn't even matter, though. There's a 2v4. Brown Cow is trying to pull some in for there. Tracer gets one back. Now it's just a 1v4. For Moo Brown Cow.
Right,
no
Lakeville
way
North.
he can get it. Lakeville North gets 1 round back.
Yep. Buffalo starting explosive, huge pop-offs with those 2-round wins. Lakeville North, though, kind of relaxing. They're taking it chill. They know that they brought what it takes, especially with, you know, that Max Rider kind of showing up big in those last 2 rounds. But
yeah,
that's what, you know, keeping it cool. Last round was great. Like, seeing the Sova ult online already, 8-point ultimate, is crazy to me. And
it is, yeah.
You know, even if some bad trades went down over on Buffalo's side, Max Rider could have just walked away and ulted. Like, they have so much to fall on now. And what I'm wondering is, does he have lineups for with this, you know, the shock darts?
We'll have to see. Lineup, critical and setup.
He's the one planting the spike. So,
yeah,
he knows where it's at.
Exactly there. Miri pushing up deep into here. Going to get stopped by that Viper Wall. They could peek through it.
Peeking through it.
Peek straight into a closed smoke. Those are all denying it. Looks like
yeah,
they could catch out Poke on the backside here. They could catch out, frankly, the entire team. Info's going to come through now. Those spokes drop down. Dawg getting that plant. Throwing down.
Holding those vulnerable angles.
Still there. Saturn9 finding that first one onto Decaf. No Joey. Advantage towards Lakeville North. There's another one going down already. Fuyu on the Killjoy. Pokey's trying to hold the back here. They're trying to spray through that box. They will get one back, though.
It's 2-2.
Now it's even there. Moo Brown Cow getting a double. Tracer on the
Doesn't see
upshot,
up
though.
top.
Already there. Dropping down for another one. Tie in the game.
Man, there's just so many angles to clear. And especially Icebox A site. That site, there's just so many arbitrary angles. You have, like, the generator. You have the rope. You have, you know, that upper side that he was in that caught 2 people off guard. But it looks like Buffalo. Yeah. Wait, is that Buffalo or Lakeville North calling the timeout?
No, that's Lakeville North.
Lakeville North
Saturn9.
calling the timeout.
Yep.
All right.
Lakeville North taking that timeout. got that round. They just want to set up for the later stages of this half. They want to try and think about, what plans they can make and what they can do here to overcome Buffalo.
Yeah. They've got a nice little momentum going here with these last 2 rounds. Looking to just, not get too ambitious. Take a chill pill, relax.
Exactly.
With all this pressure, you got to stay calm. You really got to do what you got to do, And I think we haven't really seen a timeout like this where they go
the
into
winning team, or the team with the advantage,
and that's
takes
why I
the
was like,
timeout.
what? Because I immediately assumed it was Buffalo,
yeah.
but no. Lakeville North going for a little bit of a different approach here, and different is exactly what you like to see here.
Different. Whole venue is different.
Oh yeah.
The whole situation at State is different.
It's all about that.
Everybody's
adaptation.
playing in person. We got spectators. You didn't have that at home. You didn't have mom peeking over your shoulder playing Val. I mean, maybe you did them. It would be kind of a little strange, though, I feel. But
Absolutely.
everything is different
Timeout
here.
ending.
Look at that bye for Lakeville North.
Lakeville North on that full buy. They're riding high off those last 2 rounds.
They are.
Look at how much money Trazer has. He can even buy another
Trazer.
one.
Trazer's been a great player so far. Great fragger. We saw those 2 kills in the previous. Getting that first one on Moo Brown Cow from Heaven and dropping down to get another one. We're going to spot out Goodley there. Now he's going to have to dash away, but he's just going to just dash straight to his death.
I mean, yeah, you kind of have to go for those little arbitrary plays when you're behind and you know that you don't have good guns and you have to play to the advantage of these different games. But we can hear those comps in the background. Lakeville North not letting them any of these, Buffalo players get them off guard. Lakeville North staying cool, calm, and collected, checking everything despite the fact that they're up on this economy.
Don't want to give them an inch or they'll take a mile. And there's also 3 alties up for Lakeville North with that plant down. If they wanted to spend some of those, if they wanted to spend the Killjoy, frankly, it would just be the round for them there.
Absolutely.
Looks like they are playing back again. Mac Friday finding that kill from Yellow, and now it's stuck in a 1v4 for Pokey.
Viper.
Don't think there's anything they can do.
Dart.
Gonna be spotted out, gonna be shot down.
You know what? An aggressive Sova is always the sight to behold, right? Because when you have someone that's like such a fragger, like we've seen from Max Ryder, you kind of expect them like, oh, they're gonna play Jet, they're gonna play the Rays, but he's just a really well executed Sova, and it's interesting because he's not extremely aggressive. He's aggressive when he needs to be. He just does what he needs to do. He gets it done. That's
What's up with all the animals? Sorry to interrupt your point. There's more animals. We had bears and penguins on the last match, and we got a squirrel and a worm.
You know what? Maybe we're trying to keep it calm for them.
Exactly.
Animals don't have anxiety as far as I know. So, but yes,
well,
bunch of ults on the board as well. So we could see some chaotic events going down.
See a lot from there.
Killjoy ult, Sova ult on both sides. Clove ult, which is one of the more interesting ones if you ask me.
Oh, of course it is, yeah. Dolly getting that plant down early here. Full rotates over from Buffalo. Look like they stack towards B site. They're not going to go, or Lakeville North is not going to go towards B site. Now they got to play for the post plant. 5 members for each team are still alive. We see that.
Calm down.
Ult spent now. Here's the Sova from Decaf, not Joey.
Yup.
Going to look for any sort of damage, any sort of picks. Not going to find any kills quite yet, though. And there's the Killjoy ult.
And the
locking
Killjoy
down the site.
Killjoy plus Sova ult is so hard to play against. Because, what do you even do? You walk away from the bomb because you have to because of the lockdown.
Yeah.
And then you get back on the bomb. And then you have to get right back off because you got Sova ult coming through.
Exactly. There it is, though. Saturnine picking off one here. Advantage for Lakeville North. They're up 5-3. Now they have that Viper ult. If they even really wanted to spend it, they're just going to back off, though, as the site ticks down and the spike will detonate.
Yeah. Lakeville North only having to commit that Killjoy ult, which is, really good for Lakeville North because they still have all this usual to play off. But ults are coming online for Buffalo as well. They could use that to stop them in their tracks, especially things like that Viper Pit on defense, always great.
Yeah.
Killjoy lockdown, we've seen how great it was right there. Super great on both sides. Jet Knives kind of making up for some of that economy difference that we might see. But look at that, though. Goodley opting to go for the operator. Will we see a pop-off?
Absolutely possible. We've seen Goodley on some plays before. I believe they were the KO flash into 4 kills with the Odin.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely seen some pop-off from them. They are playing the Jet, so an aggressive duelist character, able to get those kills and get that advantage.
Yep, but part of that risky operator is knowing, when am I in a bad spot? I don't want to risk this operator pulling out. So Goodley knowing
See
that.
Moo Brown Cow peeking out there from that smoke. Not going to get anything, though. Saturn9 already picks up 2. Fraser gets another star fragger so far for Lake North as the plant goes down. And still we see
looking nice.
Lakeville North at a huge advantage. 4-1. Pokey stuck in another spot, and they peeked the wrong way. Lakeville North is just pulling away in this match.
Absolutely. We're seeing it again where Buffalo, the opposing team, has a nice little start, but Lakeville North keeps it calm. They get their break. They catch their reset, and their 2-round win into timeout, it's showing, I feel like. Because,
they planned. They're like,
exactly.
All right, we're up. They took it from a position. Their timeout was not from a position of desperation. Their timeout was from a position of advantage and a position of planning out how they're going to continue the win rather than get back on the winning round.
Exactly.
Stuff. They planned these out. They knew what they were going to do. They had a plan. They executed on it so far, and they've been locking out Buffalo.
Yeah, and that's the stuff that I like to see, right? Because you can always use it to fall back on, but using it to pressure your advantage, which is what you need to be doing, that is amazing. I really was not expecting to see that. So props to the team captain that called that. I think that really shows a mark of leadership, knowing and recognizing when, to take a break, because that's huge. It's all part of that team play, that strategy. It's you love to see it.
We do love to see it there. We also just saw that timeout from Buffalo. Now they are in a bit of desperation here, being down 3 rounds, losing out on the economy, losing out on having those good guns, and wanting to find a way to pull it
but
back.
Not out.
Of course, definitely not out. All teams here at the state tournament, very close in the standings, very close in performances.
Absolutely.
And never count Buffalo out here, especially with Goodley, Star Fragger.
Knives.
With those knives. They get a lot of work done.
Ooh, it's a knivey knife.
Gonna throw out some towards Amiri with their own
Amiri
knives.
picks one.
Already pops one off, though. He's ready, trying to cover up on that Viper
Bro,
wall.
this Jet 1v1.
Ooh, updraft.
Eyes on the Jet.
Updraft. The shots are going to land, but it's not quite going to be enough to kill quite yet. Goodley is low.
Goodley down to 25 HP. Amiri with that Jet knife, picking off one despite there's 2 looking at him.
Very low here. Dog getting Moo Brown Cow down now. Another good advantage. 2 members. 1 member here for Lakeville North as Fuyu sprays down. Another going to get traded
nice
back.
tap from Goodley.
Goodley with that Marshall. Getting another one there. Can he find a way to pull it back here? They're stuck with that Viper smoke. He spots
Goodley
out
picks
Pokey.
another. Pops the Clover.
Fraser, though, going to come back from that Clove. Going to be alive here.
To the Molly, unfortunately.
Pokey stuck in another negative situation here. Another 1v2. Taken down by the enemy Viper. Lakeville North is pulling away.
Absolutely. Amiri, a beautiful start to that round, going with that Jet, for that Jet 1v1, except it was actually a 2v1. And picks the Sova and gets out without any damage. And then they peek it to the Jet 1v1. Amiri gets some knives off onto Goodley, but Goodley walks away with 25 HP. But Goodley picks off 2 with the Marshall, beautiful shots, but goes down to that Viper Molly, which is super unfortunate. Maybe if Goodley had just a little bit more HP, he could have walked away with the dream. But it really shows that even though that round didn't go that well for them, they still have outs. They still have ways to win it.
Yeah. Never count these teams out. There's always a possibility in a game as variable as Valorant. It just changes with every little thing you do. There's always a possibility to get it back here. And what we see is we've seen a lot of adaptations, but we've also seen Lakeville North fall towards this B hit where they just plant the spike and then back off towards yellow and towards the back of the site. There's that plant in the exact same spot. Trades are going just a little bit in North's favor with Saturn9 getting 2. And Trazer's in the same spot. They're posted up behind yellow.
Exactly. They're playing together, and that's what you do with his advantage. You can't give them that 1v1 opportunities because if you're behind, you want to isolate those 1v1s. That's the biggest thing that they say. And
Calf not Joey with this Odin.
Ooh, but yeah, the Odin with that 100 bullet capacity has what it takes to bring that deficit back.
Going to need to find the angle, though. Goodley shots are not going to land there. There's that first kill from that Odin, evening up the numbers. And Goodley gets another one. Now, it's stuck in a 2v2. Pokey is on that spike. Dog going to need to get those shots out. Won't throw it down, though. He's going to get one on Decaf, not Joey. That's huge, though. Max Ryder finishes the round.
Absolutely. That Viper Pit tries to, make some space back for Buffalo, but Lakeville North keeps it calm. They have the spike planted in their advantage. Max Ryder with that fallback on that ultimate, the way he was positioned where he could just walk away and they would have been fine. They just have a backup plan for their backup plan.
Exactly. Got to have contingencies for contingencies. And What I really want to see from Buffalo is that we've seen Lakeville North do that play towards B. They plant the spike, they back off, they shoot onto the spike, and they just shut it down. I want to see Buffalo be able to adapt to that and figure out a way to counter that play, possibly lurk up mid or something. Something like that really enables them to shut down that play. Because so far it seems Lakeville North just been alternating A site, B site, A site, B site. If you can shut down their B site play, it's like twice as many rounds you're going to win.
Exactly. And you know what I think is super interesting as well? Is Goodley has had, if you see, Goodley's also alternating between A and B.
Yeah.
He's getting nice reads on them. But it just makes me wonder, like, are they going to go for a risky play? And, like, do you ever think that Goodley would call his team, like, yeah, they're going to be here. Let's 5-stack this site. Go for something crazy like that.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Let's see.
Well, rotate coming through.
Yeah, great rotate from North. Buffalo doesn't look like they have the read yet.
Yup.
Likely going to need to invest that Killjoy ultimate to force them off site if they want to get this one back.
Do you think? Oh, actually, no. The alarm bot isn't even there, so.
It's not. So.
They have to get that bomb down right now, though. Rotates are coming through. They can't hesitate with that execute.
Gotta plan it. Here comes Goodley.
Here comes.
Creeping up.
Goodley doesn't find one. Doesn't have
the plan is there. He's not going to get it, though. Amiri was ready.
Man, Amiri just knows the weak points and has the Killjoy on, like, just defended. Knows exactly
Covering.
where.
There's the Killjoy ultimate, like I just mentioned. Going to be a 4v4.
They still have some spots over on yellow to
They're going to box him in.
Yeah.
Shut him down if they can
They're
cover
all
both
in the
angles
same
here.
Spot.
Both teams could just take them down here. Fuyu gets one there. Pokey
Those
gets
don't
another.
fake.
Like I said, they boxed him in, and they shut him down.
Let's go. Boxed and dealt with. Killjoy ult gives them one pocket to sit in, but they're like, yeah, Lakeville North, they think they're safe in that pocket. Boom, they're isolated. They're boxed in. To go order for Buffalo.
To go order?
Yeah.
Box. I got it.
Exactly.
I got it, guys.
It's Buffalo.
They boxed him up. Makes so much sense now. They boxed him in behind yellow.
Oh, yeah.
And they
Very
shut
nice
him down.
execute.
They covered both angles there. Really great teamwork. Know who goes where, who goes to the other
Bomb
side.
was even halved as well, so.
It was, yeah.
Even if it went south, they had that half.
They did. They
get
always,
that defuse.
always had
That's
that
a break
backup.
that Buffalo needs, though.
Backup plan for a backup plan.
Mm-hmm.
We see Goodley peeking up aggressively, spotted out by that drone, though. Going to just dash back towards backside of sight. And Amiri now, as opposed to Tracer, going to go up to there. We see the standard wall.
Yup.
Cutting off so much information.
And I really like this dash that Amiri keeps doing to yellow because it basically covers all the weird angles that you can be in, right?
Here we see some trades going
Actually
out, though.
coming
Move
through.
around.
Move around.
Cow is holding strong in the back with a
3K.
3K. Holding the round pretty much by himself. Pokey's trying to spray through that close smoke. Not going to find it yet, though. Shots were close.
Love is
Goodley's
love.
on a flank.
Goodley. How does he even get there from the position that he was in?
Might not even matter. Tracer's just out in the
Yeah.
open. Buffalo pulling it back now.
Look at him go. Buffalo popping off just a little bit. 4-7. Last round before half. Getting a couple rounds is exactly what they need. They know they're getting a little bit of confidence back.
They are. most certainly are here.
Yeah, looks like both teams should be on rifles, right?
Yes.
We get a
both teams should
leaderboard
be on
check,
rifle
scoreboard
here.
check.
Move to the last round in this half. 4-7 now. Buffalo at a disadvantage. You can't count them out, especially when the half swaps, and now you're first playing attack defense, and now you're playing attack. Completely different game.
Ooh, Goodley. First time he gets that read a little bit wrong. Look at that. Like I said, would they listen to Goodley and go for that full read? They did, but they missed the
They
read.
did miss it, though. Now we're seeing that full rotation out. Moo Brown Cow will be stuck on a site by himself with Lakeville North prowling in, closing in on him. Can they get the spike down before the full rotate comes out? Doesn't look like they're going to get it, though. Dye is spraying, though, and the trades are going in favor of Lakeville
getting
North. Max
raw.
Riders finding two. Amiri as well. It's now stuck all on Decaf, not Joey. Just stuck up in heaven there. And a 1v4. Can't find it anymore. And a bad read there.
You know what? I wouldn't even call it a bad read, right? Because
it was a gamble.
Exactly.
It was a gamble.
They know that they're behind. They have to do something different to get back in it. And going for a play like that, while it didn't work out, that is exactly what they need to do. And I that's the play that I love to see.
Yeah.
And I predicted it. I knew that they were. I knew that they were going to go for it. Yeah.
What's going to happen
and
there?
Though it didn't work out, unfortunately, still a beautiful play.
Yeah. What we want to see here, though, Buffalo down 4 rounds. Lakeville North moving to the second half. Buffalo now on that attack with that Gecko, Sova, couple initiators able to execute well and able to get onto the site quickly.
Absolutely.
Definitely something they're going to have. And it's going to be interesting to see how they play. We talked about
Yeah.
Lakeville North kind of alternating A-B, A-B.
Bit of a more linear style,
a little
I'd
bit,
say.
yeah. And Buffalo going to be able to maybe change it up a bit.
Miri with
towards
those
some-
nice frags.
Yeah, Miri got that. Miri been playing well so far. Clutched up that last round as
Good
well.
league
We saw
trading, though.
with Max Ryder.
These two Jets, eyes are all on them.
Right, and that is the duelist down for the side of Lakeville North. Saturn 9 peeking up under the tunnel.
Yep, going for it.
Something. Shot's not going to land, though. Buffalo is kind of scattered out around this map. Looks like they could be rotating towards B, but Lakeville North is just doing the same.
Yeah. Does Poke know that they're coming through, that he's not looking? Could be caught with the...
Doesn't even know yet.
Oh,
Looking
there
up.
he
They're
is.
going to shine the shots in kitchen. They're going to find the one in
Ooh,
tunnel
but what a
2.
position.
Even trades out so far. It's stuck in 2-2, but they're still on A site.
Ooh, going back for it. Lakeville North not going to make it predictable. Going to switch it up. Going to keep them on their toes, you know?
Yeah, Buffalo going to find that plant now. Fuyu getting that one. Will be a post-plant situation here. Lakeville North going to have to get some way on. That Viper wall is going to deny so much information.
That Viper wall is both good and bad for both sides as well. Pretty interesting. They have a lot of post-plant material. Got Killjoy Molly, you know, the Sova Dart. That's always
Doc
huge
darts,
for that post-plant.
You can just throw those on. Spike when you see someone tap it. Take him down quickly.
Knows that he's there.
Tracer, they know where he is now. Tracer going across that zip line. Going to find one.
Ooh,
Not going to get that
missed
second.
one.
It's stuck in a 1v1. Saturn 9 gets it.
Clutches is out. Pistol round going over to Lakeville North. First round of the half. Back in Lakeville North's favor, 4-9.
Yeah, Lakeville North coming up huge here. 9-4 right now over Buffalo. Can't count out any teams, but the momentum is just strongly in the favor of the Panthers. They're looking to close this one out.
Absolutely.
Move to their second round match in the semifinals, where I believe they will play Park Center.
If they take the win, though, Buffalo definitely can take it back. They've had some momentum moments. Look at this. They got, it's Lakeville North having the bye, but Buffalo going stinger angle. You know, they're actually going for a bit of a decent bye here. They could actually upset this round.
Yeah, they do find that way, some way, somehow. Need to get this one back into their favor. Look at this crazy play up mid. They're all running through the tunnel into the kitchen, and they're getting shot down.
Max Ryder catches one with the outlaw.
Yeah, Moo Brown Cow will get one with the stinger. Just like we saw that window. Tracer going to pop one there, and they run straight into Saturn 9. They run straight into the barrel of his gun. Fuyu will take it out with the Spectre, but it's all on them now.
Peeks together.
Lakeville North move to their 10th round win.
Look at that tap from Amiri, too, though.
Yeah.
Calm and collected, even though he's getting ran at with the Killjoy. Bam, to the head. Amiri
He
with
lined
the
it
nice
up.
taps.
He took him down. And that variation from Buffalo, that crazy play up through the tunnel into kitchen, that's the kind of adaptation variety we want to see.
Exactly.
We want to see you make tricky plays. We want to see you switch it up so the other team doesn't know how to react.
And I like this from Buffalo. They're going for things that, like, yeah, we're behind. We need to do something different. We don't even have good guns. You know what? Let's just full send it. Let's try something.
Yeah.
And it's really unfortunate that it's not working out for them. But that spirit, that trying that out, like going for that, I can only respect that.
All right, yeah. Now we see Buffalo maybe trying Lakeville North's plant the spike back off. But North with that great read, going to be able to have all 5 members towards the B site.
Yup.
Before Buffalo can even
All
think.
5 there is tough. Look at this pixel angle from Saturn 9.
Goodness.
If Goodley peeks that, they're going to get the die from the weirdest angle I might have ever seen.
That would certainly be something, but Buffalo not backing off yet. Still all 5 members alive for both sides. Now they're pouring on decaf. No Joey stuck behind that yellow, trying to find those shots. That Viper smoke, not going to be able to see much through there. They're double peeking towards the back there. Now trades are going through. It's even so far. Saturn 9, like you mentioned with that great peek. Max Ryder getting another one. They're doing it well here. Now Fuyu going to trade one back for Saturn 9, going to make it even numbers, and now it's going to be in North's favor. They moved to that, but it's going to drop right back. Moo Brown Cow with the 3K. Max Ryder here with his own 3K.
Holy crap. What calm shots from... Still gets that bomb down, but...
Spike did, of course, detonate, but...
Round goes over to Buffalo, but nice shots from Max
The
Ryder.
highlight plays go over to North.
Yeah. Max Ryder hits the no-scope, gets the reload, has 2 shots left. Bam, bam. Picks the 2 off from Buffalo, but they've already got it in the bag. So, super... definitely a round that comes down to the wire, but ended up going into Buffalo's favor, which is exactly what they needed.
Is he? What is that squirrel? Is that a grenade?
Yes, it's a grenade.
He's holding a grenade.
Oh, that's the spirit of Valorant. Maybe he's a Rays fan.
A squirrel holding a grenade. Don't blame you.
Oh, he's gonna join Buffalo's team.
I think they would take that. Definitely down 5 rounds here. Not out. Did get that one back there.
Yeah.
Despite losing all their members, Spike still
Going for it again as well. But look at that. Look at Amiri. Oh, never mind. Just coming back to site. Keeping it, playing it calm.
Brown Cow tapping that. Not going to be able to get it out now.
Mm-hmm.
Has their own.
Spike is down on site because of Wingman.
It's not going to
Max
be.
Ryder catching another shot. These outlaw shots are just crazy.
They are landing very well. Sova is the hunter, and he's hunting right now.
Mm-hmm.
Tracer holding up here, covering that entire yellow angle. Moo Brown Cow cannot get on there. And that Spike just being out in the open, it's in such a bad spot. For Buffalo almost timing out there. I would have flipped if that happened.
Oh, yeah.
Spraying shots through that wall bang there. Not going to be enough, though. Tracer will end up getting that kill onto Moo Brown Cow now. Huge advantage for Lakeville North. They're up 4-1. Tracer's low, but just doesn't matter. Goodley, the star fragger. Can he find anything? Ooh. Not going to happen. Amiri picking him off. Lakeville North moving to 11-5 here.
Mm-hmm. Both teams playing really well, but Goodley left is the last man standing. We've seen him do it. We've seen him get those clutches, but look at that. He peeked it. 3 people looking him down in the barrel. It's like, how do you even outplay that?
You can't. That triple peak coordination from Lakeville North, it's just too tough of a situation to be able to get it.
Absolutely.
You would have to have like an Odin or something and take them all down with one single spray of bullets.
The Rays ult.
the Rays ult will do it. I'm still working towards my Rays ult, guys. Anybody who wants to play rock, paper, scissors, just come on up. Like, any of y'all in the studio, come on. Get up behind the desk. Still need a few more points. But
11.
And there's that last point there for Goodley. We'll have their jet knives. Gonna look to use those well and take down some members of Lakeville North. Amiri is holding from heaven there, covering it all.
Killjoy ult coming down from Buffalo. Amiri keeping it calm despite
there's that Amiri.
Red lines.
Goodley gonna dash out past him now. He's got to get out of there before the Killjoy ult takes him down, locks him up, and it will be a full sight here for Buffalo. Spike, though, not been planted yet. Moo Brown Cow now getting on top of that. The knives aren't going to land. Amiri already had 3K. Amiri had a 4K. Amiri will get taken down, denied the ace. But it will still be the round. It will still be the match point for Lakeville North. They want their semifinal, and they're almost about to get it.
Absolutely. What well-timed play from Amiri right there. They get pushed out by that smoke, the Clove ult, the Killjoy ult. But despite all of that, literally finds a one-tap, being inside a Killjoy ult, keeping it calm, then going out. And then as soon as they turn their heads away from that angle, boom, Amiri pops out, 3 dead.
Bang, bang, bang. Quick 4K on the round. Just denied the ace. A little unfortunate. It is cool to see happen. But, you know, it all comes down to this here.
Absolutely.
5-12. Buffalo will have to pull off a heck of a comeback.
Yeah.
Snatch
North
this
has
one
a
from
bunch
North.
of ults on the board as well. It's going to be hard. Buffalo kind of switching it up a bit, putting that spike into spawn. Like I said, I really love their experimentality. Like, that's what you need, you know?
What you need to overcome these strong teams, these high-seeded teams. Moo Brown Cow getting a good spray and a die. That will deny all the Killjoy utility on the map. Very good there. Looks like they're trying to find something up mid. Amiri is down now as well as Max Ryder.
Yo,
great.
This could be Buffalo's comeback.
Great plays up mid there. They're going to walk
mid,
up
they should hear that.
Saturn9 definitely knows they're there. Pokey is on site as well. They still have the spike and spawn, though. It's like they're just trying to go for the execute and end the round with the kill score. Saturn9 will jump out into kitchen. He's going to pop down 2. Does he know that he was there, though?
Right.
Now, round slows down. Spike will be picked up.
Lakeville North down, but they got the Clove revive, so maybe it can be kind of even. Poke
definitely has to know Tracer is there.
Oh, does he
know
get
where
caught?
he is now. Shots are lined up perfectly. Shots will land. Tracer brings himself right back, though. That just doesn't matter. Still going to be that 2v3 in the favor of Buffalo. Now going to be that 2v2. Lakeville North here trying to close this one out. Spike is down. Spike is ticking.
Down.
Max Ryder is stuck towards mid. Try and get on that site there.
Down goes Tracer.
Will lose
Saturday
their life.
do it.
Saturn 9 here. No 1v2 against the Fuyu. Sova alt raining down over the top of him. Tap that spike, trying to find something. Finds the shots on Decaf,
4K.
not Joey. 4K here.
Going
Could it
for
be
the
the
half.
ace for the clutch? Get the half. Find the peak.
Oh
They get
my
it!
God! First ace of the day.
That will be
Lakeville
it,
North.
folks. First ace of state to win the game for Lakeville North, and they will move to semis for a dance with Park Center.
What a play. Probably one of the best plays that we have seen today. You know, it
Beautiful.
was a huge
Beautiful.
disadvantage. Yeah, Buffalo starting off with some picks there. They lost their star fragger, Amiri, and I think they got another pick with the Gecko with the Spectre. Really unfortunate start from Lakeville North on that start. Well, actually, I wouldn't say it's unfortunate. It's well played to Buffalo.
Yeah.
But with Amiri gone, Saturday gets a chance to show off. The star fragger takes the role. You know, the defender plays it calm, gets all the picks, and the ace to end it out. That's got to be satisfying.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful play there from Lakeville North. They'll take down Buffalo 13-5. They'll shut them out. Number 3 seed will move on. I believe they are facing Park Center, like I mentioned in that first semifinals game. As the other one, I believe, will be Mounds View and Apple Valley. So 1, 2, 3, 4 seeds all moving on to the second round here.
Yeah.
They hope for their finals berth.
Absolutely. What an amazing play, honestly. Even though it was 5-13, we're still seeing so many players. All right.
That wasn't what I had.
And we're going to get ready for the next game. Absolutely beautiful play to end it off for a little bit of a break. We're going to prepare for the next round. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence and you can see what they can do with their lives.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Roseville will find their golden moment. 9 moments of the round. Audacity to his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles. Very close here. Very nice watch out going through that. Fair! Go straight in over the wide, but Florian will get the rebound, and Egan has a 2-goal lead right then. It's open and it is gone. They're still on some help. We'll go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your Mnvl 2023 Fall State champions.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
it going to be 4-4 or 4-2?
Welcome
All right.
back into the action, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting our Valorant semifinals started off with Park Center taking on Lakeville North. The map we are headed to being split.
Ooh.
We have Lakeville North starting on the attacker side of things. Park Center on defender. Beffin,
Yup.
first things first. Park Center burst onto the scene in spectacular fashion last season. They finished in a second place, against your alma mater, the reigning, defending goats of the Valorant scene. I was just about to call it the Apple Valley scene because of how much they've
Oh my
won.
gosh, they really are dominant.
Yeah.
4 state titles, yes.
Yeah,
But
4 state titles in 5 seasons. So
hard to beat them. It really is. It really is. But
Agreed.
maybe we'll see it. We'll see it. Like right here, we have Lakeville North, Parkville Center, number 2 seed and number 3 seed right against each other. Lakeville North, they're 6-2. Park Center is 7-1, right? You'd think it's in
Agreed.
Park Center's favor. However, Park Center's one loss is to Lakeville North. So this one is going to be a close one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, winner of this, crazy to say, but very much so, could be in serious contention to take out an Apple Valley or
Absolutely.
a Mounds View if they manage to succeed, the reigning defending champs.
Exactly.
So, see our player cams here. Everybody locked in, ready to go. Split. So this map is quite interesting. You can really get going on attacking side.
Yeah.
But it's also can be very difficult to attack on this map. So what I want to look at is how quickly can Lakeville North get into the swing of things on the attacker side?
Exactly.
Or will Park Center start out in a dominant fashion? Now, something to note here early is Double Duelist, Chamber, Clove. This is the exact same comp. We saw them run on Icebox in their round 1 game.
Yeah.
And just from my experience, this is almost the most pub stompy team you can pick. Very disrespectful to your opponent because you don't have a lot of actually utility to play off of in a round. And
It's
we're
like,
playing
go, get kills.
5v5. Yep. Go get kills, steamroll, or there's no really other backup plan for this squad. So, and Roar letting himself be known on the server immediately with the 3-piece.
You cannot disrespect Roar.
Lakeville North trying to salvage this, but already into the meat grinder. Roar swinging bottom market will finally get taken out. Nico adds 1 to the tally. It's Omen left in a 1 versus 3 here, tapping away.
Has to get that bomb.
In trouble. Spike not recoverable for the time being. Over a minute to play with, but Saturnine in a bit of trouble here, right? Caught between a rock and a hard place. Now, going to get dogged out. Nice spam on the dog. Takes refuge inside the Clove smoke for the time being.
Like, you see that, though.
Yeah, this is, you can see the X-ray.
The
Saturnine is dead to rights at this current moment.
Oh, yeah.
Smoke
kind of
clears. Swing is good, and Park Center find it 1-0 start.
Absolutely. Huge first round. And I agree. Like, Lakeville North, they have a pretty regular comp. You always see Cypher on this map. And I'm really surprised to see to opt for this Chamber instead. I definitely think Chamber can be, he definitely has a niche on this map. But seeing no Cypher, just even in general, is going to be rare. And the confidence that it takes to pull that off is kind of impressive for sure.
Yep.
But, here we are. We're seeing that pub stomp come through.
Yep.
Roar with that 2K. Amazing play. Gets the third one. I mean, it was a 3K, actually.
He swung in and took out 2 headshots, 1-2 like that to start out the round, which is, more than anybody can ask for.
Absolutely.
Superstar putting up numbers early here in the first semifinal of the day.
Oof, look at that.
Now back in this mid position. I mean, if there's an angle where Roar can just straight up hold and take gunfights, I mean, he more than likely is going to trust in his aim. I mean, that's what he's known for. He's been one of the sharpest shooters in Mnvl, and it definitely has that superstar power. I mean, I think he almost put up 40 kills in the last 8 finals. Sent a nice shot onto Amiri here.
Oh, the
outlaw on the chamber. Gotta like it. Nice shot from Tracer coming out here.
Yep, some
Evens
trades
one
going
back.
through.
Roar will trade it out. 4-on-3 now. Lakeville North down a man, down
Roar
2
with
men.
another 2-piece.
Roar lights up
Roar
the
with a
feed.
3K.
And Park Center up 2-0 early.
Popping off a little bit in the background, too. I'm sure you can hear that. Park Center has that energy going, the momentum going with not only mental, but in the game, they got the economy. They got, these great guns. The Outlaw is probably one of the better half-buy guns, I'd say, because it actually can translate into the next round.
Very true. if for some reason, the other team kind of invested a little bit and can't really afford the credits for a heavy armor, that Outlaw will take him out one shot to the body, like you noted there, Beth. So good thing to keep in mind. Light Kevlar or light armor will not cut it against the likes of an Outlaw. And now right back to the well with the mid-aggression defenders playing almost like attackers here, Beffin, seizing all of the mid-space. No one home. Sky tucked in sewers, spots a couple out. Spray goes awry. All of a sudden in trouble. Max Rider's going to go down. And that is not something you can afford if you're Lakeville North. Down a man early on your first buy round of the game.
But I really like that positioning, though, because he knows that, okay, these guys are hounds. Yep. I'm going to go for a kill. These guys are playing super, like I said,
nice
attack
swing
on defense. So they're kind of positioning to punish that, but the punish didn't go through. But the right idea, just wrong execution.
Now, defenders trying to flood in for a retake here. 4 alive for Lakeville North. Spike is down for the time being. Roar leading the charge will take down the Rays. 2 players at backside here. Roar taking his ones, not going to find the jet. And it will be Lakeville North adding their first round to the tally.
That's great. Should have, Park Center's was still on their half buy, so now it's rifles to rifles. This is the round where everything comes down to it. You don't really have any huge ults online yet, but Roar, that jet knives, no one's surprised, 7-2.
Yep.
Absolutely insane game on the board. Santa going for the operator already, though.
You like that?
Yeah, we do. Bringing that momentum.
Too, yeah, the chamber's got to be holding an angle, right? Got to be somewhere where it's like you don't expect them to be here, and then that TP out with the trademark is just patented chamber.
Yep.
Roar getting dogged by Sky early. 3 attackers from Lakeville North adapting to their last round now, seizing that mid control, not allowing the likes of Park Center to take that space for free.
The Jets, both of them, going for such close shots, going for 1 and 2 shots, dashing out, getting a little bit of a tag onto him.
Yep. And that's a dangerous swing. Almost bit the dust right there. There's Roar holding that angle. You're dead to rights. TP out from Saturnine. The swing into 3 goes down. Tracer takes down 2 in trade. 2 on 2 now ensues. 3K for the Rays. Taking the site now. Spike plant goes down. Now into a 1v2. It's going to have to be an ace clutch for Tracer. Now gets dogged, in trouble, in a world of hurt. Satchel's away and will go down. It is Park Center to add another round to their tally, 3-1.
Oh, yeah. Great start from Park Center. Lakeville North playing well as well. These 2 Jets have such a very interesting dynamic because they both are going for the same things, right? They're peeking out, getting 1 shot, but, they're not finding each other.
Right.
And they're both, pretty dominant forces to reckon with.
Lakeville
Roar
North
picking up at least 2 kills per round.
Yeah, dude, he's on a tear, and that's exactly what you need, Beffin. Your superstars on the Duelist, dude, for some reason, Duelist players have this thing where it's kind of like League, right? You get fed early, it's going to be a good game, and it's pop-off, right? Momentum-based almost. So trying to ice them a little bit here. I like the timeout call from Lakeville North.
Agreed.
I wonder where the state of their economy is. Can we get a tab?
True.
Can we get a tab? I just want to see money.
Money's
Sweet.
money.
So Lakeville North will be able to buy in this round. Sky's pretty low. Okay.
They should be able to get full rifles plus jet knives.
Yeah.
On Park Center side.
So Jet can buy either the Omen or Max Rider on the Sky. So, you called the timeout for a reason. I see no reason for them not to invest coming into this round. You're playing to win this round. Coach is coming in, giving you a strategy. Now it's time to put it back to work, right? Got to keep the team play up because right now Park Center is on fire. Roar 9-3, Senat 3-3.
Agreed.
Big difference between your 1 and 2 frag on the server. So,
and it's kind of tough here because Lakeville North, their economy is a little bit jumbled. But they should know that right here is their opportunity to get it done.
And the thing is, too, is if they go for this investment, Beffin, and they lose this round, not only are you down 4-1, you're at a full economy reset. So a must-win round for Lakeville North right here in my perspective. Chamber TPing back to, my goodness, Roar. Non-stop aggression. He gets takes just to 2. I thought he got a third for a second. Oh, what a flick from Senna. As well. Absolutely demolishes that Cypher at the hell position.
But Omen sneaks up to the top, but Sky's watching it. But
1v4, just a sheriff in hand, Beffin. Unless this guy's, I don't even know. I was trying to think of some old Western gunslinger with the sheriff, but just not going to cut it right now. Full rifles on the other side. Good news is Roar is dispatched for the round. So, you can wipe that sweat off your brow, but it's not going to matter.
With 3K.
Yep.
That investment that early buy with that operator paying off so well.
Sharp shooting with that up. I mean, you saw that flick shot on the second one was quite nice.
Yep.
And now this is the troubling part for Lakeville North. No timeout rest of the half. You just invested in your last round, and now you're fully broke and you're on a save.
Yeah.
And you can tell morale-wise, hurt.
Yeah.
Sheriffs across the board, light armor across the board.
Yeah.
And we've seen it done before, but likelihood of converting around like this, and it's a double op. What is that?
No, that's terrifying.
Roar's busting on an op. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't even like Roar pulling out the op because he's such a dominant rifler.
Oh, yeah.
You see how he's taking the fights. He's taking it with confidence. He's swinging the angle knowing he's about to take out one or two players, and that has been the key in Park Center opening up these rounds time and time again. You
But
get him on
imagine
the op,
this.
it's just post and stay.
True,
right?
that is true.
It's just, I mean, I like it, right?
Right.
It throws off the attackers, but it's also an eco round, and you can see that. And an op not often is the weapon of choice going against ecos because you have
Agreed.
a likelihood to get swarmed, but they are setting it up with a little bit of a cross here. Roar has support with him in mail, so not hanging him out to dry. Slow mid-take for Lakeville North. Do they walk into mail here? This is a waiting death trap if they try to peek into this. But Kel jumps out of the smoke. Now we'll hear them coming through. How many can you take out? People on top of them will get flicked and destroyed for the time being. Roar takes one out. Second with a classic. Third with the classic.
He don't even need the primary gun.
The free gun goes crazy. The dash Vandal swap. Knows the player's got to be close. Roar is hounding him down, but it's Mike to close out the round.
Oh, my gosh.
5-1 Park Center.
He said, nah, I don't need a rifle. I don't need an op. Let me bring out that free gun classic 3K.
Yeah, got to respect it.
That's crazy. He got the versatility.
Ooh. Locking in Heimerdinger with cleanse and exhaust here.
Oh, my.
Yeah, that is criminal. That is quite criminal. Who do we got on the other side here?
Oh,
it's Valorant Masters.
Yep,
it's just one League of Legends PC.
You know
Only
what? I
one
can
person
respect it.
slacking off on the job thinking about League of Legends. Heimerdinger. That's kind of
I don't
crazy.
know
I
if
had no idea
Heimerdinger's
about that.
worth all
Shout out
that.
to the production team.
Oh, yeah. That's really funny, actually.
Heimerdinger, cleanse exhaust. Criminal behavior.
Absolutely.
Lock him up for years and throw away the key. That's what I say.
Well,
Here we
let's
go.
see this.
Nico taking down first. Amiri takes down the Clove, but with that ultimate ability, brings herself back. Now needs to get a killer and assist in the next couple of seconds if she wants to stay in the fight.
Absolutely.
Cal goes up the rope and gets taken care of. Max Ryder, a solid player on this Lakeville North team. Needs to kind of get going, too.
There's
slow
Roar with the
peek
op.
into Roar. You know he's been playing here all game,
Does he
and
get
now
three
you're running
again?
into it one at a time. That is not the way to take an operator. 3-on-1 now. Amiri, this is looking tough. Nico, swing, execution, defenders, 6-1.
And, you know, I think it's super interesting to see a player like Roar on this operator because he got two, and then he W-keyed through the Cypher cage.
That was crazy.
Like,
so, the thing is, too, is, like, you expect him not to make something that wild of a play.
Exactly.
But, like, once he's opening it up, and it's, like, two guys left, you kind of get a little bit more leeway to be a little bit loopier, kind of crazier. Like, there's no way he pushed his own smoke. Well, it's Roar. And guess what? Yeah.
He has the liberty to go for that risk reward,
man, straight
right?
up. I mean, he also, like, his reaction time, dude, he flicks and destroys people all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Before, like, they have the advantage in the gunfight, and he will still flick and destroy them.
Man is a beast.
Yeah, it's just like, ooh, we got some audio.
Nice,
Look
nice.
at that. I can hear things. Oh, my goodness. No, we're okay. No need for apologies. The only thing I don't like about when we can't hear audio is, like, I don't know where the spike's at in the DQs, and normally I can just tell by the DQ.
That caught me off guard last time, too.
You're like, does he have it? I don't actually know.
Yeah.
But here we go.
But also the thing with Roar, with them having two operators, is you have to position against two different operators.
Yeah, dude. It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
It is a nightmare. And if the defense is rolling, it's let the good times roll.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it feels like when you got the two ops out. So, eco round for Lakeville North, trying to work their way through vents, but it's being read by Park Center. They're walking directly into a stack here. Take out one, but Mike with the 3K takes him
misses out of the op shot, too.
Now it's run for the hills, dip out. We can't do it. They've left the B side open. Amiri hangs out, catches a lurker. They don't go together, so picks off the lone wolf. Now into a 2-on-3 scenario. Very winnable round for Lakeville North.
Absolutely.
This would be an insane one to steal away from Park Center.
And these are the two that you want to have in this clutch scenario. We've seen Amiri hit really nice taps with these knives. Could, just look around. The one round is really all you need to just get that momentum going on the other side.
Spike plant goes down. Sky Seekers used, so attackers will get somewhat of a read of where these defenders are retaking from. All three at the heaven position. One player drops into hell. Now, these players have to support each other in some way, shape, or form. Nico needs to catch one on the cross. Cannot leave Amiri with it all to do.
One enemy remaining.
Now it's one enemy remains.
No scope.
No scope.
Oh my god.
Was that?
Mom, get the camera.
Remarkable. That, dude, the amount of times I've no-scoped somebody that's point blank and it just, my bullet goes to the ceiling, that's criminal. He just got away with that.
Was it a quick scope or
Check
straight
him
up no
PC.
But yeah,
my
man,
goodness.
both of these operators, super dominant. Because, like, when you have an operator, boom, you have Omen Smokes, you have blinds, you have, you have sky blinds, raised nade. You have all these tools to, force these people out of these angles. But how are you supposed to do that when you got two?
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Did you know that the operator is a one-shot kill to the chest?
Yes.
Crazy, right? Crazy.
Crazy.
And all you got to do, and it's also zoomed in. Like magnified, like crazy. So as long as you don't miss and roar, you don't miss.
Oh yeah,
he don't miss. Amiri, quick dash up ramp. Lakeville North, know they need to switch up the tempo. Know they need something new. But Park Center keep dismantling everything they're throwing at them. Down 2 members early, 3-on-5 state. They have to get this next kill in this round, or it might be dead to rights. Kel takes him down. The vulnerability for close. Zai adds 1 to the tally, but they know he's close. How do they get out of this position? Back against the wall. 7-1 on the scoreline. It might be 8-1 as Roar will shut it down, and defense is letting it all show today.
Absolutely. I'm just looking for where's Lakeville North going to catch their break, because both teams, very solid teams, right? It's like Parks, and the funny thing is as well, is like Park Center, they had 1 loss, and it was to Lakeville North.
This map, I'm telling you though, this map is such a steamrolling map. It's such a steamrolling map, because if you get, like, we didn't see like the attacking success like normally, but like this map, if attackers are getting the first or second kill, it's so hard to retake. There's so many corners that people can hide in. It makes it almost impossible. A satchel out, showstopper in. Lakeville North have to make it happen. I mean, the round count is getting drastically out of hand. If they can 8-4, it's still quite reasonable. They'll even take a 9-3, right? Like, it is manageable. It is manageable on the defensive side of things, but Roar has been the biggest issue on the server. Kel adds 1. Bladestorm gets shut down. A kill that was much needed to find. 4-on-3. Park Center with the man advantage, but now 3-on-2. Kel with the 3K on for the ace, potentially center the swing. Nico takes him down, and it's 9-1. Park Center cannot be stopped.
4K from Nico. Every single one of these players is showing off. Every single one has had a golden opportunity. We've seen Mike with clean 3Ks. Roar, spotlight's all on him because, he's Roar. But all of his teammates are showing up too. Everyone not giving them even an opportunity to breathe, showing that this composition, they're here to win.
Absolutely. And for Lakeville North, I mean, you're not in this position often, right? This is devastating at the moment. Down 9-1. You gotta put it behind you. You have to make these last 2 rounds count. You have to come out of this 9-3 at the minimum.
For sure.
Have to.
And like Lakeville, it's crazy because Lakeville North, they are not a bad team. Park Center didn't just get a good hand and playing a
this is a wickedly even matchup.
Yeah.
Park Center is just playing on a different level. Now Trazer finally a first blood. This is what the attackers have been begging for. Please give us a first blood.
Oh, that's
Amiri,
exactly what you need.
Trying to sneak into screens here. Take the space. I also like playing safe because you can't really give away that man advantage that you've been working so hard to find all game long. Tour de Force is out for the chamber. Can he find an angle in post?
I've got your trail.
Seekers come out for the attacking side. Lakeville North has to convert this round or it might be all said and done. Max Rider adds the tally, but the res comes through for the foe. The swing is out. Paranoia good for the time being. Got to fight together. Roar adds another to the tally. All of a sudden, it's a 3-on-2. Lakeville North with the man advantage. Roar in a 1v3 will not be able to make it happen. Dahi goes huge with a two-piece at the end, and we have ourselves 9-2 with a potential of the curse.
You know what? They're showing it. Lakeville North, exactly what we're saying. They have what it takes to win. There's no way that they're out of it, even though they're down, 7 rounds? Like, though they're disadvantaged at the moment, they still have everything in their capability to make it back. And especially when they get that break, when you get that half and you get that complete reset, if they can get this next round and get that mental reset, like, yeah, we can do this.
Yeah.
It could definitely be what they need.
Yeah, agreed. Lakeville North, they've managed to find their first round since round number 3. A long time coming. Now a little bit of a lurk towards mid from Saturnine. Another first blood from Trazer, really stepping up their game and opening things up for Lakeville North. And yeah, I mean, that says everything it needs to. Held the swing, the transfer, not going to happen. 4-on-2 for the time being. And split up defender-wise, right? One player towards A. The call being made to come to B. They're going into the waiting arms of the chamber. Has an op out. So needs to connect on his first shot. Will hit it. One more out the Raptors.
Gets 2.
Gets a second flick. Now can you give me more? Peeking out slowly, but Raptors again not ready for it. Gets dispatched. Reyna left in a 1v2. We've seen Mike pull the heroics before. We've seen Mike pull the heroics before. 2 leaders to play off of. The Omen ultimate from the shadows over to the other side of the map. And he's not ready for the lurker. And it will be Lakeville North activating the curse.
Oh yeah, 9-3 curse is here. Lakeville North, Park Center, both teams, they're here to win. They fought hard to get here. You know, the matchups are even. Lakeville North down 6 rounds, but they have beaten Park Center before.
They need to win this pistol, okay? Like the 9-3 is the first part of the curse, but winning the pistol is what sets it in. That's when you go, who? Because then pistol,
we gotta lock in, guys.
Eco round, right? Because the other team just buy. Now it's 9-5. And then if you manage to pull that bonus round and it's 9-6, buddy, you can kiss it goodbye. Like at that point, then you're just thinking, 9-3's not real. It's not real. It's not. Yeah. Let me tell you something.
And it's tough because, all right, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
All right.
9-3 is real. That's the point.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's also tough because, you know, Park Center, they were running on ops like the entire time. And now they've kind of lost that investment with that half switch. So Lakeville North, definitely their opportunity to get it going.
Quick shot from the Sheriff. Pop shot, dash away. Now Roar. Creeping up, flash out. Peeks close. Trazer takes down Mike on the lurk towards the other side of the map. Now, attackers, very wide range of a spread here. Almost a default. Taking space across all sides of the map. 2 players towards A main, a couple towards mid, and 1 player towards B main himself.
Does he
Roar
gets the taps
takes
as he does.
down Amiri on the other jet. I mean, it's not even a fair 1v1. It just isn't,
Absolutely not.
Here we go. Trades again. 3-on-3 now. Senna creeps out onto the B site. Cypher is here, waiting at backside. Needs to find this kill. Will do so. Huge kill found for Dahi. Now, 3-on-2. Lakeville North are in a great position to make this count. Look at Roar tag below half HP. So Sheriff shot did connect, right? That counts. Gonna get the assist if they finish it off. But they gotta stay together. Lakeville North have to play their man count here. If they don't, I fear that they can let this one slip through their fingertips. Gotta play trade. 2 players here. Roar on the swing, but they take ones. They take ones.
Not what you need.
It's not what you can afford. Not against Roar. Now into a 2-on-2. It doesn't even matter that he's low HP. He's got that Sheriff. All he's got to do is click your head one time and you're ghost.
And we know that he does that.
Oh, we know he does that. Very true.
Good smoke coming out. Forces you to push out. It was a little bit
trying to push out. Spamming through. There's push through. Roar is psychotic.
Yeah.
Goes down for his effort. Now it's a 2-on-1, and Kel is unaware. 9-3 is in store.
Lakeville North is set up for the comeback of all time, man. 9-3 curse. It's real.
Okay. As much as we were applauding Roar for some of those crazy pushes, that's one where you gotta, hey, ooh, what was that? You know?
Well,
not my cup of tea.
But the thing is, right? That's part of his playstyle.
That is
like, you
part of his
can't
playstyle.
have a confident fragger such as himself. And the level of confidence that he has, you can't have that without having stuff like that.
They actually just called their timeout after losing pistol round. That's their only timeout this whole half.
Yep.
They're that confident that we're going to make the adjustments after losing pistol round. I mean, if they come out and they force or they thrifty this, like that could end the game entirely. So
Lakeville North, you know, they have the opportunity for the comeback here, but one mistake in their momentum is
They got the plant, dude. So I'm expecting a force buy. There's no other reason to call your timeout here unless you're planning on forcing up and coming at these coming at these, defenders was something that they are not ready for or expecting. But same can be said for the defensive side. If you're not expecting a force buy at this point, then, buddy, your head is not where it needs to be. You gotta think they're coming at us, guns a-blazing, stingers, a Spectre, maybe a Marshall, Sheriffs. What's it gonna be?
And that's the thing, right? Park Center, they have that advantage. They have the freedom. They have stuff to fall back on. They have the opportunity to go for
tap.
that.
Tap. Yep,
right.
The force buy.
Yeah.
Wait,
nice.
no force buy.
No.
You're good. That's actually so strange.
Agreed.
I'm actually not liking that. For a second, I was liking it. I'm not liking it at all anymore. They just wasted their time
fair,
out.
But also at the same time, we get to see Roar on the rifle next round.
Right. But you can the point is like,
Yeah.
Your timeout is the only time that you actually get to have like a really good minute of set strategy time. And it's like, I don't know. Unless you talked about the round that's coming up after this round, this is the throwaway round.
Yeah.
We're talking about strat for our gun round, which is acceptable too.
Of course. But
Saturnine takes down one.
Yeah, that's a nice pick that you like to see.
Attackers not liking it. Tucking tail.
Agreed.
Making it, actually.
I got the spike.
Yep. Quietly turning back around, but they know they kind of have to commit now.
No peeking.
Up the Rams position. Seeming to have their sights set on the A site. Defenders have 3 players here strong. As long as they play off of each other, peek together, should have no problems in this round, Beffin. It's nothing but maybe a Sheriff for the attackers, maybe a Sheriff on Roar, I think I saw, maybe one on Mike, but other than that, it was classics. The free gun.
Yeah.
And players creeping through the minimap. Roar comes through. Omen has no idea that they're up in heaven and they're killing your friends.
Exactly.
Like, dude.
He's still holding
Turn around and you're just going to get shot in the back of your head. What are you doing?
Man, he was
I'm
really
actually baffled.
I mean, there is a kind of
Dude, are we talking to each other that they're in heaven murdering us?
I know.
No, we're not. And now it's a goose chase. I mean, it's 2-2
really
now, and this round should not have even been close, Beffin.
But it's tough. It
is tough.
10
Like,
seconds
It is tough.
mistakes like that happen under this pressure,
This
right?
could cost them the game, my friend.
It very well can. That's
Here we
the
go.
fun of it. That's the excitement.
Lakeville
Drop
North
it down.
got to play together here. But now it's a 2-on-1. Amiri's got to be a hero.
Oh my gosh. They don't even need a full buy. What are you talking about,
What
man?
a joke. Call your timeout. You don't force buy, and you still get the job done. I mean, that's proper play to Park Center. Demons
Oh
on the
my
server.
gosh. Man, Lakeville North crumbling under some pressure here.
Their ship is got 4 holes in the bottom. Water's coming in. The sails are on fire. And there's a shark eating the captain. Like, this boat is sinking.
Oh, yeah.
And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, man, a captain's got to go down with the ship. You can see the player camps despair for our boys over on the Lakeville North side, and it's tough, man. I mean, you had that confidence surge, and you just very poor play after winning your pistol round. Amiri adds a nice kill here. You have to thrifty them here. You have to steal this right back. Take the win back. Otherwise,
They don't have the rounds to afford to lose.
Yeah,
They just
you're
really
exactly
don't.
right, man. 10-4. 2 rounds away from match point. Nice kill
Get
from Dawn.
one.
Nice
Get
kill
two.
from Max Rider.
The three
And all of a
goes
sudden, they're
through.
lighting up the kill feed. There's no
it's
way.
Roar, though.
Roar in a 1v3. You cannot give him ones. If you give him ones, I'm actually going to lose my mind. You swing him as 3. You swing him as 3. You swing him as 3. Now he's blind. He can't see. Swing together. Swing together, and they do it.
Thrifty, baby.
Godspeed, good. They played around together, Buffett, and they made it happen. I just said
and
the ship was sunk. I was wrong.
The
I
ship
take
got
it
duct
back.
taped.
I poured water on the ship. It's good. It's good. Oh, my goodness.
Man,
Now they're smiley again.
that's
There's
what
life
you
in
need.
them.
That's what I'm talking about. When every single
losing
round
my mind.
matters, everything can snowball, have a snowball effect of the mental coming back. Anything
Unbelievable.
matters. These 2 seconds,
Unbelievable.
10-5. Lakeville North has what it takes.
I'm about to slam one of these chocolate milks in a second
I know,
here.
right?
Shout out to Undeniably Dairy. If you haven't gotten your hands on that irresistible milk. We
yeah.
got chocolate. We got white milk. I don't think we got any of the Star Wars blue milk, but yeah. Let's go back to the game. I'll stop talking about milk.
Hey, but I don't blame you for that one. Not
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
lie.
Milk's good. Favorite kind of milk? Strawberry. Hands down, brother.
Hell yeah.
Strawberry milk, lad. It's proper. My go-to snack back in the day when I was a greaseball playing League of Legends. Heat strings from the gas station and strawberry milk. It's a degenerate. All right, here we go.
I can relate.
10-5. We're back into it. That crazy combo. Strawberry milk
playing
and
it slow.
peach rings. What was my problem?
Park Center, are they going to execute all at once? They kind of have to go before the rotates come through.
Why did Mike... Okay, for a second, he was going to run out with the spike in his hand. It's like, dude.
But they all execute at once.
4-on-3. Lakeville North down, man. Roar with the classic. It's filthy.
You know what? At this point, why is he even buying a gun?
Why is he
He's a
buying a gun,
classic.
dude?
Crazy. He's crazy with the classic.
Mary takes one back. 3-on-2. These rounds have been so back and forth these last few rounds, Buffin. On
It's
a
showing
pendulum,
us what we thought we
swinging
would see.
back and forth. Once you think one team's getting the advantage, the other team comes back. I mean, that was Lakeville North's best round of the game last round, and now here we have it again. Team play not being in sync. Another 3-on-1. Saturnine left with it all to do. Takes down Roar. The double swing can come through. They tagged him up low. A second Trailblazer. Or Guiding Light. Is it Guiding Light or is it Trailblazer? No, Guiding Light. Trailblazer's the dog.
Yeah.
Trailblazer's the dog. Mike with a 3K. 11-5, and that's what? Back and forth and back and forth.
It's just really unfortunate that Park Center has built such a lead where this isn't going to be as close as
it doesn't.
it doesn't expected.
The back and forth at this point is not something you can afford if you're Lakeville North.
Exactly.
You have to string rounds. You have to break their economy. You have to play against ecos from them.
Yeah.
They're going for the force buy here. They're putting it all on the line on the side of Lakeville North.
Yeah,
if they drop this round, they're going to be on Stingers, Sheriffs, a
Shorty,
a
man.
Bucky, maybe a Marshall. Somebody needs to plant over there. I'm hearing it from here.
Oh, yeah.
Plant.
It's heated over here. It's exciting.
I mean, semifinals going on the other end. Roar
with the
through
first
the
pick.
smoke, headshot.
Exactly what they need. Factoring in the smoke, gets traded though.
4-on-3.
Park Center with the lead, gets the palm down. They're in a very great position.
Tough spot here. You have the Cypher ultimate if you can find a corpse, but not sure where those are at. And now it's gone. No more Cypher ultimate for the round. 3-on-2. Amiri gets taken out, and it's not going to happen. It is match point for Park Center.
Look at him go.
I wish
They're
I did
so
not
hyped.
see that on that player cam. That was unbelievable.
Lakeville North finally calling that timeout.
What
Their
happened
backs against the wall.
What happened to fist bumps after winning a round? I just can't believe what I just witnessed. That's a Valorant player right there. No Counter-Strike blood in this arena.
You know what? All I'm seeing is pure joy. I don't know what you're mad about.
Yeah, no, pure joy. It's great. Good round. Good round. You give me a nux. That's what I'm looking for. Nice! Maybe a flex in the camera. Give some crazy eyes. What about shout out? All right, I'll throw one back. A couple seasons ago, Cookie for Washburn. They get a round W.
Yeah.
Every time he starts putting a fat W up in the play cam. Washburn, let's go! Shout out to Cookie, wherever you are. Great morale.
Oh, yeah.
Great morale.
And that's what you need. And you can kind of see it coming.
Yeah, not kind to see, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
It's painted.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Brother.
There's a lot that goes into it. You got to stay calm, but at the same time, you got to keep that energy. You got to get that mental.
I think it's time to cue up Taps production. All right.
Don't call it yet.
All right.
Don't call it yet.
Sorry. They're on a save, though. They bought as much as they could last round. Hit tab, show me this weaponry. Almost threw up.
Jet knives.
It's terrible. Got a Stinger, a Sheriff, 2 Bulldogs, and a Guardian, my man. There's not a single actual rifle on that squad. And you're playing for the game. It just...
We've seen the Thrifty before.
We have seen a Thrifty before.
Exactly.
Seen a Thrifty before. And this isn't a Thrifty because they have guns. Their guns just can't compete with a Roar Vandal or a Tour de Force on Senna.
Agreed.
Maybe if you get the perfect scoped-in Bulldog spray, you can one-burst somebody with a headshot or the Guardian, but it's got to be one of those. It's not going to be the Stinger, and it'd be insane if it was the Sheriff. I mean, it's more likely to be the Sheriff than the Stinger.
Agreed. I have to agree with that.
Oh, this play. This is the play. Saturnine. Oh, but the timing's not in their favor. And now the swing back. Oh, no.
Unfortunate.
Oh, that one made me cringe.
All right.
Apple just got eliminated. That is insanity.
No way.
Apple Valley just got eliminated.
No.
I mean, I have to interrupt to say that because there's going to be a new champion today.
Park Center.
And that's it. Park Center going to be taking on Mounds View LeBrons in our grand finals.
Holy crap.
What a game. Unreal. We couldn't see what happened on the other end of that semifinal, but the fact that Apple Valley drop is unheard of.
No.
They haven't missed a finals before.
Yeah.
This is the first time that Apple Valley will not be playing in a Valorant state finals. So absurd things taking place here in St. Cloud. I guess you switch up the venue and all of a sudden, I don't know. I mean, it's the only other thing that I could think of, right? Because nothing else has changed, really.
But this is what I like to see. Even though it was 13-5 in that game, like, that game was close. The rounds were back and forth at certain points. It's just there's so many other factors like calmness, mental, teamwork, everything that plays into it. It's like if those aren't at your peak, then you can't compete with the best.
Straight up, man. And I mean, that's such a hot start for Park Center. You don't really get rounds after you win your first gun round. Like, if you can kind of get something rolling, maybe there's a chance. You win the pistol, and then you immediately drop that second. I mean, that's unacceptable, right?
Agreed.
You're not going to be the best in the state if you cannot convert after winning a pistol round, and they didn't even force, man. That's just straight up unacceptable. I mean, the only reason I really started harping on it is because, I mean, that Omen didn't even turn around after his teammates died. He didn't even look to his left as where bad guys are going to come from. It's domed. I mean, it's like, are we not talking about where the bad guys are that just gunned us down?
It's tough.
I don't know. I
can understand it, though. There's so many pieces to accommodate for teamwork. It's not really hard because, I mean, it is pretty hard because for some teams you have 5 players that have never met each other before. For some teams you have 5 kids that have known each other for 8 years.
Yeah.
And it's like there's so many factors like this that we see, and I think it's awesome.
The point still stands, though. Like, comms got to be at the best. Okay, we're on land. It has to be relayed to your team. It costs them. Lakeville North will fall. Park Center punch their ticket to the grand finals, Beffin.
Oh, yeah.
We are going to cut to a break, folks. We're going to get things set up for our grand finals. It will be a best-of-3 format, and we will be crowning a new Valorant state champion.
Let's go.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence and you can see what they can do with their lives.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked the best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Roseville will find their golden moment. 9 moments of the round. Roar dashes into his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles.
Very close here. Very nice block dodge going through that. And we wrapping up the fair. Straight in over the wide, but Flo able to get the rebound, and Egan has a 2-goal lead right. Then it's open and it is gone. They're still on some health. We'll go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your Mnvl 2023 Fall State Champions.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for Valorant Grand Finals, and folks, we are in for something quite special today. There have only been 2 teams to win Valorant State, and that is Apple Valley and Minnetonka. And today, we will be crowning a new state champion. Park Center, they made it to the dance last season, but the defending Kings took them out. And now Moundsview became Kingslayers as they silenced Apple Valley, and we are set for an amazing Grand Finals.
Absolutely there, Scap. We're going to have a fantastic best-of-3 series here, Park Center and Moundsview. Of course, Park Center, they were in the finals, and they had it. They were so close, and they just couldn't quite capture it against Apple Valley. But now that they're back here against Moundsview, the story could very well be different.
Absolutely. I mean, dude, yeah, like you said, they came out in those last Grand Finals in such a dominant fashion. Yeah. They owned map 1, kind of got tossed on map 2. So, fair play. Both teams really had a dominant showing. But that map 3 was back and forth as you can get. Yeah. I mean, it was 10-10 at one point, and then Apple Valley streaked through the rest of the way, 13-10 final. And without a doubt in your mind, that Park Center has been using that as their fuel, as their fire to rally themselves to get back to this point. And now here taking on the team that just dispatched their arch nemesis. So it's going to be fun.
You could say that Moundsview is better than Apple Valley was last year. Last season, you can say that. Now Park Center has to beat effectively a better team than Apple Valley was to actually get their title that I'm sure they've had on their minds for the entire regular season, the entire off season after that 1-2 loss last season in January.
Yeah, man. I mean, losing a state final, that's something that will follow you forever, right? Unfortunately, and everyone says it, the losses sting more than the euphoria of the win, right? The win sticks around for a little bit and it's great, but dude, the losses are the ones that you just can't get over. So Park Center have looked amazing throughout the day. Moundsview, we haven't gotten to see on stream a ton today. Not at all. Not at all. And the fact that they're a 1 seed, they've been looking this good is just, it's crazy, honestly. The fact that they took out Apple Valley is still leaving me a little bit starstruck, right? Because Apple Valley has never not been in a state final.
Yeah, this is completely different here with Apple Valley not in there. And well, the thing about Moundsview beating them in the semis was they took them down in the regular season.
Yeah.
Moundsview beat Apple Valley, and the scoreline was the same. It was 13-8.
That's crazy.
In regular season, and it was 13-8 just a bit ago in that semifinal.
Yeah. No, that's crazy. I mean, so with all that said, let's talk about our maps for today. We are starting out with Bind, okay? Traditional Valorant map. Everybody knows Bind. You got the teleporters on both sides of the map. Can kind of make things quite difficult for defenders to know where attackers are heading to. Then we will be going to Icebox. We've seen that a lot today. So fans and friends should be familiar with the Icebox. It's the only map with snow on it, right?
It's a little unique. It has that going for it.
And then we will be closing things out with Lotus map 3 if needed. And I don't think I've seen a single team play Lotus today.
There has not been.
And the other thing to note about Lotus is it has 3 bomb sites, okay? All the maps we've seen today are 2 bomb site maps. 3 bomb site map is completely different. But like we said, starting out with good old-fashioned Bind.
That's right.
I mean, if there's 2 Mnvl maps, it's Ascent and Bind, right?
Of course.
Ascent
and
Bind.
If there's 2 Valorant maps,
if there's 2 Valorant maps, it's Ascent and
Same
Bind.
thing.
Very true. Very true. Ever since Haven kind of bit the dust, those are the 2 founding fathers of Valorant, if you will. Yep.
Yeah, they really have been. And Bind is just, of course, unique with those teleporters, the ability to get across the map from one end to the other and just make a trick play that way. Send all your guys towards B and then teleport to A. Who would have expected it, So these teams on Bind are going to have to, they're going to have to play Bind like Bind.
Yeah.
They know how to play Bind. They're good teams. They're experienced. They just have to find the way to do that.
Yeah, no, agreed. And the thing is too about Bind is you can never fully commit to the rotations because there's always the factor of, dude, they just hit the teleporter and they're there miles ahead of your slow rotation all the way back through spawn, running all the way. It's a hike. It's a hike to get over to the other side of the map. So TP, got to be aware of, got to be knowing that there's always a possibility of dipping out of the site, right? It's stacked. We're out of here, hitting the teleporter. And it's the only map that features that kind of, I don't even know what you call it. I guess every map in Valorant has a gimmick. Right?
You
got the revolving doors on Lotus. You got 3 sites. Icebox. I don't even know what Icebox's gimmick is.
The zip lines, but I mean they're they're on some other maps though.
Yeah, I think Icebox's gimmick would be how many elevated angles you're fighting, right? Because you're so used to keeping Crosshair at a certain level, and now you're having to look up at the sky every now and then and look down. Makes things a whole heck of a lot more difficult. We are loading into game, loading into Agent Select, going into Bind. We thank all of you for being here, wishing best of luck to our two teams in Park Center in Mounds View. But here we have it, Park Center coming back to right their wrong, coming back to claim the gold that eluded them in the last season. They start on the defensive side of things. And Clay, Park Center has been on this. We are faster than you. We shoot straighter than you. And they have been picking this kill set of agents all day long. Chamber, Reyna, and Jet do one thing, and that is murder. Bang. That's good. That too.
Pow.
Absolutely.
Just like that.
Look at this comp on the other side.
Yoru?
That's fire.
That is the best thing I've seen all day.
Yoru, Raze, Gecko, Viper, and Brimstone. So opting for the double controller on the side of Mounds View. Traditional to Bind. It's a very double smoke heavy map. But will they be able to nullify the activity and aggression that is on the side of Park Center? Because let me tell you, man, they're having to rein themselves back a little bit how aggressive they've been playing today. They just are owning the server, confidence, swinging everything, and they've been looking great, Clay.
Yeah, and their team has been getting very excited at all those round wins.
Oh, yeah.
You can hear them from over here. You can hear them anywhere in the studio.
Very true.
They just get very hyped at any round win. And just rounds make game wins, and game wins make series wins, and a series win makes a state title.
Absolutely.
Everything leads one another.
Let's get into it, brother.
Oh, we're seeing this.
Yeah, we're in a dark corner with the little teddy bear, but
I don't know what's been up with the animals today. Been showing up everywhere.
Hey, dude, yeah, they love hiding those little guys around in the maps. It's funny. Gives production teams something to look for. It's a little, hide and seek with the.
Gotta cast us though.
The fuzzies. Here we go.
Senna peeking up there. Quick pop and a TP out.
Headhunter strikes true.
Great shot there. Back. Elbow there. Look back. That's recording. Backline. They're gonna spray through that.
Roar.
There, Roar. Quick kill though. Roar with another one.
Spike
Like Park
down,
Center
B.
wiping them off the map right now. Already at a 5v1 advantage.
Brimstone snuck into elbow here, Clay, but I don't know what good it's going to do for him. Once
It's
that smoke fades, there's four guys in front of him, and he's going to drop.
He got two.
He got two.
Something. In a 5v1, what can you really ask for?
Yeah. Tough situation indeed, but pistol round claim for Park Center, and that's something they've been very good at throughout the day, Clay. They've been coming out hot from the start of the game, and they've just been dominating. So here we are. 1-0 start. Park Center up early.
Yeah, in a very familiar situation here. Like this advantage. That early pop on the Yoru kind of just shut down that whole push, and it kind of, because the Yoru is really, the kill threat here, at least for that. And that kind of closed it out. Shut them down early here.
Cutting their vision.
Shut it out a little bit. Lucky. Here.
That's up close.
Davikin going for that plant, spraying through the box. Gonna be another one there. They're two
Good
out.
kills.
He's gonna get another. He's gonna get them all. Roar is coming up huge here with a 3K on the round already.
Demonic today.
Absolutely crypty. Tough plant with that shorty. Something, anything back. Win. To get it, he will get one. 6 HP left now. Backing off. Heading up high.
6 points of HP is going to be a very hard time to pull this round.
It's certainly tough here. Senna is just peeking down there. Waiting for him to rear his head. There's the shot. Park Center up 2-0.
And we've seen Senna, breaking out this outlaw multiple times today. It's done them really good. The operator's been looking great as well. So Chamber really staying true to his name, staying to that sharpshooter role and holding things down with the snipers today. Investment coming out from our attacking side, first gun round of the game. So for the sake of Mounds View, this is one that you cannot lose if you're looking to have a competitive map one here. Cannot fall down a whole 0-3 and go to eco against a team the likes of Park Center.
Yeah, they will have the better buy here with the full guns. Logging out through that TP, looking up. It's party towards the A site though. More members towards Shower. Shots don't land for Mike. Taken down there. King James gets another. Slight
Start for the
advantage
attackers.
View. Taking through the lamps though. Pot gets another. Already
shot from the Yoru.
Yeah, very clean there. Now gonna slow down a little bit. Park Center's remaining members will rotate over towards the site. That spike is now down though. Tough situation. 2v4 with the spike down, ticking away at their chances here.
Teleport's ready.
We'll peek towards that back.
He's slowly creeping here.
Does he know? Does he know? Now they
Can't
do,
find it.
but not enough.
Nice
Christie
shots.
gets a double to end it there.
Good round for Mounds View. Played it right. Took care of him slowly but surely. Good round found. And now, can they find the equalizer, right? That's the big one, because this is first gun round of the game.
Yeah.
We have Roar, who's going to bust out the Blade Storm from what it looks like. So, big note from my eyes here is, let's say Park Center convert this round, Roar will have enough for next round. So that's the big thing to keep in mind here. Huge swing round. Mounds View needs to come through, otherwise they're going to have to deal with that Roar operator.
Exactly. That's not something you want to have to go through. Roar has been playing fantastic today, been top fragging pretty much every game, and just showing up huge when it really matters here at State. Now,
nice opener for the attackers.
that is a good pick to get that down. Now looks like they're moving towards the A
Roar.
site. There he is, just like we've been mentioning. It's one with the blades onto King James. And seeing teams pulling back a little bit here.
Yeah, attackers seem dissuaded from hitting this A site, not liking it, feeling like it's a stack, so slowly creeping over to the B site is the Brimstone. We'll see what the attackers set their sights on here, Clay.
Yeah, they.
This is a big gunfight here. Nico at the ready.
Oh,
Rebel.
He's
Gun
not
barrel
looking the right way.
exposed.
He is now. Won't be enough. Their advantage here. Roar just going wide there onto Crypty. Gonna get to the other angle now. Looks like they almost want to re-hit A here.
They're calling for it, but they're running right back into the stack play.
They are. That smoke is behind so much information, but can they actually get through it? They will here. Now Roar stuck on that backside, back to a gun here now. The wingman there. Oh, almost just got taken down there. Now Davikin going his own way. It's a 3v1 for Park Center. Roar
Wow.
cleaning it up there with a 3K. Gonna get that defuse down.
Yeah, I mean, Roar just went nuts, man. Blade Storm, 3K, huge round, and now Economy going to be back to a reset for the side of Mounds View. In Park Center, I mean, up to them if they want to bring out that op or not. Roar picked up a Vandal, could drop it to a teammate if he wants, but, you know, credits and Economy are building, and that's what you like to see if you're a fan of the side of Park Center, and there is the big one shot to the chest.
Here we go.
There it is.
Roar already up at 9-1.
Crazy, dude.
On his KD here.
Crazy.
Just 4 rounds.
Two
in.
around, bro. 2 around. That's nothing.
That's nothing for him.
Half
That's
the
all you
team
see.
every round. Hey, that's nothing for
I
me.
might as well, you know?
Yeah.
Who cares?
9-1, dude. Crazy.
That is crazy.
And he almost never dies. Like,
And Senna has their chamber ultimate, tour de force there. Pretty much 2 ops on the
yep,
squad.
2 ops, man. They were running this on split in their game against Lakeville North. Once they got the 2 ops up, they were almost. They could not be breached. I mean, they were winning every round.
You can't cover. You can't deal with both op angles. You could cover the same place, and there's no way you get through that. But you don't even need to do that. You can send them to different places.
Yep. You just there's got to be proper util usage from the side of the attackers. They love to do these little dry peaks instead of using the util required, and then that's when you bite the dust. You know, that op will punish you more than anything else in the game. So, got to be aware that operator can be on the table for the side of Park Center. A hit seems to be what's coming up.
Here we go.
Raise ulti.
Raise ulti coming through. Going to be a big explosion there. Mike peeks through the smoke. Mike gets 2. Just 2 quick ones. Going to retreat out through showers. Back to safety there. Senna.
Swing out. Ooh, gets caught on a jump. a
Quick
little
trade
awkward.
there. Quick trade there, but Roar gets one back. There's a flash. Pop to the
Big boy with the
chest.
judge.
Goodness, there. Mike, 3K on that round. Those 2 huge swings out of the smoke. Kick things off. Giving Park Center a big advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge round for Park Center. Converting again. So, op strikes true. Costed him 1 ultimate ability, and now it's going to be a financial reset yet again. I mean, you got to save. You don't really have enough for rifles. You can get some sheriffs, get some light armor, right? Whatever you want. Fair play, but again, 4 Vandal and an operator on Roar, 10-1. Sheesh.
You played, two around, like you said before. 10-1, 5 rounds. He's just tearing it up. There's another one too from Senna.
Oh boy.
That's deadly.
And they did this in the last game too, and I called them out on it because it's like it's not actually that beneficial to have 2 ops against a save round and eco buy, because this is like the most likely of them all being bunched up and jumping onto a site and going like crazy, right? So if you miss your shot like that, it could end up costing you your life. But he's got teammates here with him, Clay, so it should be okay.
Yeah, and good use of that chamber utility to already get a reposition on top of those boxes there.
Don't shoot that. You know that's a clone.
That's definitely a clone.
Ooh, there he goes.
Gets blinded.
And just like that, man.
Yeah, there's already one down there. Now just left on the roar. Already banded their pot with a 3K on that round. Yoru finally showing up on St. Kel, even in that one out.
Now it's just Roar. Left in a 1v2. Op in his hands. Not the ideal weapon for a 1 versus 2. We'll see if he can swap to a Vandal, but
Spike planted.
now it's the worry game. Did this guy hang out and spawn? But you can't take a 1 against Roar, so you know they have to double up. And he's maybe saving? Or is he going to teleport and go for this?
I expect
TP and go for this. Hell yeah.
He's gonna do it.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah.
He's going for it. I mean, it is Roar. You can't save this, bro. You got to go for this. Show us what you're made of. 2-on-1 is nothing.
He is the one so far.
Gun here.
Looking for a Vandal. He's pinging the guns, trying to find a Vandal.
Something. We'll find a stinger. Gonna be peeked out though by Crypty on the back site, giving the round to Mounds View.
And I mean, my point proven exactly, man. If you miss your op shot on the save round, you're probably just going to get absolutely swarmed. That's what happens. A huge 3K for Yoru on that stinger, dude. And it just went nuts. I mean, from there, hard spot to retake that round, and huge round found for the side of Mounds View.
Yeah, I was waiting for the moment that the Yoru finally showed up and finally did what Yoru can do. And those shots were fantastic now, the ultimate up as well.
Yep.
Definitely some very high playmaking potential there.
And the other thing about that buy is Senna could have had money this round, but he greeted and bought that op, and now he's dirt broke, and he has no weapon this round except the Headhunter. So it's like, you didn't need to buy that op. Huge kill for King James, and that's Roar going down.
Top fragger is out already. Picked off early here. Mounds View finding their rhythms.
Ooh, Thrash coming through.
Running through those showers will be shot down by Mike, but holding well is the Yoru ultimate, like I mentioned earlier.
Mike goes huge.
Reina dismissed though, gonna just get him out there. St. Kel now shutting off those showers from there.
Ooh, Revel
with a quick 2. Getting back on the side there, and he just walked right into him there.
Sorry, didn't see you there.
My bad. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not enough room for two guys like that in U-Haul position.
No, definitely not.
It's a one first come first serve.
2v2 here as the round slows down. Pot will make his way over to B site. And we'll get that plant down.
And you have Thrash available again for the side of Mounds View, which is the one advantage here. Vandal picked up for Senna, which will help him out. Doubling up together, so both attackers should know where these players are at. You heard TP twice. Nobody's come long. You know they're jumping out of hookah.
There's that blind now. Jumping on a site. They know Pot's in the back. No, they don't. Senna will lose his life for it.
Oh, and here comes Thrash again. Pot playing his life to perfection. They know he's not on the bomb.
We'll get one. Can he find the kill? Not quite. Mounds View pick up another one, and they're pulling it back from a slight deficit.
Big swing for Mounds View, man, and that's like, let's get a perfect tab. I mean, look at that, like already now because of the double opping, you're going to a full save. So it's like you don't buy that op. I mean, that's a Vandal or 2 Vandals for buying for yourself and a teammate. So just things to think about. 4-1 dominant start already feels like it was for what? 4-3 feels like it's a defensive sided map through and through. So the fact that we're at 4-3 and Mounds View is pulling themselves back into it is a very good sign for Mounds View.
Yeah, that buy is absolutely huge. You see those Park Center got 2 ultimates up with that Sky
Big
and
for
that
Mike.
Reina. Mike, awesome opening kill on a Crypty. That is a top fragger for Mounds View right now. And not their only duelist, but they do have the Yoru. But definitely a big player in that. Like, we will creep off just a little bit, holding towards showers. Not sure where to execute yet, but trying to find the angle, trying to find some information. There's there's the first kill for
Rebel's starting to heat up.
I saw a couple kills on him in last round. Very well there, Mike.
Oh, Mike. Arcane Sheriff, shout out.
Almost finding it.
That's Jinx's little...
I noticed,
Okay,
yes.
I'm just making sure.
I just didn't...
Yeah.
Come on.
That was like limited time. They had a bundle out for like a week, and it was only at the time it was going to be out. The Jinx card's kind of cool.
He's using that, trying to get something through the smoke. Nothing finds it yet, though. Even trades there, still staying at the 3v3, even numbers. Flash out from Nico. Won't swing off
Revel.
it, though. Revel, another
It's the
one.
TPs going back to the A site.
Gun here.
Gonna see it. But Roar is already rotating over.
30 seconds left.
Gonna be there in enough time to at least encounter them. Might not be able to stop it. Wingman getting that plant there.
Spike planted.
Press it here.
Roar waiting for the cavalry to arrive. They have Sky Seekers. 3 of them come out.
Yeah.
There's 3 bad guys alive. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't go for it. There it is. Seekers are used. Let's see what Roar can do.
They are going to run up through those smokes, following the Seekers, following the trail, hopefully to victory here. Swing on a dive, going to get a quick headshot there of him down. As Nico gets another one, the defuse, he's already at half. Nico will be blinded, but he can't save it, and Pot gets the kills!
What a swing from Pot. That is quite remarkable. The flash was perfect. He swings out, drops the man off the spike, and then takes down Roar.
Damn.
What a play from Pot, man.
Yeah, it was quiet for a few rounds. He's now burst onto the scene here.
There's like a second wind coming through this Mounds View team.
Exactly.
Evened up at 4-4 now, Clay, and it's anybody's game. Reset, right?
It is, yeah. I mean, it was anybody's game before the game even started. 1 and 2 seeds, like the favorites so far here.
You never count somebody out in a series like
definitely
this.
not. Big close finals, close series. Top team, Senna, gonna back off from there.
James, Roar again. Dude, okay,
there
so
he is. He's gone.
Roar's at he's been at 10 or 11 for a few rounds now. So his hot start has slowly kind of been cooled off / iced. He's gotten first blooded the last 2 rounds now, or was that
something like that?
Round and then round before.
It's
So 2 of 3
out of
rounds.
the fast 3 rounds, yeah.
He's normally not the guy that drops in a first blood scenario.
Definitely not.
Well, it wasn't last round because he was in the clutch 2-on-1. So 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Could be possibly playing too aggressive there.
Ooh!
Senna with that spray on it.
Is that a default Vandal I saw? Those things just must hit different. Precise rifling
He knows
on those.
the strats.
Precise rifling, I guess.
They've got some secrets up there. They know
Here we
what they're
go.
doing.
2-on-4. This is going to be tough for Mounds View. Can they get onto this site?
Absolutely there. Thrash now up for Gecko. Something. But unlikely to be enough here at 2v4's very difficult scenario to win because you can just have 2 people posted for each member of your opposing team. It's you have to win a double peak.
Yep.
30
each
seconds
time
left.
to actually have a good chance.
Yeah, you got to find something. The defenders have to give something over to them for the attackers to have a
They already
likely
gave
shot.
over Roar.
Yeah. Roar early, too, and they still turn it around, even without their superstar shooter. And the attacker is looking at a save.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
Trying to maintain something. They did pull it back to 4-4. They're just going to look to hold that and keep that going. They don't want to lose. They don't want to give over anything. They don't want to lose it. They just want to be able to maintain, be able to chill. It's still 5-4. It's still early in the game. You need 13 rounds to win.
Yep.
So we still got plenty of time.
Very true. We got a full buy round coming out for both squads here. An economy kind of on the verge of being broken for both sides. Things looking a little bit better on the side of Park Center, but another round where it feels like Mounds View kind of have to come through on this, or if they drop it, then they're on an eco for the next round, and you're almost guaranteed looking at a 7-4 maybe going into the last round. So big round here, another swing round for both squads.
Sure there. And staying back so far, nothing too aggressive. Even Roar is staying back. I think they've realized they don't want to get picked off early anymore. It's critical.
I think the attackers, too, are starting to feel how aggressive the defense was being at a lot of those start of the rounds. They'd pick a place, and they'd just be super aggressive at the start, and the attackers started just kind of sitting back and waiting. And, that is the best counter for an aggressive defensive playstyle. Crash coming out of showers. Ooh, Brimall,
Crash
too.
as well, and the Brimall jumped out with the orb there. James won't find anything quite yet. Looks
Revel.
like Park Center is just being
Wallbang.
corralled into the back of the site here. He's executing well, and there's the plant
It's a
already.
great Viper orb.
Spike planted.
Dropped it kind of early. Must have been out of gas. Pot
There's
swing
nothing there.
goes
Pot
down.
not quite enough there. Kills are clean from Park Center. But now it's even back up.
One enemy remaining.
Like they're double peak there. It's going to be a 1v2 here for Revel. On that Brim, can he get it done? Not quite. Roar shuts it out.
That's like Roar Classic. I mean, you're swinging, kind of where. When Roar knows where you are, he's so fast on the trigger, dude. You're not beating him. It's truly a sight to see. 12-5 now. Still a heck of a scoreline.
It's very impressive.
He's slowed down for a couple rounds, but you can't keep a good man down.
No, definitely not. Now has those jet knives up. Definitely.
Look at Rebel now, up to 11-9.
Oh, I've seen that as well. outpacing the 2 duelists on his team. But I think really any of the players on either of these teams
can pop off 100%.
frag.
Oh yeah, that's the beauty of it. I mean, we're witnessing the best of the best, right?
That's what makes a team good, is just having all-rounded, members and being able to. Doesn't matter who plays what. Doesn't matter who's where.
Anybody can take over given the right circumstances. Senna creeping forward, thinking to take his chances, but how lucky are you feeling? Because Revel's been heating up.
Maybe
he's not going to hang out for long. Turns tail, heads over towards the other side of the map. But wait. Oh, it's a double fake. So he sound cued like he ran away. Now he's coming right back, but it's a tour de force.
Still ready for him.
Ooh, he saw him. That's good.
Definitely saw him.
Beautiful jiggle. Beautiful jiggle right there from Revel. Yep. Playing great. And, I mean, Chamber, bro, they know you're here. Yeah. You are not sneaky anymore, my friend.
No, Mounds View going to have to creep up through hookah there to get onto that B site.
It's a nasty spot from the sky here, Clay.
Ooh,
showstop.
Stopper there. That
they don't
Ray's
clear.
ultimate won't be enough, though. Nico gets
they
two
don't
already.
Clear.
Nico gets 3. He covers the corners and just shuts them out.
Absolute meat grinder through the hookah position.
Something that happens there. How did he get the 4th? With the classic.
The classics, dude, Park Center have been vicious with the classics. And I mean, you see it. One mistake, not clearing that close box corner, and costs you not yourself, but 2 of your boys behind you. And you're just never actually going to be able to take a round like that, Is a good idea. The beautiful shoulder jiggle spot at the long position avoids the op, and then in the end, you go down by not clearing your Konas. You got to listen to Captain Price.
Yeah.
Check your Konas. Check your Konas.
I'm not computing that one, but
Call of Duty, brother. You haven't played COD campaign?
I'm not.
Unreal.
Look at me, bro. Don't even look at that. Just look at Saint.
Yeah, look at Saint.
Taking out 3 there. Roar will get popped by the judge.
1 enemy remaining.
But it's just going to be clean kills there for Park Center. Now Crypty stuck. 1v3. And he's flashed. And he does get 1 back, but still nowhere near enough. It's Park Center. Double Mounds View's rounds. Moving to 8-4.
Switching sides.
And from 4-4 to 8-4, right? Park Center winning some rounds, drop some rounds, and then it's right back to that flow state that they get into. So Park Center really feeling like they're in the zone, okay? I mean, they were here. This is Mounds View's first time playing in a grand final.
It is.
Park Center has already lost a grand final, so the nerves of like, whoa, what's going to happen if it doesn't go our way? They've already been there. It's locked in mode right now for the side of Park Center.
They already have that.
Yep.
They know how to perform under these high pressure situations.
Absolutely.
They've done it before.
Absolutely.
And frankly, you can say that was their previous performance against Apple Valley might have been even scarier because it's Apple Valley.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they dispatched the Kings.
Yeah.
And that is the hardest thing to do. Dude,
yeah.
4-time state champs. Pretty legit.
That's pretty good.
Pretty legit. Pretty legit.
That is pretty good. 4 out of 5 for them. But
yeah.
Will not be this year, though. We will have a new champion.
I think the Valorant League has been waiting for quite some time to hear those words.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, Mnvl has been under a iron grip of Apple Valley.
Yep.
Through Valorant so far. But keep giving it time.
Ooh,
the competition will always rise to the occasion. Roar goes for more, will get taken down.
Can't quite find
and tough round for Park Center here. Going really good for the likes of Mounds View.
Yeah. Very much so. We see both members. There's Saint and there's
Viper in hookah.
Looking up through that hookah, but he just gets popped by King James, and he gets the second one, too.
And LeBron finishes with a little finger roll there. Nicely done by the Viper.
Exactly.
That's exactly the start that you need for the side of Mounds View here, Clay. So win this round. You're only back 2. Have a crazy bonus round, and who knows? Who knows?
You need to find the picks onto the strong members and just take them down immediately so they're not threats anymore. And find that angle there. Of course, King James, great corner there. Great cover. We saw it earlier from some other players. But
if this Gecko can come to life for Mounds View, they will be sailing smoothly.
Honestly.
And Gecko, it's hard because Gecko's normally the guy that's in the back throwing things so that all of his teammates can shoot bad guys because that's like what he does. But you got to find a way to get yourself into it.
Spotting up 2. Roar following that dog immediately. And will not get any of those kills there as we see even trades across the board.
It goes down. Nicely done.
2 rotates over from B site. Mounds View.
Spectre reclaimed is nice too. Side of the defenders. Whoa.
What happened there?
I don't
just
either.
gone now. Pot. And another one. Dabikin here. Mounds View showing up. You did not just crazy spray there. I don't even know what happened. Clean headshots. clear him out.
Asking you shall receive. Dabakin gets his second. Let's go.
There it is.
There it is. 8-6. Round by round.
Get the round back there. You got to take it on a one-round base. You can't see it as a whole game. You got to see it one step at a time. You got to focus on what is happening now and not, what has happened in the past. Because of course you're losing right now if you're Mounds View.
Dabkin got 2 that round.
He did actually.
Let's go. Let's go.
See it? Come on. I feel like we're influencing stuff so
Yeah,
heavily
dude.
right
I
now.
mean, I guess Roar's gonna get an ace this round. Darn,
I guess.
If he actually gets an ace right now, I'm walking out. I'm walking out.
We're quitting, guys.
I'm gonna go to the casino and I'm gonna say I'm gonna win the biggest hand.
I would too. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, if Roar gets an ace here, I'll lose my mind. That's crazy.
It's fine. We see.
We're speaking. Okay.
Yeah, well,
it won't be an ace.
He
He can't get an ace anymore. Thanks,
4K,
Nico.
4K.
Thanks,
Watch it
Nico.
happen. Anyways, running up onto that B site. Smoke covering elbow will be enough. There's smoke covering everything, frankly. Saints already getting that plant down here. There are 5 members of Park Center on this B site right now. They're getting boxed in. Crypty gets one back to the Judge. Even numbers here now. Roar in a heck of a spot. We'll pop a quick one on the Dabakin.
Dude, he's so nasty.
It's just one shot. He didn't even.
Dude! Stop! This kid's here. Roar! Have mercy! Have mercy!
This is rated PG. This is PG.
Have mercy, Roar. Dude, 2 back-to-back one-taps. That one, that was almost through the smoke at elbow. Filthy.
Bro.
Filthy work. 17, 8, and 5 for the superstar Jet, man.
My gosh.
Unreal.
We've been seeing it throughout the day. We've been seeing this pop off from Roar, but even in the finals against the best other team we have,
Still putting up remarkable numbers. Like the fact that this is 1 and 2 of the state.
Yeah.
We're playing the state finals, and he's still putting up numbers like this. Yeah. Absurd, man. When will he be stopped? What will it take?
Star of the show so far here. Switching it up already. We saw that aggressive B hit through long last round. Now they're going up through showers towards A. Mike already popped already. Potch just down through lamps. Roars, there's his first kill of the round. Probably going to see a few more. Just keep that in mind.
4 on 4 here. They have your ulti for retake if they need it. Nice shot again from Pot. Lighten up his second round. This flash is sick. Oh, he's so good.
Get it though. Huge play there from Roar.
Up close.
3K.
2v1 now.
He's stuck in a 2v1 for Sane. He knows where they are, but he can't get it done.
Huge round from Pot, dude.
Yeah.
Picks up 1. Tucks away for a little bit, gets forgotten, lost in the sauce, picks up a second, and then that is one of the nastiest Yori flashes. I saw him look at the ground. I knew exactly what was coming. Bounce off the ground. It pops right above that little hut. Roar completely blind. Could not see a thing. Iced. And then, yeah. I mean, huge round from Pot. He's really showing us that Yori tech.
He's top red right
showing
now.
Us that Yori
17
tech.
and 10. The only rival Roar has KDA-wise in this game so far. Been just showing up and has the ultimate available.
Gotta respect it. Anytime a Yoru's popping off, dude, you're like, okay, this guy is legit.
Yeah.
It's kind of, it's not, I'm not gonna say it's easy to pop off on Jet, but it's a lot more difficult to be a game takeover player on a guy like Yoru.
Yeah.
Out of charge.
More difficult character.
Oh, there's a player tucked behind this wall. Are they gonna check? They don't. Oh, Roar's aware
dude,
though.
oh,
He's so aware,
knows he did,
but he's
he can't
stunned.
find the shots. Another one.
That could have been.
That could have been like so bad. That would have been. I know. Doesn't matter though. Getting that kills down there. We're on a slight advantage for Mounds View.
Assuming the TP is going to come in like this, early rotate. Pod saying he's good to hold it, but they're not moving a muscle. They're just posted up right now and waiting, trying to let that doubt sink into the defenders, and it clearly already has worked. Yeah. 2 players rotating to A. Pot just threw his TP over to A as well, but as the lone defender, he goes down. This rotate's going to have to be a teleport through hookah if they want to be fast.
Site.
Pot needs to find this first kill. Otherwise, this becomes even out of an advantageous state for Mounds View.
Absolutely has to. Saint is just 1 point away from their ultimate. Brimstone, he just throw it down on a spike and a post plant. Take it down, though. First shot's going out. He will TP away, giving the site over to Park Center here.
Regrouping's not bad. He also has the Yoru ultimate to kind of run in and find the bad guys. But what is bad is that Brimstone ultimate coming online after that spike plant. So they know that they have to be quick now because that Brimstone ulti, I mean, ends up being a spike saver most of the time here. He's looking for him. He knows. But he's timing him in the smoke. Oh, and he's got him. All right, Brim's aware.
Where they all are.
I'm back.
Knows what's up, what's happening.
Last player
Senna doubles down.
Senna just on the backside. taking down, getting a 3K on the round. Pot gets one more there. Out.
Jump,
Just 1v1 here. Close game so far. We'll tap that. Picking through hookah. Both players are one tap. Just minimal amounts of health. It's gonna be whoever can shoot faster, and it will be Pot!
What a clutch from the Yoru. We were just gassing him up, talking about what he's doing for this team, and he stands tall, makes it 9-8. What a round.
Yeah, that was just 1.56
Unreal.
on the clock. Perfectly timed there. Like I said, we've been having some influence on these games.
Bro.
Just gas up Pot.
Absolutely.
He's clear of Roar.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, the impact in the last 2 rounds alone, he's single-handedly won those last 2 rounds. Like, the teleport away is so smart. Don't greed and take that fight, because if you die, it's 2-on-2. Your boy's got 2-piece by the chamber anyway.
Yep.
So TP away, play the man advantage, play the numbers. They do it precisely. They make the right call, and here we are, 1 round out from evening up the score. Tour de force called in for the attackers.
But Park Center, though, 4 ultimates like that tour de force. Got the Sky Prowlers, the Reyna, and the Brimstone as well. That's just so much power behind those for their team. And it opens up so many new opportunities with that, because it's essentially a different form of utility, a different way to work the round and play the round.
Yep.
So very, very scary.
Dash on his sight here. Creeping through the smoke. He's been sneaky with these judges, man. But you got to respect it, because he's been getting his.
As with that judge. Saw that first kill from Rebel.
A TP to the B site. Senna
like
takes down Dab.
Good kill back. Kill back.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Mike's just there.
Oh, yeah.
He's just at the barrel. He
Hey,
is
buddy.
ready.
Say hello to Mr. Judge. All right, Senna now. This is a horrible spot for the defenders. They have no...
Ooh.
What?
Wait, that totally
He
hit.
steps. No, he must have steps. That's the only reason the shot didn't go straight. Roar picks off 1, makes it 2. Senna will find that shot back, and they know Brimstone's towards spawn. He's out. Roar find the shot.
So here,
He shuts it down.
Senna gets it himself. Park Center moves up 10-8.
Huge swing round for Park Center. Shutting down that momentum from that 2v1 that or the 1v2 you're clutched up entirely. And now Roar evening the score, 20 apiece on our top fragging duelists.
Exactly. Now Mounds View has the 4 ultimates up. Park Center's 3. They only spent 1 in that previous round with the Chambers tour de force. This could be pretty explosive here.
Agreed. And I mean, we have a mixed buy finally going for a save call on the side of the defenders. We're thinking about it. We're seeing maybe, but opting to not do it. They have ultimates to play off of, though. So if they manage to find an open kill or something, Clay, they have huge pieces of utility that can steal this round away from the attackers.
Yep. Like Park Center will group up towards that A main. Grouping up right now. That would be too aggressive. Mike can get that first kill. Absolutely huge dash over there through those smokes.
Roar goes down. Nico looking for the trade.
There, Nico doesn't even need him there. Slight advantage for Park Center. That spike gets planted, and they'll just back off. Of course, you have that Brimstone ultimate still available that they can just use to delay on the spike.
Defenders trying to sneak through U-Haul, but I mean, so many players at short. This is going to be a bloodbath.
They're going to retake space here, but Mike and Nico duo just takes them all down. Park Center here, moving real close. That first win in game 1 here. 11-8 now, just a couple rounds away from moving to, state match point.
Yeah, man. I mean, and remember, Park Center won their first map of the last tourney, and then it's map 2 and 3 where it faltered. So, map 1, job's not finished. You got to have that Mamba mentality going into game 2, right?
Close it out.
Yep, got to close it out, because just like, I mean, a team can change in the span of 1 game to the next, so can never be too comfortable.
Most definitely can. The Viper throwing down that pit there towards short, towards A. Gonna lock off that entire possibility, but Park Center still clumping up towards Showers. Gonna want to go there, but rotates are like...
Oh, Dab is just lost, man. Like, we're just running away for no reason.
James
and he's just not even looking at the angle where you're going to get shot from, my friend. And it costs them. And now they're down a man. 5-on-4 for Park Center.
There's that full rotation out from Park Center.
Oh, Revel's going to catch him.
Yep.
Oh, dude, knife
him. Knife him, knife him, knife him.
Ah!
Right here.
Love that.
First knife.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Stab him.
I don't even know. Doesn't matter though. Saint is holding strong towards that box. Won't be quite enough though. 2v2 here on this round. Roar will be taken down himself. Revel here now. Nico trying to get that 1v2 here. Health bars are still full or near full.
They're not sticking this bomb, not even a half now. Another tap, holding. They know he's long. He just flashed. The smoke is down.
Now the spray just doesn't quite land. King James is still holding there. Revel ends the 3K there.
What a round from Revel. It starts with a stab. He avenges his fallen comrade and dab. He goes, I know this guy snuck off somewhere towards elbow, sniffed him out, found him, and stabbed him in the back. That one got me excited. I won't lie, dude. I love a knife kill, dude. That's got you feeling right. Into a 3K, too. Like, come on, Revel. Revel and Pot, bro. These two are going nuts.
They are most certainly for a side of Mounds view. Been able to counter the Park Center. Be able to hold strong against them.
Dude, Park Center must be like cracking jokes or something because they're actually
having a great
laughing
time.
Hysterically in the player camps right now. I don't know what was funny. Maybe they're making fun of their boy for getting knifed. Like that's what I would probably do.
You know,
like, dude, how did you get knifed? What is the matter with you?
So real there. Pot will TP away towards B site now. A site is owned by Park Center in that plant. Mounds View gonna try.
Crash available for the retake here, Clay. So got to make something happen. Pot's got the mask out, ready to throw it on. Info coming through, Thrash coming through, and the Yoru ultimate.
Gonna reclaim all that space, but Roar will take out Crypty.
Oh, 2 detained.
Slow it a little bit there. Send a spray down. That trades are going through, but it's all going in Park Center's favor. It's up a 3v1 here. We've seen Pot in these situations before. Will blind himself though. We'll get that one back though. Does he know they're coming through lamps? Does he know where they are? Gonna stick that one. It's not enough.
Very hard spot for Pot to be in, man. 1 versus 3. He's getting flanked. He's getting pushed from short. It could be showers. Just too many unknowns. Too many bodies to shoot for Pot in that light. And now, match point for game 1 here, Clay. Weaponry's looking
little shoddy.
Kind of grim. Yeah, but you have a Vandal. You're going to get a Vandal or a Phantom in light armor on Revel. So you have options. We've seen Pot do serious work with the Stinger. So
we've seen that before.
Anything's possible.
You know, you can't count out these teams that are so great. It doesn't really matter what gun they have. They're always gonna perform, and the shots are gonna land, and they know how to play when they're down.
Yep.
They know how to play with these guns and use them effectively. So it doesn't matter. They have that advantage. Crypty will get wall banged.
That's a sick wall bang from Mike.
That was perfect.
The shotgunner gets punished finally for trying to find these nooks and crannies to tuck in. This time there's a Spectre. But a good read from the attackers. Ooh, King James with the even up.
Up at 4-4, but those trades,
that's
Saint.
tough. 4 on 2, Clay. Could be it right here. Dab.
Finally finding his rhythm, but the reload will be the end of him there. Pot stuck in another 1v3.
And a Stinger, and his position is known, and this is looking doomish.
Could clutch the game here, but highly
Gotta
unlikely.
push the smoke, man. This is looking cooked.
He's already
a Molly.
It's
shall not
tough
pass.
Situation here. That corn will be thrown out. Gonna throw out that blind and pop another one there. Not gonna be anything there. Park Center take game 1.
Game 1 going the way of Park Center, folks. Just like their last state appearance, they claim game 1, but now it's the true test. Can they strike true in map 2 and close things out cleanly, or will Mounds View even the score and take us to a map 3? We will find out after the break.
Yep.
We will be back with you guys soon.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids, and they have on their jerseys, and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence, and you can see what they can do with their lives.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
As Roseville will find their golden moment. 9 moments of the round. Audacity to his own demise. And Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles.
Very close here. Very nice watch out going through that. And fair! Straight in over the wide, but Flowy able to get the rebound. And Egan has a 2-goal lead right. Then it's open and it is gone. They're still on some health. We'll go in and there you go. The Pillagers will be your Mnvl 2023 Fall State champions.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back with Game 2 of Valorant 2024 State Championships. We have Park Center up 1 game versus Mounds View.
Yep.
Our first upset of the day. How are we feeling?
You know, I'm feeling like we got an exciting one. Like Skep mentioned before that, before the break there, you mentioned that, of course, Park Center last season lost 1-2 in the finals versus Apple Valley. They won the first game, lost the second 2. So I think that is, on the mental side, I think that is the thing that's ringing in their ears and in their head as we see these agents be selected. The Neon from Pot.
Interesting. Swapping off that clean Yoru that we were seeing. His Yorus, those pop flashes, or as we'll call them pot flashes, were great.
You got it.
You'd see him look down and he'd just pop out with an insane flash. Like, he was playing super well. So popping off of the Neon, it makes me interested. Like, does he have the movement? Is he a Neon god too? Or like, what are we going to see here?
Yeah, it looks like it will be, actually it will be Park Center on the attack and Mounds View on the defense. Sides do need to be swapped there. But regardless of that, both teams are just setting up well. And the Clove from the side of Park Center there, also very interesting.
Oh, yeah. Pretty interesting compositions that we got here for sure. You know, we're seeing the signature chambers. We've seen some nice chamber gameplay today. You know, we got Mike on the comfort pick of Reyna. He doesn't really swap off of that Roar. Same
Does
with
it
Jet.
well enough, though.
Of course, of course. The premier Jet. So, game 2, pretty tough. You know, they have to keep it calm. They have to bring it back. If you're Mounds View, Park Center has to keep running with that momentum. Crypty starting with the first blood on
Roar not quite finding those shots there on the Pot. Let him show up before here. Crypty gets another one there. 2K on that round. Spike picked up.
King James.
Now King James with that shorty. Great kills there. Great playing close. Will give Park Center, or Mounds View rather. Sides do need to be swapped, or at least the names do need to be. But you'll give them an advantage here. Senna gets one back.
Yep, has that full bot pistol. Oh, it's one tag. They're all so low. Everyone on the board is such low HP besides that one chamber. Park Center's chamber.
Getting strong here. King James trying to find some shots there. Of course, Plant has not gone down yet. And there's Senna getting another one. In the round, say close to even. Health bars are low on the Neon and the Sova. Roar is also low. We've seen them show up before, though. Definitely high possibilities here.
Park Center, Roar. Definitely one of the stars of the show.
It's off the Plant. Captain there. He's got someone coming out the side, though. Not going to be enough.
Definitely a tough position to be in if you're Roar. We know that he's a lot of eyes are on him. Like I said today, there's so much pressure. There's so many stakes that, you know, you're going to see diamonds. You're going to see these players that strive in that pressure. And right here, we've seen players like Senna, Roar, Pot, Revel coming out here showing.
Revel for sure. I think that's very much one to highlight. In that previous game, they did play the Brimstone, and they had very great performance on that.
And dropping, I'm pretty sure, the only knife kill in the all.
Well, the only knife kill we've seen on stream. There might have been some on the couple games that were off stream, but other than that, very good showing from them.
But got some
Revel there on a quick pop there, just like we mentioned earlier. Bullets in that headhunter. He's going to find one kill with another.
Got 2 bullets in that gun, still going for it though.
2 bullets, 2 kills here. Playing well so far. Trades are still going in the favor of Mounds View though. Well, Park Center with those 2 members. Creeping up here. Creeping around through mid.
This is definitely the start that Mounds View needs to take it back.
Saint has that.
Get some
Shooting
damage.
those shots up through mid, not finding anything. Just a few warning shots. Going well so far.
Look at the Ares spray coming through.
Oh, we hear those bullets off in the distance. The 2 members of Park Center are cooped up on the tube right now.
30 seconds left.
Back out a little bit with Saint holding that spike towards A, getting a quick pop on a King James. Is he ready for Dominican? He's not.
Spike down A.
This is exactly what Mounds View needs to take it back.
well.
Bought it on the slow, has to push through the slow, gets
10
headshot.
seconds left.
He's dinked. Another dink as well.
There. Showing up huge,
Scan in.
popped out of the sky from Dabakin. Who did have a bit of an off game previously towards the bottom.
That's
Seems
okay.
to be showing up fairly well here in game 2.
This is where it all matters, right? It's right here, right now. Mounds View. If they lose, they're going home. So they have to do everything they can right here and right now. Dabakin showing up, knowing that he's going to put his past behind him. His record. He can stay calm and, hold everything down like he needs to. But Park Center on rifles here for the first time in this game, in this map.
Standing ahead.
Roar going straight for that updraft. Almost catches Crypty. That was insane.
Very well here.
Deploying drone.
Creeping up, kind of like their name is. We'll spot out center there, and he's just going to TP out.
Really lucky TP out that he's able to do that. If not, he's getting sprayed down by that Ares.
Absolutely.
Pot catches one through that wall.
It's
That's
not
super huge.
They're Crypty trying to find that spray. Not going to be quite enough, though. But it's already going in favor of Park Center. Senna comes up huge with a 3K. We'll get traded back, but it just doesn't matter.
Senna from Park Center
is
showing
on the board.
Absolutely on the board. Showing that this pressure is what I'm here for. I have played under this pressure. I've shown up under this pressure. I'm going to be at the top of this leaderboard. Even though everyone's talking about Roar, I need some eyes on me. Senna, 5-2 at the top of the leaderboard, going crazy.
Doing very well here, and we see Revel for the side of Mounds View, topping them there. Gonna buy that op here.
Ooh, got some crazy buys going down today.
Yeah, but look at that. You see for the side of Mounds View, if they lose this round, it will be critical, and they will their economy will be a little trash. They'll be very low.
But Pot catches Senna. That's a huge pick if you're Mounds View.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely there. Chamber definitely a very scary agent. Crypty throwing out that drone like we saw last round. They're all grouped up towards A. See, gonna be a 4v4 right now. Viper is towards the B site.
Revel
There's Revel.
Pike.
The op, like we mentioned, will be traded back. He pops another one, playing very well so far this game here, giving that 4-2 advantage for Mounds View.
Yep, Mounds View up 4-2. The Clove and the Sova. This is Nico. He's been shown to have plus G, and he can do it.
Standing. Spike down A.
It's one.
Oh, there it is.
He's the other.
2v1 now here. Or Nico trying to hold it together inside Park Center and tie this one up 2-2. You see now.
We'll get some huge tags onto Viper.
Over back. Around. He's trying to find it under Revel. Shots just go wide. Past his head. Doesn't have the spike though. Needs to get one of these kills to even have a chance here.
Trying to isolate the Viper. Beautiful play from Nico.
But Revel is creeping up to the back, and he's gonna spot him out now. Oh, fine. It'll be enough there. Nico with a 3K on the round gets slung by King James.
What an insane round. You know what I like to see right there is Nico. He knows that he has to isolate the 1v1. So even though the fact that he just shot at Chamber, he's thinking about Viper's going to try to use this opportunity to peek maybe. So he has the awareness. He was looking in the right area of where Viper was. But that Viper was patient enough to say, all right, I'm only going to peek when I know that he's not looking at me. And that calm collectedness is exactly what you need if you're Mounds View, but that was still beautifully played by Nico.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautifully done there. What I see is two Chambers, both with the 2 and a force.
Oh, yeah.
They're peering down the barrel of the other one's gun. They are ready for this. They're ready for each other.
Who's going to take the first 2 to force kill?
We will have to see here. It's like Park Center.
Revel gets Senna with...
There he is. There's that first one down. The other guy's already gone. He'll be evened out with a quick kill from Mike, though.
Yep, Mike catches one. Small little pixel angle from Pot.
Those shots would land there. Not quite enough. The map, though, both teams very spread out. Isolated 1v1s.
Really interesting positioning from both teams.
Yeah,
do they know that the Viper is there in yellow? Does have the dart up. Nico has no money, though.
Holding a little bit.
Almost at the Valorant timing.
That something there, but round is slowing down here. Still just chilling at the 4v4. Both teams trying to find some sort of angle.
For another one.
Trying to find some way to get into this one. Rebel there, another kill from the Tour de Force. Tour de Force indeed
30
traded
seconds
back,
left.
just like we've seen before.
And we're just seeing
really seen that explosiveness so far in this game, but they will get one there. Now, Park Center with a 2v1 advantage.
Mike and Roar evening it out there. At the beginning, it was an advantage for Mountain View. Oh, my.
Roar shuts him down, showing up big for their first 3K on the match.
Man. See, Rebel created a huge advantage for Mountain View at the start there, picking off Senna in the Tour de Force 1v1. Pretty awesome if you ask me, as well as picking off another one with that Tour de Force. But the rest of his team just died. You know, one person got traded in mid by Mike, another one going down. But look at that. They're the side Parks Roar just literally laughing it off. Yeah. You know, quick 3K. Bet is feeling great if you're Park Center right after that.
Park Center's they've been joyous, they've been loud, they've been exhilarated, they've had a great time. Already taking out the top fragger from Mountain's View. Critical kill there on
Once he starts, you cannot stop him.
Almost definitely not. Looks like Park Center boxing up onto the A site. Plant there is down. They're covering every single angle.
Spike planted.
Pot there with the Neon ult. Could make something huge happen.
Mike. Oh, I thought the flank from the Viper would have been cool, but Mike looks like they're going to be able to cover it, and they most certainly will, though. Senna getting that
trades.
Kill. Already 5v2 now for Park Center. 5v1. Critical situation for Crypty. I just don't think they're going to be able to get it done. They won't, and it's a flawless to tie the 3K. Game.
Look at him go. Roar's momentum is crazy. Gets 3K in last round, gets another one right now. Is he going to stop? What do you think?
Probably not. But he's probably going to stay near the top.
Yeah,
going to keep
there's
KDA
a reason he's probably the biggest name that we're talking about here.
Oh,
today.
yeah, for sure. Sure, definitely been the
even it out. Bit of a reset. I don't know what the economy is looking like too much. Well, actually, it looks like both teams should be on rifles this round. For the most part.
And both teams do have 3 ultimates available.
Looks like Pot bot for his teammate. We're going to use that.
Is already seeing that Viper pit, shutting off all of B-Long. Just no way.
But they're looking to push it anyway. Maybe that's the completely unexpected play, right?
Yeah, King James has posted up. He's going to find one on a Mike. Quick one there, trying to find that spray. Roar gets him through the pit, though. Shutting down and opening a brand new angle.
1v1 for 1, but at the cost of that Viper ult. Yeah. I'd say that's really good in the favor of Park Center.
Definitely is. 4v4. Even numbers. Roar makes that not true, though.
Out, man.
Knocking down the enemy fragger we've seen this year before. Crypty gonna get shot in the side of the head.
Just hard to cover all that angles, man. You don't got the numbers for it. 2 to 4.
Down here, though.
Neon ult.
The angle.
Neon with the operator. Whose operator is that?
Remember there, but sneaking off site. He's holding back. Just run out there. Probably just going to be a save here for the side of.
Where did he get the operator from? Hello? Didn't he start without a gun? Or did he have the op the whole time?
Maybe about the op at the very end of the possibility.
The operator, a very interesting buy.
For the Neon especially, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. But it can be really interesting with the Neon, with the movement. But I don't think that's the best character that you want to have that. But I don't know. I respect the buy completely, though, because
oh yeah, of course.
A lot of stakes here. Having the confidence to pick that up and go and use that operator is huge.
Yeah,
but
Park Center maintain that confidence. Got to hold through. Got to keep that mental game going very well. We see a timeout here from Revel of Mountain's View on the defense.
Yup.
Just a minute for them to think it over, for them to keep it together. They don't want to give this game over to Park Center because that would give over the series. That would give over the title.
Yeah. Park Center getting back into the advantage state. Looking pretty good for them. All their players playing super well, playing together. Their coordination is good. They're initiating, they're executing perfectly together. Park Center as well, taking the first 3 rounds, right? They started off with a pretty nice lead. I think it was 2-1, and now it's 3-4.
Yep.
Park Center bringing it back, but Mountain View definitely showing that they're not out of this just yet.
Of course not. Of course not. Always an opportunity for your #1 seed to pull it back. They're just
absolutely.
These 2 teams are peaked. These 2 teams have been showing up all season, and they're dueling so close right now here at state finals.
Absolutely.
Mounds View Park Center. Timeout about to end, getting straight back into it. Mounds View has to stop their momentum.
Yeah.
What's it going to take?
Well, Park Center does have those the 4 ultimates rather available. The Clove, Jet, Sova, Reyna. So much playmaking potential, so many possibilities for a new angle or something to show up and just take them all down.
Absolutely.
Look at the buys here. Be full guns for everybody across the board.
That's great. Full B hit. No one's even at B. What are they? Why aren't they there?
Could probably gamble stack towards A and mid.
Rotating
it's just
back
not going to
over.
quite pay off right now. Mike here is
What a call.
Yeah, that was just a free spike.
Yeah, I mean, that's great for Park Center.
They just got it right away. And now we got to play that post plant roll.
Roar
Already
gets that
down
first blood as
King
usual.
James. He gets
Getting
another one
2.
there. Will be finally traded back down from Hot, who's using their ultimate to get that info. They're going to find you. It's not going to be enough though. Saint finds it themselves. Revel on the operator, backing off.
Not a force to be reckoned with. Bomb is down, so they don't need to peek the op. Ooh, but he's going to look to save it as well. That op, they're investing.
They are. Want to save that. Don't want to give it over. Make sure they maintain that. Because even if they give over the round, it is still early in the game. It will still only be 5-3 for the favor of Park Center. They just want to hold it back and maintain.
Still got 4 more rounds until the switch it swaps over.
Yeah.
The investment in that operator could turn out huge, and we know that Senna, he's making plays with these operators.
Yeah.
Top of the leaderboard for Revel as well. Top of the leaderboard for Revel, Senna, and Revel. Chamber, ditto. They're going head to head. We're seeing it go back and forth. Revel picking up a little bit more than Senna there.
Yeah,
but
we're seeing that. I mean, look at the scoreline for Roar, 12-5 already. Mere 8 rounds in. Not quite the scoreline they were putting up in the previous game, but
yeah, absolutely not.
More than good enough to be one of the stars we've seen at this tournament.
Look, Senna's jiggle peeking. Oh, Revel picks up St. Kel, that investment operator there.
Yeah, we'll just bring themselves back though. They're not gonna keep themselves alive much longer. Roar trying to find something. Revel, just like you said, that 3K comes up huge, but the numbers are evening out now. 3-1, 2-1.
Nico's known to clutch these.
Oh, absolutely. Has that potential. Hot is also just a 1-tap. One straight bullet will find the kill.
Ooh. It's
Close
tough
one
being
here.
one
Potties.
Oh, swapping that. Ooh, what a smart play.
Very interesting there. Hot going to try and play a little bit more back. Try and keep their health bar safe while he groups up with the Viper. Spotted out now. Will be revealed by the recon dart, though.
No,
Nico gets that first one onto King James. Now he's sitting in a 3K.
But he's in outlaw body shot range.
Got the plant.
He sees him.
And knows where he is now, but he's going to just barely sneak out.
Okay, now he's got the op.
Now he's switching
going
off
for
to
the
a
bulldog.
Stick that
Bros
spike.
don't fake.
Nico, there he is. Gonna be run up on though while he's in the ult. Does he know he can deal with the neon? Not
The
quite.
movements.
Just barely zoned him off here. So now looking up. Try and find
Look at
it.
this
Trying to
movement from Nico.
Trying to get the wall bang through there. Trying to find
So
it.
close.
He does for the 4K
3
clutch.
HP clutch from Nico. He's known to clutch those 4K from Nico.
Absolutely critical play there to keep favor of Park Center going.
Man, what a tough round to lose. 3 HP going over to Nico. Use that ult to zone it out. Pot dodging those Sova ults like it's what? Dance Dance Revolution.
He's dodging right. He's at left, right, forward, back, up, down. He was doing everything there. And look at this run from Park Center.
Yeah.
Like, they have run 5 rounds in a row now, and they're just tearing away from Mounds View's side.
Absolutely. It's starting to leave Mounds View's grasp, and it's hard. Really hard if you're Mounds View, especially being down 1 round. Like, the morale is huge here.
Yeah.
But King James finding first blood could be what Mounds View needs to get back into it.
Like, definitely a possibility there. Roar now getting sprayed out down that tube. Going to lose a little bit of health. Will be able to escape, though. And interesting, they're not using the jet knives this round, opting to instead hold a Vandal. As Mounds View
hard to go
moves
for
up
those
through
jet
mid.
knives when you're low HP because
Spike
the advantage of jet and like, you know, is if you're in the sky, it's really hard to headshot you. but it doesn't really matter if you're 60 HP, right?
Exactly. Find that St. Cal getting a great kill onto Rebel. There's that Star Fragger down once again. Not so early here on that Stinger, trying to find something.
Nico
looks like Mark Center is pulling it back well. Roar gets that last kill. Just to end it off there, St. Cal.
3 to
Great
7
round there with a 3K.
And Park Center just gets into the flow of things and doesn't seem to be stopped. Mounds View, they really have to do something crazy to get that momentum gone, right? Because we have Roar online, Nico's online, Santa's online, St. Cal's online. Mike doing what he needs to. That he's getting traded as well, even though definitely, you know, on the scoreboard it doesn't show anything crazy. But you know, he's the one leading the charge. He's the one getting traded. He's setting up Roar. He's setting up Nico. Everyone is playing a role so well on Park Center. It's just it's hard when you're Mounds View, even with Revel getting all these picks with the operators and the.
Get out of my way.
Yeah. Oh. See here, Roar though. Now using those jet knives. Take down one here. Pots at a close angle. Can't do anything with it. Center now already had a 2-man advantage here, and Roar still's got their knives. Those blades.
Is he gonna go for something crazy? Mike's pushing out first as he does.
Gonna be 3 members running towards Davikin. King James
on the
now
flank,
left
though.
alone here on a flank. 1v5. Such a tough situation
Nico,
here.
he knows.
Park Center to get it. He looks away for just a moment. Will get the kill back, but it just doesn't matter. Park Center moves up 8-3 over Mounds View.
But guess what, though? Could be that 9-3 curse. What are we going to see here? Park Center up 5 rounds. Final round in the half.
We'll have to see that. Park Center. Look at that. That's 6-7 rounds in a row here.
Oh, but the economy is tough. But luckily, we got Chamber ult and Neon ult on the board where you don't necessarily need to have a gun for that.
They're their own guns, really.
Though they should buy secondaries.
Well, yeah, but they have those opportunities.
Yo,
have that here. Roar going off to a heck of an angle, just taken down immediately from King James. They got another
start
one
for
too.
Mounds View.
Already showing up well here. That Neon ult, like you mentioned, might as well spend it around half.
This is Nico's.
There it is. There's another one there. St. Cal getting one back. Will get taken out by Pop once again, though. And it will be a Mounds View win.
Mounds View catches the reset. A much-needed mental break going into that second half.
Yeah. Break here, though. You know, of course, now it will be Mounds View on the attack with Park Center on the defense. I think a good ability for Mounds View to be successful on attack is them having that Neon. Being able to throw up the walls and just run between them and get onto site very quickly, backed up by the Sova and the Gecko. There's a lot of quick entry onto the site for Mounds View, and that's going to be very advantageous for them in the attacking half.
And it's going to be really hard, if they execute it perfectly, it's going to be really hard for Park Center to respond to because they have these tools that they don't. And the big thing is, like, Pot chose Neon. He chose Neon knowing that, my Yor did really good last round, but I'm going to play Neon on this round, which tells me that he has a specific playstyle in mind, but Roar?
Already finding that quick TP from Revel, though. Senna might have heard him, definitely knows where he is now. Gunfight between the chambers. Senna ends up winning it, giving a big advantage to Park Center and will TP away themselves.
Right. Park Center starting off with a huge advantage. Pot trading out one. Senna gets
doing well there. Senna, though.
Huge pistol round from Park Center.
3K on that round. Park Center moves up 9-4. Likely to be 10-4 pistol rounds. Give massive economic advantage to the winning team.
Roar and Senna, you know, they're kind of demons with them snipers, pulling out them outlaws. But it looks like Mounds View start calling a break, trying to get that reset, like I said.
They're going to need it here. Park Center can feel it. They are closing in on their win. They are closing in on their state title that they came oh so close to last year.
Absolutely.
Just could not win it against Apple Valley.
4 rounds from 2024 Valorant state champions. It has to feel good.
Has to feel it. Of course, the nerves are high. Pressure is mounting, but it's mounting more heavily on Mounds View, who are down here. They need to find their rhythm. They need to find some momentum. Find a way to pull this back into their favor.
Absolutely.
Get the game going back their way if they want to keep their chances at the title alive.
Both teams having a hugely great season record. Both teams are really good in general, but we're seeing some diamonds really show up here. And you know, we can also see like a difference in that morale as well, because we see here Park Center, they're locked in. You know, they're doing what they need to do, and I respect that. Mounds View, though, you see all of them with a grin on their face. They're joking around. They're having fun, like
keeping up that mental, keeping up that consistency, keeping up that good spirits, so they can possibly pull off a great comeback here.
Like this guy's laughing. He don't even got his headset on.
Oh, he's just.
That's
They're
great.
having a great time.
And they're winning. They're winning. So
they're winning the mental game right now. Don't need the title when you're having fun losing it anyways, though. Here we see a quick execute from that Neon, like I mentioned earlier, being able to just run onto site immediately. Already pushing up towards that Altar. It will be 5 members of Mounds View. It's the A site.
And their Roar getting picked off early. Always
top
huge.
fragger. St. Kel on a great spray. Gonna get another one back. Able to overheal and push up here. They're gonna get another.
Oh
They're
my
gonna get
God.
a great there with Mike. St. Kel and Mike come up huge to take down Park
4
Center.
to 10. 6th round advantage for Park Center. Huge. So much damage came in through that round, and Mike just walks with the Spectre, finishes off all of those low
St.
HP
Kel and
targets.
Mike, they just cruise on by.
Oh yeah,
riding that, shooting their guns, and taking down Park Center there, or taking down Mounds View rather.
Bit of a movement gap if you ask me.
A little bit.
4 to 10
Critical.
in favor of Park Center.
Critical situation here for Mounds View. They're going to do the
Absolutely.
full buy. This doesn't work out for them. They'll be going into one of the last few rounds just absolutely broke. And that just could be the game deciding factor.
Absolutely.
This is one of the most pivotal rounds we're going to see in this game.
Mike posted up with the Sheriff. He takes a bit of an interesting angle.
Look for something here.
Our breath is held.
Can't tell if he sees him. Did now
Nico, I mean,
there's that drone. We've seen that drone before.
Yeah.
Up there now. Revel backing out. Going for
but here
covering
comes
the back. Does he know that Roar was there?
Does he?
Definitely know now. They're going to peek out. No
Looks
team
like they
wants
might
to
rotate.
Yeah.
Okay, but look at Roar's position. Is he going to find something huge here? Or no, it looks like he's going to play safe and fall back to B site, which is definitely the right play. But the Roar play, he peeks those.
He does. I fully expect a classic Roar peak here in just a bit.
Yeah.
Mounds View, though, moving over towards that B site, trying to get up through long. Park Center matching them on those rotations. They do have
30 seconds left.
They do have their chamber posted up
Okay,
mid.
look at Mike though. Mike could catch Rebel off guard.
Roar is here though. That wall, denying so much information. We'll be able to get rid of the wingman, and Rebel gets one there. An advantage to Mounds View. They're holding strong on this defense right now. 50 there. I'm dropping as well. Plant looks like it'll finally go down here. Now St. Kel just stuck in a 1v4, can't find it.
Huge round for Mounds View.
Critical plays there from Mounds View if they want a chance at coming back here. 5 to 10. Critical situation.
Absolutely.
You know, it's not something you win from frequently, but there's just always a chance. You cannot count out any of these teams. These are our top teams. These are number 1, number 2 seed in the state finals. These are the best teams we have seen all season, and they're here to play.
They're proving it. They're proving it. I really like that. Every one of these rounds, like, it's always anyone's round, and we're seeing so much adaptation as well. Like,
out now. On Bolt.
Okay, where Roar's position though, are they going to check that? They kind of sprayed it out.
Gotta cover every angle.
Oh,
Want to be
but
successful
yes, he
here.
catches
They know
one.
where he is now. We'll get one though. Mike picks up another one to back him up. Team duo between Roar and Mike doing very well here, and it will shut down the push from Mounds View.
Be aggressive.
Revel takes down Senna out towards B, towards mid. Gonna be a little bit back there, and now has
Very
full control of
split.
this site. Does he know St. Kel the timing? Won't quite spot him out if he just looks to his right. Didn't see him. So close
Wait,
there.
he's looking. He even looked as well.
Might find it.
Rebel's
though.
position could be
Pot.
insane here. It is.
Know where Saint is. You know where Pot is. You know where everything is. There's that plant. Gonna be faking out. Dabikin though getting Nico.
St. Kel
Trades are
catches
going
it.
through. Still stuck at a 2v2 here. Revel will find another one. He's 3K on the round. It's just Roar stuck against 2 members of Mounds View, and he's stuck off site.
Can do it. He's known to do it. Revel peaks at the perfect time.
You know, if he's gonna get one on the
Catches
Revel.
him.
Now stuck in a 1v1 here towards the end of state finals. He has that dash available. Gonna go forward. Gonna get that position. Gonna get aggressive. He knows exactly where Davikin is now. will stick on that spike now. Definitely going to hold it to half. Dabakin has to hold something. He has to get in there. He has to find a shot. He gets it just in time.
Roar says, pros don't fake. Goes for the stick. He very close stick as well. Like I said, 2 seconds off. Gets peeked last second by Dabakin. Nice patience from Dabakin. He has to peek there pretty much. Like,
he had to look. He was walking back towards yellow. I was stressing. I was like, you got to look, man. You have to look. He's sticking the spike. Pros don't fake.
Pros do not fake, man. Mountains View clutches another round, which is exactly what they need. Park Center kind of having to relax there. They lost their full buy. Got to go back on that cheap buy just so they can get rifles next round. Let's see if they can get any picks for this round.
Park Center looking back towards those Sheriffs. Gonna try and be enough. Mountains View. Similar play to what they did last round, sending their chamber out towards mid, out towards B. They push up on A. Definitely scared of the Thrifty, though. They know Park Center's shots land true, and they know even if it's Sheriff, it just doesn't matter. They want to play back a little bit now, forcing them out.
Playing a little bit relaxed.
Chill. But, I mean, Mountains View, hesitant to walk up, hesitant to take any space. They're stuck back near their spawn. Even with Park Center playing back on the A site. Aggressive angle from Senna finds one. Will be traded immediately, though.
Those trades are positive because of that gun difference.
There's that space. That's what they needed to get on the site now. St. Cal going to be the only defender here. Has their ultimate up.
The decay.
Going to be a high possibility there. Plant will be successful as Park Center fully rotates over.
Spike is down in a great spot. Post plant should be pretty solid for Park Center. Got a bunch of ults on the board, though.
Both teams.
Gecko ult, Neon ult could be huge.
Yeah, both teams holding off here. What? There goes King James. Taken down by Star Fragger from that. Even numbers here. Going back to Park Center. Roar finds another one with their knife.
They hit those.
Dabakin just finds the shots. Park Center moves up 11-6 with the Thrifty.
Man, and here's the crazy part is that this gun disadvantage means nothing to them. What does a gun disadvantage mean if you hit in the head every time?
Just doesn't matter what you're getting hit in the head with, because if it's a bullet, you're going down. Park Center is looking to clear house, and get their state title.
Man, it's like they should be in a disadvantaged state with that. They're down on their guns, but they keep it calm. They know that, yep, we're here. We're the Titans. We're the ones that are getting these heads. Roar hits heads. Senna hits heads. It's crazy.
Everyone on their team, we saw those score lines. There was only a couple negative KDs here. We're already seeing quick kills out. St. Cal will revive themselves.
Revel responding with some of that aim as well.
Absolutely.
Down but not out at all.
Always a chance for Mountains View. Saint comes up huge.
Finds
on
one.
the flank there, taking down King James. He's already holding them all off now. He's going to get
another
one
before
there.
He goes down.
Give a 4-2 advantage for Park Center.
Revel just trying to do what he can straight back.
Can't find anything. Won't get it there. A 3K. Park Center moves to match point. State point championship. It could all be over in just a moment.
And you know, I want to reference back to what Skep said about this lineup of characters on Park Center's side is they
Look
pick
at the stat lines. They're all great.
They're all fragged
There is no
out.
one underperformer on the side of Park Center.
And that's what you need for a team. You need to all be on that same level. And the thing is, what Skep said is those 5 characters that they chose, those are pub stomp characters. Those are characters that you don't pick unless you're confident. And these guys are backing their confidence with this performance.
Yeah.
6-12, 1 round away from winning 2024 Valorant State Championship.
90 seconds here. Revel spraying down Mike through that smoke.
Revel trying to pick away what he can, as always.
Very good kill. The heartbeats must be going. The nerves are high, on full alert here. Mountains View's getting onto full sight there. They're going to get another one from Nico. Just okay. Will be another one, though. 2v5 here in favor of Mountains View. They're pulling it back here on the brink.
Roar finds
another one, though. Roar still coming up huge.
On that flank.
Highly likely to find an angle. Will get taken down by Pa, and now Senna stuck in a 1v4. They've been fragging out so far, but it's just such a hard scenario. It's 4 members. Finds one onto Senna, but
Mounds View catching another round. They could make a miraculous 5 more wins to bring it back to overtime.
View holding on the edge of the cliff.
It's so hard.
They just got their next hand up. They're looking to crawl back here.
They have so much economy to fall back onto, though, on Park Center's side. They all get back to rifles even though they're losing, and they just lost that round. Everyone has a rifle this round. We're on even footing, despite what the history might say. Mounds View back against the wall. Do they do it?
Absolutely. A full possibility there. They're just going to have to go back to what's been working, what's been true for them, how they've been so successful through the entire season, finishing 7-1, now in the state finals. The most pressure they've ever felt.
Going hard. Senna, does he go for it?
Senna here will get one onto Crypty, and he's going to be safe back behind yellow now. All trying to find him out right now. Revel trades back to Roar. That could be critical as the game moves to a 4v4.
Oh, and they opened up Roar, opened up A-Site, looking like they're going to rotate straight back over there. Revel is just finding huge picks, man.
Yeah, look at the positioning from holding here. Looking out towards Mike.
Goes for that reload. They know he's still there.
You can hear him now, Mike, backing out through those walls.
Neon walls, so good.
They're going to be safe there. It's going to be a bloodbath on towards the A site. They're all working here. Dabikin is getting that plant down. The Viper Pit.
Mounts
Between it all.
Got Mike with the Empress activated. Could do something crazy in the Viper ult.
Definitely a tough scenario, though. The Pit is not where you want to be. Nico gets one onto King James. Revel trades it back. Revel gets another. He's trying to save the game here. 3v1 against St. Cal. Will be one there. Just a 1v2 here. Can he clutch it? Can he get the championship? Can he get the title? 2 swings out. Will not. And Mounds View stays alive.
Mounds View clutching it back. Park Center, they got no money now. They got to kind of relax. They got to keep it calm, get their money back.
So
we're going to see kind of a bit of a, I'm assuming we're going to see a half buy or a little bit of a spread across the board.
Can't fully commit there. Odin for Crypty.
Crypty said he's had enough with the rifles. My spray's not doing me well today. Or whip out the Odin and spray and pray. Or
I just want to hold down left click and hope it ends up well for me.
Oh, ends up changing his mind though.
Critical match here.
Mounds View backs against the wall. The pressure is getting to them. Park Center in a great position.
They can pull it back.
Has to close it out.
It would certainly be something. Mike is spotted out by that recon bolt. Gonna dodge all those Sova there. Jumping around like some kangaroo. Getting around all those Sova ultimates.
Doesn't even get tagged once.
Senna.
Senna versus
the
Rebel.
Timing. We'll find King James. Does he know Rebel's there? Not quite. Taking
Whips
down
out
himself.
the knife. Unfortunate. Rebel seriously keeping a minute with these trades, these picks.
2 to 4.
Got that ult as well.
Puts it up behind that box.
Really weird spot.
Not sure they know he's there. There it is. But Rebel's shots land true. Take him down there.
Rebel keeping Mounts View in it to win it.
Rebel has to be feeling it right now. Has to be holding true, holding strong for Mounds View. He's carrying the entire weight of his team, entire weight of a school here, entire weight of the possibility of a title.
Absolutely.
Resting with Rebel now.
No charges.
Roar catches one, Mike catches
They're already
one.
giving it up, and now it's already an advantage for Park Center. Dabikin gets one back to make it even. Save that now, and top fragger Roar once again is down for Park Center here.
Dabikin really showing up in this final game. You know, he
had a little bit of an off game one there.
Absolutely.
Well here now. See
Sova ult
that
coming
Sova
down
ult from Crypty. Will zone out as Mike moves up for Kevin. Go across that zip line, get a little bit of a more advantage. Rebel though is here, and he is ready to play, and he is ready to win, and he is holding strong
out there
against Park Center. Does he know Dabikin's there?
Does he?
Gonna have to check it. He definitely sees it now. It's just a 1v1 for the state title. Mike will get it.
Mike with the clutch.
He's gonna stick on that spike. He's gonna have plenty of time. Park Center will not be denied this time. 2-0 in Mounds View for the title.
What an absolutely beautiful series. Both teams playing extremely well. Number 1 and number 2 seed, they beat 300 players, both of these teams, to get here. Really well played from both sides. Every single player should be proud of themselves right now. But Park Center is a team that's going to walk away with this win.
That is it. That is the clear.
All right.
All right.
And right now, we're going to come back to with a Park Center interview with the star player. We're going to see who we can get for that.
We should talk to Roar.
Of course. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with an interview.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for watching the state championships up till now, but don't go anywhere.
Yep.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I am joined by a very special guest, the one, the only Jet superstar, bro. It's Roar joining us from Park Center. Roar,
Okay.
How are we doing, my man?
I'm doing good. Honestly,
yeah.
I'm tired because we had to wake up at 6 in the morning today.
Yep.
And my voice is gone, as you can
dude,
clearly
I can
tell.
hear it.
Oh, my.
You're calming like a madman.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
we can hear you from here. That's
I
good.
have to. I'm
Have
the
to.
idea, everything.
Ideal, bro.
It's okay,
yeah.
yeah.
That's good stuff.
It's okay, though.
So, first question. How special is it to come back season after making it to the grand finals, being as close as you guys were, but to right your wrong and come back and take your claim on the gold?
I think it feels good. Everybody, I guess we've all been wanting it, I guess. But, I don't know. I guess we felt bad, so I guess we're just playing the game, I guess.
Mhm.
And then, I don't know, I guess we ended up winning somehow. I don't know.
Somehow, dude. Not like it's like a Jet machine gunning everybody down, 2 to 3 kills around, you know. And then when that wasn't working, I mean, your guys' op play was really good today, you know. Comparatively to the other teams, I thought you guys on your defensive side of things were so aggressive compared to everybody else on defense side. You guys always got the right information. So your guys' team play is there, right? Give yourself some credit. You guys, you know, you're saying you don't put in all that much work, but the way you guys play is so coordinated. You guys are, without a doubt, the best team in the state. So congratulations to you, man. It's a huge accomplishment to win the title. I mean, it's awesome for you guys. Dude, we've been watching you. I've been casting you for a bit. I don't know if you remember, but I played against you in MNLC or whatever.
MNCS?
Yeah, MNCS.
Oh, yeah.
And you absolutely roasted my team. Wasn't even close. So, dude, you're legit. I'm happy for you guys. I'm glad you won. How about any shout-outs for teammates, friends, family, coaches? I'll give you some time to shout out anybody else that you want to.
Well, I would like to shout out my team, my teammates, Sean, Kyle, Mike, and Nick, and then obviously our coaches and the managers like Coach Mr. Rath, and then I guess those are the only people, I guess. Yeah.
And then, are you guys gonna be back next season or seniors? Like, what are you guys looking like in your roster? Are you coming back and trying to defend your title now?
We're not sure. We're not too sure, actually.
Not too sure yet?
But I guess there's a
What
maybe.
grade are you in?
I'm a junior.
You're a junior, so you got another year.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll be back.
maybe.
You'll be back. Maybe.
We'll see.
Any seniors on that team, or are you guys all?
No, we're all juniors.
Oh.
And then, no, Kyle's a freshman.
Freshman?
Yeah, he's a freshman.
Yeah, you guys will be back there. We'll see you back here for sure. You got to come back and defend this title, man. You guys are the third school to win our Valorant State title. This is our 6th season running it. I mean, it truly is special. So congratulations again, Roar. I'm really happy for you guys and Park Center. I mean, dude, Park Center's unreal. You guys took Rocket League last season too. Your boys are here trying to defend their title today too. So you guys get to add your gold medal to the Park Center trophy case that could be coming. So you guys are starting to create a name for yourself, dude. School of Champions. I appreciate you coming on and talking to me, Roar.
Yep.
Do you have anything else you want to say before we kind of close out and send things off to a trophy ceremony?
Nah?
Nothing. All right, dude. Well, your Jet gameplay speaks for itself, man. We're going to go to a break. We'll be back with a trophy ceremony very soon. We're good.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence, and you can see what they can do with their lives.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
find their golden moment. Moments of the round. Roar Destiny to his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles.
Very close here. Very nice watch on going through that. And fair! Go straight in, go wide, but Flowy able to get the rebound, and Egan has a 2-goal lead right then. It's open and it is gone. They're still on some health. We'll go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your Mnvl 2023 Fall State champions.
Raise it. Hey, you know time to keep one, who's one for the school, okay? Yep, of course. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Back with the full award ceremony. No way. Came in the last time. It's like -2 more. Oh, doing Manai? Not too bad. Tell them to lose me. I'm gonna do panic shot. Tell them to go through some panic shots. I want to see that. I get your attention.
Sorry, I gotta lock in. I got you.
All right, everybody, what's up? I love that Valor competition. Get up for our competitors. Top 40 is the state in meetings today, and we're left with our last 3 teams. One of them did have to go, so we're going to skip over them. But today we're going to announce our third place finishers, taking down the 4-time state champions. First of all, last props to Apple Valley. We love you guys out all the time. We got a big competitors. The Dynasty of Valor was team filming today, so congratulations to Lakeville North. Accepting the trophy will be Coach Lulu.
So,
Sometimes it turns out.
okay, first up we got Captain Saturnine. Woohoo! Then we got my goat, Axe Rider. Sam Larson. And one of our new additions, Carter. The second new addition, but equally amazing, Jerry. And then our coach, we flew in from Canada, Mr. Full Floating himself, Carter.
And raise it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. And like I said, our second place school had against their boss. They were running late, so we're going to jump straight to first place. Introducing your new state champions in the game of Valorant, our first new team to take this title in 2 years, Park Center. Coach Ryan.
All right. So the first person I would like to welcome here is our captain, Josiah. And we have Mike. And next we have Sean. Then we have Nick. And rounding us out, we have Kyle.
All right, and for the trophy, if you guys would get on together, I present to you.
That might have stuttered. And raise it.
All right. That's all right. That's okay. Sometimes this turns off.
All right, congratulations, Fire Senator. Thank you very much for being with us all season. Remember, everybody, this is a tournament of 18. Gosh darn, 416, so we are crowning a new champion today. Congratulations, be very proud of yourselves. This was very hard to get, so have a good night, enjoy it, get some ice cream, that kind of stuff. All right, everybody, we're going to see you back for Rocket League. We're going to do the whole team meeting in about 15 minutes. So at 2:45, we'll have the all team meeting right here. So go get your snacks, go get your drinks, go use the laboratory, and come ready to play. We'll see you in a little bit. Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to St. Cloud State University hosting Mnvl Rocket League State Champions. I'm Frog Pixel. I'm here with Josh. How are you today?
I am amazing. I'm ready for this state tournament. We've been waiting for this all season, and I'm ready to watch these games unfold.
Yep. This first game we have here is going to be Egan versus Burnsville. I think it's going to be a really good matchup.
I agree. Egan, as we know, is a huge powerhouse.
Yep.
How much have we seen of Burnsville?
We've seen some of Burnsville. I remember that. I'm going right here to check our little league spot. You know how we are. I accidentally went to Mnvl Juniors League spot, guys. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. You know me, Frog Pixel. I'm throwing. So, yeah, we are going to have Egan versus Burnsville. We're doing, I believe it's groups B and C first, and then we're doing D and A. I think that's what I got from our little...
I think it's A because they have three teams.
Yeah, because they have 3 teams. Yeah. So, I'm hearing that all the players are in. So, we had our time to log in and do all that. This is day 3 of... Oh, what the? I know I saw Chase behind me, the director of esports here, so he deserves a round of applause from everyone in the chat. Yeah. So, as I find this Rocket League, we're playing 3, so this is different than 2s. So, what do you think are the key differences between 3s and 2s?
3s is a lot more rotation based, so you have to like rotate back post. So basically, back post is where it's like the opposite side, the opposite post of where the ball is. So like if the ball is on the left side, you'll want to go right post, because then you have a better chance to clear it to your corner. Go on. 2s is more single-handedly like skill based, is you have to keep the ball possession a lot more. 3s also is a lot more team based, because you have more people. You have to pass your teammates. And also, just in general, you have to play as a team. Otherwise, you're going to get destroyed by the other team.
Yeah, and now I do have these little standing things for you. So from what I'm seeing, that Egan went 7-0. We know this. We know they're a powerhouse team. They're 7-0 just like Park Center, just like STMA. And yeah, so those are the 3 teams that all went 7-0. So we are going to get into a game very shortly. We have Shocker P being 6-1, SLP being 6-1, and Moorhead Black being 6-1. We saw some of them in divisionals. Divisionals is a thing that happens here. That's kind of the precursor. And look at these graphics. I love them. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and it does a little twist.
Oh, my gosh. The animation.
Oh, and we're having a gate open. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Looks like we're in game, and the goal's already scored. Egan 1-0, 4 seconds in as we get ready for the second kickoff. The first one you will see here. It's hit off the side, and it goes up the wall. Opto goes right under it. Coming in, close, coming in, just misses it, but it goes in, Jazzy.
Second
doubles
goal for
the lead.
Egan already. Wow. And it was just off a good kickoff by Jazzy.
Woo. Oh, demo too.
2 goals, 12 seconds. You already know what this game is going to be like.
You already know what it's going to look like. I believe Burnsville is 3-4 on the season. So, what, in my opinion, what would you expect from this? Of course, Burnsville being in state, they always have a chance. It can be anyone's game. I'm referencing Jason saying that. As Jazzy's going up, has the color of the opponents, which, as me and Skep have both said, that we don't know why you are able to do that, as Opto hits into the corner and gets it back up, tries to center it, knocked away by Burnsville.
Good center attempt by Opto there.
Yeah. Running. Enix. Opto trying to run for it. We're doing a lot of flip rotations. This gravity seems a little light. Off the corner. Flo.
It's not mutated.
I don't think it is. But like, my God. Oh, Flo knocks it away as there's a demo in the middle of the field. Llama trying to chase the ball. But Opto getting around it in every which way. It's flipped up. Oh, it just barely hits the post.
Opto almost just cooked their whole team.
Yeah. Oh, another shot goes in from Jazzy, his second of the game.
Second goal for Jazzy. 1 minute, 7 in, 3-0. No response from Burnsville yet. I mean, Yeah, you just can't save that shot.
Yeah,
Perfect.
And I will be honest, I didn't notice their cameras on the sides. That's very funny. As the ball goes the way of Burnsville, Walnut going for it. Oh, it's pinched! Oh, what a save! And it just rolls in!
God.
What a team miscommunication.
That was a crazy team pinch in air. Wow. What a save by Opto, though.
Yeah, just barely
Walnut
able
just
to roll it.
barely managed to 50 that into the net.
Yep.
Burnsville's response, 1 goal, 2 more to go.
Yep, there you go. Up, we're going up the wall. Opto going for a shot, and it goes in.
And Egan says, denied.
Egan says, no thank you, we'll take that goal back. Opto from midair gets it right in that net. 3:39 remaining. Yeah, we're not even halfway through this first game, and we're seeing a lot of goals. I'm saying, we'll see if Burnsville is able to come back from a 3-goal deficit. They scored 1, so they know they can score a few more. It's knocked to the other side. Opto with the pass off the wall. Jazzy with the redirect. It will go just wide.
One attempt by a shot by Jazzy.
On its hit up by Flo. 501st Flo. May I be exact. Jazzy takes it off the wall. Stopped by Walnut. It's knocked the other way. Enzix waiting for it in the corner, trying to let it center, but Flo's there first.
Wow, you can just tell how well Egan plays together. They're just all playing so such a smooth way. You can just tell.
Oh, gets bumped midair, but still follows the ball. Lands on their hood though, instead of the body they want to land on their wheels. Zenzik takes it in front of the net. Dangerous spot. Jazzy capitalizes 5-1.
Hat trick. Hat trick for Jazzy.
Hat trick right there. And see, I'm just going to be honest. You don't really want to bring it in front of the net if you don't have to, and I really don't think Enzix had to. And Walnut just bumping him didn't make it better for them.
Yeah. I mean, you never want to play the ball middle on your own defensive half. That will just lead to a goal against you. Won't end well.
Yeah. From what I see in almost all sports, you don't want to bring it in front of the net because that's where you get the best chances. When I played soccer for 13 years, you played soccer too, and I know that. You get told to never put it in front of the net. You're either told to cross it or clear it. And
exactly.
I feel like that could go for Rocket League too. But as it's in the center, Burnsville just missing a shot. Jazzy hits it up. Takes the ball himself. It's going to go off the back wall. Oh, gets it in!
Wow. Jazzy got the good double tap. Was that Opto who was behind him ready to hit it in just in case he missed? Oh, yeah, there he is.
Oh, yeah, ready for it. That'll be 6-1 with 2:22 remaining. That's just over half the game played. Coming here, the face-off goes high up in the air, Flo's side. Flo, or Opto, take the ball. Oh, flips over. Oh, but it's stopped by Walnut. Flo going, hits off the corner, taps it off the back wall, tries to chase it. Llama's there to stop it. Jazzy knocks it away, and it's cleared.
What a clear by. How do you say his name? Is it Enx?
Enzix?
Let's just say Enzix.
Enzix, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah, I agree with that. Sounds the best.
Oh, it's hit up. Flo. Oh, it's knocked down to Opto. Good pass. Goes up.
Ooh.
Flo gets a shot.
Oh
blocked
my
by
God.
his own teammate. Opto on the rebound will score. My, you have Jazzy playing defense for Burnsville right there.
I just know right now Jazzy's spamming calculated in the chat.
I wouldn't be surprised. 142 left. Egan's trying to run away with this game, but it's best of 5, so anything can happen in the next 2 to 4 games.
Was it Moorhead that we saw that came back?
Yeah.
I think Black came back after Orange won too.
Yeah, I think it was. Oh, N6 hits off the post, but Walnut makes sure that it goes in the net.
Wow. Opto tried to clear it, just could not get there.
Yeah.
Free shot for Walnut.
Yeah, 1 minute 30 remaining, and it's 7-2. Burnsville knowing they can get some goals here, so maybe they'll bring that momentum that they have into the second game. If they score a couple more, I think it'll be really good momentum for them. As N6 puts it in the center, it's barely hit away by Lama, and now it's cleared the other way. Walnut makes sure it doesn't go in front of the net, but it's off the corner. Opto and Jazzy trying to tag team that ball. Does not work out that well. Lama taking it the other way in the air. Flo able to stop it. And with about 1 minute left, just keeps it flying in the air.
Wow. Great air dribble attempt, at least, though.
Yeah, Opto with a shot. Ooh, Llama trying to get it out of the net's way, but it goes in once more for Egan.
Unlucky.
Mm-hmm.
Opto, wait, was that? That wasn't in. Wow, unlucky for Llama.
Yeah, I think that was a wide ball that we were seeing, but, you know, better be safe. Better try and be safe than sorry when coming to saving the ball. 1 minute remains. I don't think Burnsville will come back from this, but there's always more games. As I've said before, it ain't over till it's over. As Jazzy hits it up towards the net, you're going to have Llama there to stop it. As Jazzy tries to charge the ball, it'll be knocked back by one of Llama's teammates. Flo taking it up the corner.
This could be a good attempt.
Might go far. Might go the distance, tries to flip reset. I don't think it worked.
I think he tried to fake him and then do a pre-flip air dribble, which sounds very, very complicated. Basically, where you like flip right you flip before you air dribble, and then it's weird. You'd have to search it up.
Yeah, but Jazzy tries to go mid-air. Walnut with a good save. 15 seconds left. Jazzy puts it up. Walnut recovers. Tries to flip it over the defender. Won't be able to. Opto there for it. As now the time's ticking down. This first game of state coming to a close. Will Egan be able to get one more? They will not. It'll drop in front of the net, and Egan will take this game 1-0.
What a game. 8-2. And you gotta love these animations.
I love it. I haven't seen these.
So smooth.
I love it. But you see, Flo with you see these scores.
Swabby isn't there.
Swabby. Oh, we don't have the mascots, the NPCs of Mnvl, where we have one on each side. Yeah, production telling me very happily that it works. I'm very happy too. We see 2 scores that are almost 800, which is really good. You see 4 for each side. You see 9 shots for them to 11, or 12 actually if you count Flo. And you still have 6 shots if you're Burnsville. You have 2 saves. You have 3 for Egan. But this second game, in my opinion, is the most important.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this could be the biggest turning point of the whole series because from here, this could shift the momentum heavily.
Yeah.
But will we see Egan that happen? That's the question.
That is the question. We have seen teams that are seated way lower than the other team in regular season, of course, so, like, you get what I mean. But we have seen lower teams win 3-1 and 3-2. I think we've seen 1 sweep, which was crazy to see. But we're getting ready for the second game. We have Flo, Jazzy, Opto on one side. You have Llama, Walnut, and Enzix on the other. Here we go. 5 minutes of car soccer right here. Game 2. It's Flo slowly following the ball up. Enzix tries to intercept it.
Oh, wow.
Flo and Jazzy trying to do a pinch towards the net.
Like, did you see that attempt of a team play? You could just see the vision. Like, they tried to pass to each other, just make the perfect team play.
Yeah.
Like, I think it was Flo started off from their backboard and tried to do a full field, which was straight to Opto.
Yeah.
And actually almost scored. But this could be good here.
Yeah, Flo was trying something fancy. It didn't work out, though. But we know Egan is so good at their team play. Their team communication is amazing. Walnut going for a clear. We just haven't seen much of Burnsville to determine if their team play is on par with Egan's yet. I can see it's, of course, good team play.
Wow. That was quite the clear.
Oh,
oh my gosh.
Gets knocked midair. Opto with the shot. It goes right above the net. Here comes Flo with the rebound. It'll hit off the post. No one's with that rebound. Ooh, but Jazzy in time gets there. Egan will start off our scoring.
Do we see another Jazzy hat trick this game?
Maybe. Would be very possible.
Good pass by Flo for Jazzy, just free top bins.
Yep. Just about a minute in. It didn't take 4 seconds this time. It took a minute. So that's good.
Very true.
That's got to show something. So we go back towards Egan's net. Flo's going to knock it away from the center. Gives it to Jazzy. I guess he tried to get it back to himself off of Jazzy, which would have been amazing.
Oh, wow. What a pass from Flo to Jazzy.
Yeah,
Perfectly sets him up.
It still confuses me that Jazzy's wearing, you know, orange and yellow, which you should only be having if you're on the orange team.
Oh,
Walnut with the shot. It's going to be wide.
Do you want to know the explanation for that?
Yeah.
There are some pre-designed decals, like the esports RLCS decals. You can wear them on either team. So that means if they're like pink and you're on the blue team, it stays pink.
Okay.
So like.
Ooh, it goes off the crossbar. The rebound. Oh, you just can't get there in time. Oh, and you let Jazzy go around, but Flo's there before Walnut is. But lets the ball go. But Walnut didn't have the boost for it. Llama goes up with it. Jazzy tracing. Pinches off the walls for a clear. Walnut takes it in the corner.
Did you see the decal that Jazzy's wearing, the yellow and brown one? What a shot by Flo, by the way. But
Yeah.
I have that decal. Oh my gosh. What is
really
pulling
nice.
on this thing?
It might be. It's right here. Take that.
Good attempt by Walnut, though.
Yeah, good attempt by Walnut to stop it. 2 minutes, 2 goals. Seems about a good pace for a Rocket League game as we get into a kickoff. Walnut hits it up. It goes off the ceiling. Llama trying to hit it in the corner, but hits it too low. Jazzy trying to take it around Walnut. Oh, gets a pass over to Opto. Back to Jazzy. Fakes his tap. Oh, off the crossbar.
I know Opto's mad about that one, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my.
Ooh, NX takes
Good dunk
it.
by Enzix.
Yeah, runs down the wall. Takes the flow. Opto there, though. Egan working really well this first half of the game as it flies up the side of the wall. Midfield, Jazzy trying something special. Walnut's there for
This
it.
could be a
Opto
perfect
trying to get
attempt.
his rebound. It's not gonna
Llama
work.
really said nope.
Yeah. Off the corner. Egan's going to be able to tap it first. Jazzy going up for an aerial. Just trying to redirect. Just misses it. Now it's knocked away, but right into Opto. No, Enzix is there. But that one's hit right into Flo. It goes over, not in. And Opto lets it back for Jazzy. Takes a shot. It'll be wide, but Enzix made sure it's stopped. Jazzy rotating back in. Goes up off the corner. 2 minutes left. Egan only winning by 2.
How did Flo read that, even after the second touch?
Yeah.
Impressive.
He was trying to go for the net the first time, that's for sure, but he read it right as he was hitting it. As Flo's trying to make a dodge for the net, Walnut blocks it off. Jazzy getting a touch that barely goes in front of the net. Opto's not there to recover. But he does stop it from being cleared. Flo just misses it. Walnut trying to pass Jazzy. Also has Opto to deal with, but Jazzy makes the easy stop. And Flo just saying, oh, that's my ball, and pinches it with the wall. Is it going to go in? No, it'll hit the crossbar. Opto with the rebound. Also hits the crossbar.
The crossbar's getting lots of kisses today, man.
Yeah, about a minute left. Egan still only up by 2. Might make it 3 here. Yes. Opto.
And all of Egan has 1 goal.
Yeah. Each of them have a goal. You see Enzix bumping Jazzy there, thinking that Opto might go down there, but finally...
Llama committed too far. That's the reason.
Yeah, so one time Burnsville doesn't have anyone ready for someone to shoot it from there. As we get into the kickoff with about a minute remaining, this is looking way more possible for Burnsville to come back. The shot, oh, Jazzy's just there in time. Flo able to knock it away. Llama able to get there in
Full field.
Yeah. 50 seconds remaining. We got Demo in front of the Burnsville net. Jazzy goes up, gives it to Opto. Flo's not going to be there right now, but is there now. But that made no sense, but Flo gets another goal.
4-0. This is way different than the first game. At least Burnsville responded, but man,
yeah,
they're just dominating now.
Yeah, well, it's been better defense by Burnsville. I have seen that. With 43 seconds remaining. Llama knocking off the sidewall. Boost. Why did I say boost? I thought I saw boost instead of Flo. I think that's what the 500 first I thought was. As Enzix goes for the net, Flo's there in time.
Boost Flo? What?
I don't know. Jazzy takes a pass to Opto, does chip it.
Oh my gosh, remember Opto's name? Opto.
Oh yeah, when we had like 5 Optos in his name. Jazzy going up mid-air, Llama able to stop that ball. Opto, no, that's Flo with the rebound. It stops goal line, and it's able to get knocked away.
What a save by Walnut there, though.
Yeah, Opto hits it up. Walnut's able to clear. This should be it. 3, 2, 1. Is that ball's going to hit the ground? Maybe. No, Opto keeps it up.
I thought that hit the ground there.
I thought it hit the ground on zeros. But now it will. Egan taking game 2. And now game 3 is all if Burnsville has the energy to take back the series.
This will be much harder for Burnsville now that Egan has momentum.
Yeah,
so this will make it much harder for them to come back. We'll see.
14 shots by Egan. 14! You barely even see double digits, even especially in a 4-0 game. And you see 5 saves by Burnsville.
That is crazy.
That is great. You see 6 shots by Flo alone and Opto. That's crazy.
Single-handedly by 2 people, that's 12 shots.
I know. We see it, but in a 4-0 game that seemed really close, that just shows how the defense for Burnsville is doing now.
Yeah.
They're doing really good.
They got much more saves than last game.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how many shots did... So they got 5.
Yeah.
Oh, man, they only missed 2.
Yeah. Unfortunately. So you still see all the points.
They've got that consistent score, though, like from 300 to 500.
Mm-hmm. As we get into this 3rd game. My God. The 3rd game of state right now. About to be underway. Flo, Jazzy, Opto, Wana, Enzix, and Llama. It's best of 3? Oh, never mind. It's best of 3. Oh. Okay,
That is game over.
My fault, everyone. So, pool plays best of 3. Best of 5. I'm hearing different things. Okay, best of 3. Okay.
Sorry for the confusion. There is some confusion right now that is either best of 3 or best of 5.
Yeah, but it will be best of 3, and Egan will take their first pool play game.
Wow, good for
set,
Egan.
However you want to say it. Because I say game as in game 1, game 2, and then I also say game as in what would be considered a set.
Yeah.
I don't know. But, wow, that was pretty good. Seeing that, as I am trying to go back to see if any other games have finished. You know, I like giving you that if you're watching on the Twitch or the YouTubes or anywhere that
we see a couple right there.
Yeah. Well, those are other games. As I'm looking right now, it looks like Shaco has defeated Walbun. Park Center and Edina have also won their games against Central and Little Falls. And that was a really good series. Do you have any final thoughts on that series?
I mean, we can definitely agree that Egan did did control the whole series, like, almost the whole time.
That is true. They kind of held it all themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
Like you had 8-2, I think it was, or was it? It was like 8 or 9-2, and then you had a 4-0 closer, but still not enough for Burnsville. Don't go anywhere. We'll have our next game in pool play after this break.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence, and you can see what they can do with their lives.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
As Roseville will find their golden moment. Moments of the round. Roar Destiny to his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles.
Very close here. Very nice spot dodge going through that. And the fair! Straight in over the wide, but Flo able to get the rebound, and Egan has a 2-goal lead right now.
bed. It's open and it is gone. They're still on some health. Will go in and there you go. The Pillagers will be your Mnvl 2023 Fall State champions.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Mnvl State Finals at St. Cloud State University. I'm Frog Pixel, joined by Doge. How are you doing after that first set?
I am doing great. I just got some water, so I'm nice and refreshed. I'm ready for this next series, Park Center versus Edina. As we know, both teams are really good.
Yeah.
Park Center, obviously is a powerhouse. And at the end of the regular season, we saw Edina. We played. Who did they play?
I don't remember.
But they were really, really good. So
I can tell you who
we
they
can
played.
expect a lot from this series. We will see who wins, though.
Yeah, they did beat Central 2-0 the last time. I'm looking here at what you might be talking about. I think you're talking about against Burnsville when we watched them. And yeah, as before, these are best of threes until we get out of pool play. Then they will go back to best of fives, as we are all used to. And I'll give you the records. Edina being a 4-4 team, from what I saw, and Park Center, you already know they're one of the undefeated teams in the regular season. Had a great season, had a great divisionals, and it looks like they're going to have a really good state. But if they can get past Edina, it'll be greater for them. Anyways, I'll tell you how this format works, because I didn't talk about it before. I think we have one group with 3 teams, both the Moorhead teams, which will be interesting, and Rogers. And then we have Group B, Group C, and Group D, all with 4 teams. Doesn't really matter. Each group will have 1 team advance. So we're going to have 4-team bracket, like how we did with Minecraft if you watched that. So, it'll be 1 team. So if you win out, you're for sure going to make it. And you can see in the little corner up there, the little graphic that we really like watching. And then we're watching, I think that's Central, because I remember those jerseys anywhere, playing one of their games. But each team that is in Group B through D will be playing 3 games. Group A will be playing only 3. And once again, we're seeing only Groups B and C. D and A will be playing after we finish pool play for B and C.
So what do you expect from this game, Frog?
So, you know what I expect. I expect, you see the Shakopee and Egan little group. Both teams win 7-0. Only one will make it to the finals. 1. Not 2, 1. This isn't like World Cup where you have 2 players go. You only have 1 going. I have to keep saying that. But you also have a bunch of other teams in these groups. I once again said Group A. Group B is Park Center, Edina, Central, and Little Falls. C, Egan, Shakopee, Wildman, and Burnsville. And then Group D, North Branch, STMA, Flipping Failures. I forgot exactly who they are. I'll quickly check. Monticello, and then SLP. All of these teams, we know. We've seen them at least once in the past 2 seasons. I can tell you that much. But it looks like we're going to be going into game. Look at the graphic. We love it here at Mnvl 2024 Spring State Finals. As we are getting into this game. Here we go. And we are already seeing a goal. Once again, the second we jump in, Edina this time will be the ones. It's always the blue team. Both times. Egan and Edina were both the blue teams, and they both scored instantly to start. As you see, Meadow L. Drago. I feel like his name was Drago. I never remember calling him Meadow.
It was Meadow L. Drago. We just called him Drago.
Oh, I guess we called him Drago. Oh, yeah. We know Ghosty. Know him very well. Oh, yeah, because Drago's it's the 3rd person that they added, I'm pretty sure. They have Phantom and Ghosty, a very iconic duo for Park Center. It's knocked up. Here's Pablo, too, for Edina. So have Water, Shiro. So have Shiro. City. It's knocked in the corner. Pablo crosses it across the field. Water trying to get there. Phantom chasing the ball. We're already about a minute through here. Oh, the ball gets through, but Phantom hits it up and away. Takes a shot towards the net. Looks like this one will go in. It will. Park Center tying the game up. First time we've seen a tied game this state finals.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because every game, like in the first half, it's been undefeated.
Yeah.
Both games.
Pretty great.
What a shot by Phantom though. Was that full field aerial? Wow. Impressive.
Yep, but Phantom trying for a kickoff goal, and it will go in! My, that is not what you want to see if you're a Dyna. Even so, you were up 1-0, and now you've dropped 2 goals. What are you thinking?
Oh my gosh, wow. I mean, Phantom, you already know that he is just an amazing player, SSL, in this game.
Yeah.
Not many people have even achieved close to GC. Like, getting SSL in the first place is impressive, but like,
it
really
is impressive.
It just shows in this league, especially.
Supersonic legend.
Rank doesn't show much at all. It's how well your team can work.
That is stuff we've said. Even if you have like 1 GC and a couple like plats or golds, and you're playing against a team that has champs, maybe grand champs, it doesn't matter how good the rank is. It matters about the team coordination. I could tell you that 1 SSL with 2 plats could beat a team full of champs and or grand champs if they have way better team coordination.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because team coordination is huge in 3s.
That was actually kind of a good rotation by Pablo. He should have gone back post, but...
Ooh, trying to get the redeflect.
Have we... Oh yeah, isn't Water RL very good also?
Yeah, well, all these players are really good, but yeah. We're remembering, it's been a couple weeks, guys. We have our notes, but...
Notes don't say everything.
Don't remember some stuff. As Water goes for the net, it'll be stopped by Ghosty as it bounces off the ceiling. Pablo off the corner. Oh, it goes towards the net, but Ghosty once again just looked like you were staying on the wall there as Water goes for a double touch. Tries to get it. Oh, Pablo coming in from nowhere, but it's stopped. As Park Center tries to clear, there's a demo. Water's going to be there in time. Just over half this game has been played. Phantom chasing the ball up, able to knock it down. Pablo goes back for center. Shiro City not going to be able to get there. It's off the corner. Good shot for Phantom. No. It's going to go off the corner and bounce right back to the center. Water clears it away.
It's crazy that you can get that much power on a redirect.
It really is.
He was like on his own side and it stayed in the air even when it hit their backboard.
Yeah. Oh, but the ball centered for Drago. Didn't really work out in favor though. Phantom collects the ball that went backwards. Back wall. Water hits it, flips it over Drago. Ghosty tries to get over Water. Doesn't work out. Pablo trying to get a clear going.
I think we can both agree that this is a much closer game than we previously expected.
This is for sure a way closer game. You have a Dyna, a team that went 500. By the way, 500 means that they have equal wins and losses. It's like 500%. It's just 50%, like 50% win rate, just added on with a 0 because that's how you say the points percentage. But yeah.
Yeah, like .500, I think it's called.
That's how points percentage works. Production's laughing at me for that explanation. I completely agree with that. Because that was kind of a rocky ending to my explanation. But we have 1 minute left. Trying to come in, goes off the ceiling. Park Center able to clear it the other way into the corner. Water trying to... Looked like he tried to pinch it with Ghosty and it takes it the other way.
Water could go for a lot of things here.
Oh yeah, you have the boost for it. So we have defenders there, everyone there. Shiro City trying to chase it, but Ghosty knocks it off the corner. Water looks like gained a little bit of a flat tire there. Demoed midair. My goodness. Oh, tries to go for the net. Doesn't work. 30 seconds remaining.
Oh, wow. Everyone's dying.
Pablo tries to go over Ghosty. Ghosty reads it beautifully, but doesn't read the rebound. But that's where your defenders are for. That's why you have teammates in this game. As time is counting down, Hero City tries to chase it from air. Able to get a touch, but only gets a touch into the corner. A touch by Phantom to keep it from flying off the walls. It goes up on the sidewall. Phantom going to try and go for something to end this off. Pablo to stop and tries to keep it in the air off the corner. Oh, it's still in the air.
They can score something.
Phantom, it's knocked away by Shiro City. And they'll let it drop. Park Center will take this very close. Game 1, 2-1 against the Dyna.
That's crazy. We expected Park Center to, I mean...
Yeah.
Like, 2-1? That is way too close of a game for them.
for Park Center, you're thinking, my God, this is actually a closer game than we wanted. Of course, it's best of 3, so you can just, bring it back a little bit. Maybe play a little bit more defensive, get a couple goals, then maybe, do all of that as we get into this second game. Again, best of 3. This could be the last game, or we could see one more. Matters what Edina really wants to do here. And we're off for game 2.
In a best of 3, I do think that, if Edina really wants to win here, they're going to need to turn this around fast, because if Park Center wins this next one, they're done.
Yep. There's a demo in front of Park Center's net. Drago going up. Pablo reading it beautifully. I remember Pablo, we saw a lot from him when we were playing. I believe it was in All-Stars with me and Skep, and I think the last week we casted in Divisionals was pretty good too. Water bumps it up. I'm trying to go for a shot. Doesn't work out as it's in the corner. Phantom chasing Water, but Water able to get off the wall, gets a flip reset in, trying to float towards the net, and it'll go in!
Oh my gosh! What a play by Water. Full field, gets a flip reset, uses his flip and pinches it off of Ghosty into their net.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Yep, Water just barely got it under Ghosty. Edina will start out the scoring here about 30 seconds in as we go up the wall. Water going for a chase, trying to stop it. Zero City puts it around. Ghosty with the stop. Zero City heads off the corner. Oh, flying in comes someone with Pablo with a shot. Point blank stop by Drago. Water hits it back. Now we're taking our time
Phantom
here.
sitting on the boost.
Waiting for Pablo to do something. Pinch towards the center. Edina taking advantage of the free ball. Water going to once again take it off the wall. Ghosty trying to block. Water able to get around, but didn't have much to do after that with the ball.
As a person who plays a lot of Rocket League, I can tell Water's a very smart player.
Yeah.
When he went for that 50-50, really that collision, he put his car in the best 50-50 position to do in midair.
Yep.
That's how you know a guy's good, when you can just tell, that he's a very smart player.
Yeah, you can see Water's trying to play a little bit of fancy, get around these Park Center players more than just walking the ball around them, trying to do all these fancy flip resets, all these spins. Pablo passes it over Ghosty, but just couldn't get there in time. Tries to go for a pinch on the wall, doesn't work. Ghosty will have it in the corner. The Water takes it away, but Phantom able to knock it. Pablo towards the net, tries to get a double tap, doesn't work out. Water with the ball, Phantom waiting on the wall. Able to knock it away. Short-lived attack.
See that crazy patience by Phantom, though. He just waited until the perfect moment. Here goes Water again. Flip reset.
Knocked it around. Someone gets a flip reset. Bounces it off of Phantom. Able to get a point blank stop as Metal goes for the net. It'll be wide. Water making sure it wouldn't go in.
Drago being chased.
Yep. Water just has the ball glued to his car for some reason. We're not playing these special game modes where we have the spikes,
Oh yeah, Spike Rush, or is it Rumble? Which one?
Rumble, Spike Rush, both of them. You have the power-ups in Rumble, but Spike Rush is a specific game mode.
Yes, in Spike Rush, you can let go of the spikes, but you have zero boost when you have spikes. Like when you have the ball in your car. But in Rumble, the spikes is temporary. You can't purposefully let go, but you can have boost.
Yep. Pablo take it off the wall, lets it go down. It's pinched up into the corner. Park Center looking for an answer as it flies just over the net, and it's knocked further away. Water with the clear. It's kind of stopped by Ghosty, but it still clears away to Park Center side.
Wow. This could be bad for Edina here.
Phantom stopped by Water. Ghosty trying to get back to it. It's knocked towards the center. Park Center going back, but Pablo says, no, I want to attack right now. Phantom trying to play it a little slow. Take the pace. Tries to bounce it over Water. Water barely able to get a stop. Ghosty trying to get a rebound, and it's hit up by Water. That's what he wanted, I would assume, instead of it going down, for someone to just tap it right in.
Exactly. Uh-oh, this could be bad. You know Ghosty and Phantom are very mechanical players.
Yep, you
themselves.
see that. Oh, it's in front of the net. Ghosty with a shot. It stopped. Water trying to chase the ball with the clear, but lets Drago take it all the way. Has the boost. Spinning midair, barely misses the ball, but was laid back down. Pablo It's knocked towards the net. Is someone going to be able to get there? No. 1 minute remaining. Park Center doesn't want to drop this game. Edina really wants it, though. You can tell that. It's 1-0. Very tight game. We've only had 1-goal games this series. It's been 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, and now 1-0 once more in game 2.
I mean, wow, just you can see that just
Water with a shot, it goes in!
Wow, as I was saying, that you can just tell how close of a series this is. I mean, even though Park Center went up 1, you can just tell Edina wants it more.
You can tell that they really do. 30 seconds left, 2 goals down. You could see it, and we have seen it in 30 seconds. We've seen it in much less, too. But it matters how bad Park Center wants this comeback. And Water, look at this going around one player. Oh, gets bumped midair, though. Almost gets a shot back in. Shiro City trying. Chase the ball. Oh, it's out in front of the net. Oh, Pablo wanted it, but it's knocked away. It'll be in the air. Park Center with very little time. They need a goal. They need it now. Water able to stop it, and that should not put... Wait now. Phantom scores. It's half the lead. You want a miracle here if you want to tie it for Park Center.
Basically, what you want to do is you want to kick it, you want to do the kickoff and keep it in the air. If they're able to manage this, they can stay in it.
Mm-hmm. Time doesn't go until the ball's touched, but it's going to lay with the ground, and Edina will take the tying game, and we will see a Game 3 this set.
You gotta love Game 3s. This is where it gets tense.
Mm-hmm. Look at this. We have 6 shots by Edina, 3 shots by Park Center, all of them by Phantom. But look at the saves, 2 by Park Center. Their defense has been doing pretty good.
And 5 by Park... Oh.
5 by Park Center, yeah. And then 2 by Edina, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was 2.
Yeah, okay. But as we get into this decider, Game 3, in the second set of games we have for you today, this is what matters. As we go. Up. Back down.
You know it's bad when Water's got the ball in the air. You can just tell these Phantoms already jumping.
Look at that, going for him. Going for the midair bumps. I really like it.
You know it's bad because Park Center...
Ooh, big stop by Water.
Park Center could be in heavy danger here.
Yep. Really could be. Remember, Egan Park Center, both of them 7-0 teams. Only one can pass this. Or wait, no, it's Edina. Oops.
Edina,
my bad. I thought I read Egan. I'm getting ahead of myself. I double-checked because I was like, wait.
You're getting too excited for the Egan game.
I'm getting too excited for that. But anyways, Edina 4-14, trying to move. Sorry. Edina trying to drop Park Center one of their sets. They are 7-0 team. Edina being 4-4. Great stuff they're doing here. Even taking a game from Park Center. Pablo slowly going for a ball. Had no boost on him and was able to still hit it. And demo one of the players.
Though.
Yeah. Water taking it in the air. Doesn't have a lot of boost to work with, but has a couple flips to do. Now Phantom midair. It's going to run it towards the corner. Pablo able to stop it. Water. Oh, it's in front. Ghosty taking opportunity. Off the post. Rebound. Not going to go in.
Still got an opportunity here.
Yep. Ghosty hits it up. Pablo able to hit it away. Drago. It'll be knocked away, but Ghosty. Oh, another point blank stop by Edina. They're doing so well with their defense today. Hits it up. Shiro City trying to get there.
Edina's just locked in today, man.
Oh yeah, you can see it. I bet if I looked behind me and saw them, they'd be hunched over, man. I'm telling you. That's a sweaty game and maneuver, and Water brings Edina up 1-0.
This is crazy. This is Edina's chance to defeat Park Center from this whole thing. This could be a game changer for Park Center.
This is great. Yep. We are 1-0, 3:11 remaining. Edina trying to take out the undefeated Park Center in pool play and maybe thwart their chances of being in the bracket. Waiting, Pablo chasing the ball back into his zone. Gonna take the regroup. Water tries to hit it, doesn't hit it too hard, but then ensures a clear happens. Phantom hits it up in the air. Pablo trying to take advantage off the crossbar. Ghosty taking up the wall. Gonna go for something here. It's gonna be fancy, I can tell you that. Oh, but it's knocked away. Water It's in the corner, running away from
Pablo
it.
has been playing very good this game, like
Oh, yeah.
better than the past two. I've
This
noticed
team play-
already.
Yeah, this team play's been really good for Edina, especially in game 2 where they really needed it. Drago.
Pablo's just been demoing everyone. It's hilarious.
Water release it back for Drago!
Oh my
Never
God!
mind, it's Pablo. We go in the net.
Well, as I was saying, Pablo is just better. What a pass by Water to perfectly set up Pablo. Oh my gosh, I'm stuttering.
We're all stuttering here. It's okay. Edina, 2-goal lead. Half the game remaining. Park Center's got to be sweating right now. Pablo, take it, trying to get into the net. Trying to go around Drago, not able to. But a free rebound. Oh, it's shanked wide. Oh, Pablo picking it up. Park Center's there first. Water, once again, has the ball. Trying to get under it. Trying to push it towards the net. Oh, it'll go stopped by Park Center.
Good pre-flip air dribble attempt by Water, though.
You see Phantom with no boost trying to do a little bit of an aerial. Oh, flips it above. Ghosty, demo. It's going towards the net. Pablo tries to go up again. The rebound it goes in. Water makes it 3-0 for Edina.
What a shot by Water, dude. Look at that great pass by Pablo.
Mm-hmm. Tried to take it
like,
in himself.
That,
but
they
then
just reversed it. Water passed it to Pablo before. Pablo's got Water now. You can just see this team synergy
you can
coming
see the
out.
synergy brewing. This is crazy for Edina. It's really what they wanted, especially after a game 1 that was so close. This is the first time we've seen a 3-goal lead, albeit I think it's the first time we've seen 3 goals in this game by one team. Shiro City trying to go for the net, but it's hit up. Pablo going for it. Goes up, hits off the ceiling. Shiro City going back for a rotation. Ghosty hits it up. It's going around. Ghosty. Get away. Water goes up. Drago going for center. But Shiro City able there to knock it away. We have about a minute left in this game. Edina, they are thinking they're about to take out Park Center. Make them drop a game. Ghosty going for the net, flips it. Wouldn't have been high, but it still stopped. And then another shot, great save.
What a save by, I think it was Water.
And Drago, and it's knocked away. Edina keeps it. A shutout right now. Phantom with the prime opportunity. Water knocks it away, interrupts it. Drago going up. Park Center, so many good opportunities. Edina being a shutdown defense. Ghosty to Phantom, and finally they concede a goal.
Park Center's finally responded.
Yep.
Good shot by Phantom, though.
Big shot by Phantom.
He faked it. Wow.
That's really what you need now. 42 seconds. That's a good amount of time to get 2 goals, especially with a team of this caliber. Will we see it? I can't tell you because of this game. Water with the deflection will go in. No, Drago with the stop just before it could get past him. Shiro City knocks it back. That's a great play. Keep it in your opponent's side. Pablo gets a center ball, but it's knocked away by Phantom. 30 seconds remain. Park Center. They are getting a little antsy here, getting a little nervous with a shot, and now it's a 1-goal game. 22 seconds remain.
In under a minute, Park Center's coming back single-handedly, man. Phantom with a second one.
Mm-hmm. Phantom trying to get this team going. The team has been rallied. They're trying to come back. We'll see if it happens in these next 22 seconds. Pickoff stalled. Demo in the middle. Goes up the wall. There you go, trying to get it, but Pablo's there first. Ghosty. 10 seconds remaining. Phantom keeps it in Edina's side. Pablo able to get a touch. Goes up off the wall. Water with a shot. Will go in. Great save by Ghosty. And now, with just a second left, Ghosty, 55 boost, and the corner. Is it going to go in the center? It's going to be stopped and down. Edina beats the undefeated Park Center in pool play.
And Park Center might be defeated from this whole tournament.
That could be it. If a team, I'm looking at this bracket right now. I'm looking at this pool play. If excuse me. If Edina wins one more game, they are going, instead of Park Center, a team that would probably most likely be favorited in Group B. It is now all in the hands of Edina. Okay. So our next game is going to be Woburn versus Burnsville. This is a match to see who is going to get one win in this group. Walben and Burnsville both dropped 0-2 in their respective in their group. So the winner will not be last in their group. The other side of Group C, though, Egan and Shakopee, both 2-0. The winner will advance in that.
That is true.
That is a very big game. As I'm keep refreshing, we see Boost Over Ball, which is Central, be 1-1. Park Center will also be 1-1. Little Falls 0-2. Edina being the 2-0 team. My question is, who do they play next? They're going to be playing, I can't even see. I think it's going to be Little Falls. They're going to be playing the 0-2 team.
Oh, wow.
They just need one more game, win, whatever, and they go to the Final Four and not Park Center, which is completely crazy.
Like, we expected Park Center to go so far this tournament, and just like that, denied.
Yeah, and keep in mind, if that happens, we're only going to see one team that's undefeated. Like the powerhouses that we know in this league, only one is going to go to the Final Four because Shakopee and Egan, they're both undefeated, and they're both in the same group.
Yep. This is a crazy tournament. Now, back to this series, though. What do you expect?
I expect just a Rocket League, just classic Rocket League. You just kick the ball around, go off the wall, do a little bit of aerial stuff. Of course, these teams are gassed, and you can see celebrating happening over there on the far side of the camera. I cannot tell you what game that is, but I believe we are waiting for that game to finish for us to start our next one. We're looking at Walben and Burnsville will be this last game. You can see it up there. Oh, something happening in this arena. Again, I couldn't
we
tell
need
you
to
what.
rehydrate real quick.
Rehydrate? No. Egan, Shakopee 2-0, Walben, Burnsville 0-2, Group C. Group B, Boost Over Ball 1-1, Park Center 1-0. So is Edina, Little Falls 0-2. But here we go. The fight of the winless. The team that wins this will get a win in pool play. Both eliminated from the Final Four, but still, it'll be great as we get into this game. Looking at a little bit of a screen. Here we go. The names are wrong, but you know that the blue will be Burnsville and orange will be Walben.
Now, we just watched Burnsville, so what do you expect from this? We haven't seen Walben yet.
Yeah, we haven't.
But, what are your previous...
Oh, we have an early goal here. Line out of Burnsville. Getting it up. And here are the correct names of the schools.
Yup.
Oh, look at the crown. It's pretty nice. I like it. A little gift card.
Oh, wait a minute.
Vitality card, too. Like
Walben.
Oh, one of them's just sitting down there. Chronicle tries to knock it away, but still in front of Burnsville's net. And that should be backwards. Burnsville should be in blue, I'm pretty sure. Now it's in the corner.
Walnut here.
Goes down, pinches it with the ground, but it's close to the ball. Llama goes up.
Llama could be doing something crazy here. Almost went for the flip reset.
Chronicle gets it up. It's in the corner. Has boost to work with, but just decides not to go for it. Well, Walnut, once again, takes out the back wall, tries a double touch, ends with the rebound, misses it. Towards the net. It'll go towards the back wall. It's once again in this corner. Llama trying to do a hard angle. Does not work out. Hits on the wrong part of the car. Llama.
Oh, here's Llama's chance.
Yep. Ooh, ends right there. Off the back wall. Doesn't go in.
That was a good double tap attempt.
Goes up. Llama with a shot. Won't work. It'll go in the corner and right back out to the center. Walnut trying for a shot. It's stopped point blank. The rebound is shanked wide. Ends takes it. Tries to get a pass. Passes it to Llama. Oh, goes for a shot. It wouldn't go in. Burnsville up 1-0. I know it says Walben, but I'm 99% sure that blue is Burnsville because
it's Burnsville because of Walnut.
We see Walnut, Llama. We've seen these players before on Burnsville. in the first game that we watched the pool play, so I know it's not Walben. Chronicle hitting it up. It's going to fall in the center. No one's going to be there immediately for it. Chronicle. Oh, gets a shot by, but Ensk able there. Chronicle hits it down. Ensk playing goalie right now, stopping it. Rotates with Llama. Llama being behind. Walnut chasing the ball back, letting it play. Picks it up. Ooh, just misses Ensk with this ball. Oh! Barely stopped by Chronicle in time, flying out of nowhere. Towards the net. Ensk goes up. After this game's done, Burnsville up 1-0. What are you thinking?
I mean, we haven't really seen too much yet, but from just possession-wise, I do think Burnsville will do quite good.
Yeah. Ooh, and another goal by Burnsville. Ensk this time hits in the net after you see Walnut flipping it up for himself. Try to get back to it. Bumps his teammate by accident, too. And there you go. The teams are switched completely now. So, yeah. Look at this car. I like both of those. I like the sunglasses.
We have Vitality?
Yeah,
that's the
Vitality
RLCS
card.
decal.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Because I would say to Lefevre, I like it Picasso. He didn't get that joke the first time I said it to him. Of course he gets it now because I explained it very poorly, albeit, to him, but still. And a ball from afar will go just wide. Ends with a rebound off the back wall. There'll be another one. No, it's knocked away. Walnut up high. Ends able to hit it down. Walnut, ooh, manipulating his car in a good way to get another goal for Burnsville. You see
Play
how
by Walnut.
Use it here. Let's just watch this. You tell me. Look at that. You just slide your car. Yeah, I'm showing him right now. You're flipping it and then go right in.
Yeah, that's
what
what you call air roll.
Yeah, air roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just roll your car in the air. Self-explanatory.
Exactly.
Yeah, Llama going for the ball. Hits up. 145 remaining. And it's demoed right there. Surprise, surprise. Llama with the pass. Oh, and it flies off the post. Goes up. And Ensk has been pretty good at playing these air balls, this little, you know, aerials.
No kidding.
Yeah, we take it the other way. Goes
Enzik
up.
could do quite good here.
Yeah, just couldn't get on the right part of the ball. Walnut.
You can just tell, like, Walnut is probably one of, if not the best on Burnsville. You can just tell. Like, he's been playing so well, just, like, timing of hitting the ball, rotation-wise.
Yep.
I mean, just in general. Enzix and Number are both really good.
Enzix with an open net. Never mind, I didn't see that player coming from there. And hits it. 1 minute remaining in this game one. It looks like Burnsville's taking it the distance for this one. Waits for it. Knocks it up. Going for a corner. Would have been wide. Hits the post. And the defender anyway. Llama going for it. Pinched away. Walnut with a shot. Stopped by Walden. And slowly going up. Has boost to work with. Uses most of it to keep the momentum up. Lets it to Walnut. Tries to knock away. And 30 seconds remaining, but I think this might be a little bit too late for Walden to start coming back.
I definitely agree. It is only first game.
Yeah.
But, like, from, like, momentum and pace, I don't know.
Yeah. As Enz tries to go for a clear. Able to hit it away. 10 seconds remain. We have the countdown. Goes up. Oh, it's not going to happen. Walnut. Hit away. And when this ball falls, we will have our first game of this set completed. And here comes... Oh, my goodness. There comes Angst hitting it straight down. Burnsville will win this game 1. And now they only need one more win to be able to take the series and one set in this pool play. And I mean, that's at least what you want. Even if you come to stay and you know you're eliminated, you still want to play and get a win.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, you already know that, like, these two teams are, like, they made state, which is very impressive because
it's always a big accomplishment.
How many teams in total make it to state? Like 12? 11?
15 in this case.
Oh, yeah, 15.
15 in this case. It would have been 16, but...
What
I
happened?
don't think a team could make it is what happened. Chronicle going up the ball, trying to get revenge for Walden. Well, not able to stop the ball. About 30 seconds in already. We're seeing it not be too intense right now. Now the ball starts to get a little bit fast. We're seeing a lot of slow ball before. Llama goes up with it. Chronicle trying to stop it. Does stop the momentum, but ends almost getting it in the net. Just shanked wide, though. Walnut keeping it in Walben's side. It's knocked away, though. Off the corner. Good bounce for Chronicle, who misses it. Oh, and it's knocked back. Walnut keeping it away from his own net. I thought it was going to hurl into his own net for a second.
It was an unlucky redirect. He was trying to hit it up.
Yep, we see Nick Cole, like old Saint Nick, you know, with the Christmas.
It is not Christmas time.
Yeah, it's a Christmas wrap. It's fine. Well, that's for the fall season too. Gonna be honest.
Oh yeah, but like, what about spring? Is there like an Easter wrap?
I don't know. Well, that's something you would tell me if there is. Or like just flowers, a bunch of flowers. That's associated with spring, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
Ooh, ball just hits the sidebar. Crossbar.
Almost in too.
Yep, ends. Chronicle takes it away. Chronicle knocked away from a ball. Llama goes up. About 2 minutes in. Llama didn't have any boost, I don't think. Next to none, but then recovers some in the corner. Ents waiting to see where this ball goes. A couple of demos happening right in front of us as Ents tries to chase. Ooh, predicts Nick hitting the ball there. Knocked towards the center. Chronicle able to hit it away. Trying to go for the net this time. Stopped by Llama. Tweezers trying.
Good attempt by Dweezers there.
Yeah, Ents hitting it towards the net. It's gonna looks like it'll go wide. Chronicle's also there with the ball. Llama going midair shot above the top. Ooh, gets a couple extra touches, but didn't go towards the net. Walnut trying to ride it off the wall. Stopped. Burnsville fighting for this ball. We still have yet to see a goal about halfway through this game. A little pinch away by Chronicle. Walnut goes up with the ball. Waiting for a teammate, passes it down, and now on the right side of the field. The Walnut still pushing the ball. It might go over and in, off the post and in. Yep.
What a shot by Walnut, man. 2 shots to 1 goal. That is a pretty good record.
Yep. 2 minutes 20 remaining in what could be Walben's final game. As we are off. Walben looking for this tying goal. Chronicle trying to get it towards that point. And bumped by Chronicle. As Nick goes for a shot. Is it going to be saved? It will by Llama.
Good
and the
save by Llama.
rebound will go in.
Good shot by Chronix.
That was a good shot by Nick. Good save by Llama. And Llama just couldn't get back in time.
Chronix just made sure it was in. He's got a nice preset too.
Yeah, it was. So we get this equalized game. 1-1, 2 minutes remaining. And Chronicle tries a shot. Llama could have passed him if Llama wasn't really good at finding the ball there.
This is a closer game than we expected here.
Oh, it's knocked away, but not enough. And probably the wrong player to knock away in that time. As Llama tries to take off the wall. Does accomplish a pass. Ents takes it, but it's pointing the wrong way.
Oh.
And a free breakaway will take it in. Chronicle now leading 2-1 against Burnsville.
Good play by Walben. Enzix just put it up for them. Unlucky. Wow, that was just crazy goal. Aerialed it, put it straight in the net. Crazy.
Yep, it's pinched in the corner off the kickoff. Dweezers hits it up. Ooh, Llama trying to take advantage. Didn't really work out that well. It lands in the same spot where it was kicked. Walnut going for a shot. We have a demo. Oh, tries to go over a player. Does, and will be able to secure the tying goal with 1:25 remaining. This game went from the first half being 0 goals to half of the second half, roughly, being 4 goals.
Wow.
So being active now. That's
crazy.
pretty nice. I like it.
Gotta love it. Change of scene.
Oh yeah, change of scenery. We saw a scoreless game, and then we saw what's getting close to a high-scoring game.
I'd say like 4-3.
Yeah, 4-3. Well, I'm getting close. A mid-scoring game.
Yeah.
Kind of scoring game. Something like that. And oh, it gets a touch, and it'll go right over the net. Llama able to take away a rebound opportunity as Ents flies for the ball, just barely misses it by the wheel length. It's knocked away.
This could be crazy here.
Yep. N6 playing it slow, being able to get the ball. Chronicle to get off the back wall. Is there a player in the center? Yeah, but he did have to go off course. It's bumped over. Burnsville clears it to the side. It's pinched to the other corner. N6 sitting there waiting. Takes the ball up. Has aerial opportunity here for a double touch. No. Chronicle able to stop it. 30 seconds remaining. We have a tie game. Burnsville wants a goal to end this series. Walbin wants a goal to continue it. One hits off the wall.
Clear by Chronix there.
Yep. N6 with a good stop midair though. Keeping in Walbin's side.
This could be a goal here. Oh, good try by Chronix there.
Time running out. It looks like we might have some overtime. We will. The ball slowly rolls down the wall. And this will be our first overtime. It's really nice.
Nick
Cole?
Yeah, Nick Cole reminds me of Christmas's car.
Yeah, there you go.
He's got, oh my gosh, the red and green.
Hits it away. N6 hits it up. Burnsville, ooh, wow. Good midair demo. We have an opportunity and
oh my gosh, and that is it.
Burnsville ends the series here in overtime, 20 seconds in.
Was that Walnut's hat trick? I think it was. So what a double tap.
Yeah.
Crazy really double tap. Something just happened here in the studio.
Yeah, something's happening over here. I would assume it was in a 2-0 battle with Egan and Shakopee. I wouldn't put it against that. But that will end this game of the pool play. It'll end both Burnsville's and Walbin's time here in pool play. But we really liked having them here. They're all good teams. You made it to state. That's a big thing.
Yeah, if you can make it to state, that means you have, like, at the very least, good ball knowledge of Rocket League.
Yeah, it does mean that. And we do see some very nice tricks. So, anyways, that series was really good. What did you think about it overall?
I mean, I think that it maybe wasn't as high level, but the competitive level was definitely up there because they were so close in skill level. It just made it so much better.
Yeah. And anyways, while we are talking about, thank you to Undeniably Dairy for sponsoring Mnvl. You see these little things. It says I love milk and Undeniably Dairy. I think this is the one that says I love milk, and this one says This one says I love milk. I have to point at it myself. I'm backwards. Like, in reality, I'm standing to the left of you. It's completely funny, you know. But anyways, thank you to Undeniably Dairy for sponsoring Mnvl. We think that, sorry, I just went, what?
Kermit.
Oh, Kermit. Oh, yeah, anyways. Well, I have to say thank you to Undeniably Dairy one more time for sponsoring Mnvl. We would not be here if it wasn't for them. Remember, drink your milk. We have a bunch of milk here at Mnvl State at St. Cloud State University. But I have a very special guest for you. You know who he is if you've seen me cast before. It is our friend Kermit the Frog. I told everyone I was going to bring Kermit here, and I did. He'll probably be sitting. He's sitting outside the frame right now. I might bring him over here. He'll probably be sitting in the seat behind me, or I'll bring him on my shoulders. But anyways, on the other side of this break, we will be back with more Rocket League action. Don't go anywhere. Go drink some milk. We'll be back after this.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids, and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence, and you can see what they can do with their lives.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
the round. Roar Destiny to his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles. Double.
Very close here. Very nice spot on going through that. And fair! Go straight in over the wide, but Flowy able to get the rebound, and Egan has a 2-goal lead right then. It's open and it is gone. They're still on some health. We'll go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your Mnvl 2023 Fall State champions.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Mnvl State at St. Cloud State University Rocket League right now. I'm Frog Pixel, joined by Doge. How are you doing after our first few sets?
Great.
Great.
SCMA versus North Branch. Have we seen North Branch play in regular season?
I think we saw him once, and that might have been.
Was that Was that when I was gone?
It might have been. Actually, no. I don't really remember. I know we've seen STMA. We know that they have one of our little friends here at Mnvl, Dylan Production, playing. Talked to him a little bit before. Stressed out. Happy that the groups changed, though, he said.
Yeah, 100%.
He really said he said that. He wasn't he didn't like the groups before, but now he likes them a lot better. And I can kind of see why he was knocked into a group with a couple of the players. And oh, here we go.
We're doing best of 3.
Yeah.
So this is our third match?
Yes. Oh. I got screwed on the second one, but it's okay.
Hey,
we can run it back. We're even? Okay. Frogs. We love frogs, right? See, I'm Frog Pixel. You can see that on the little thing down here. Doge right down here. It looks like we're having a little bit of tech issues before we get into this game, but that is okay. And also, you can see this little thing behind me. That other half of it, North Branch's half, is blocked by the pillar, which is sad. And then you can also see ourselves right up there, which is really nice. But I'm blocking with my head, so you don't see how it'll repeat itself. Like if I go down, you can kind of see it. But I'm happy for this. STMA, I believe, one of the undefeated teams. If I go back to the regular season, which we're going to see. We're going to go to Yep. STMA being a 7-0 team, and we're looking at North Branch, who are down right here at a 5-2. So 5-2 against a 7-0. Now, I will say this. We saw a 4-4 team in Edina take out the reigning champions, Park Center. They took them out. They knocked them out of pool play. Edina is in the Final Four when they're a 4-4 team. That's why I keep saying that records don't matter when it comes to state finals. It matters how much you want the trophies.
Yeah, I mean, even though records do show a relative amount of skill, that doesn't show how they face off against each other. Any team can beat any.
He heard the first camera. I saw Will, and I'm like, okay, yeah. Now Will's laughing here. I saw him, and I turned back around.
Any team, any day.
And then you were just confused after the first click. It was crazy.
I was confused.
It was crazy. Yeah, but we're hoping we can get into this game soon. But
technical
again,
difficulties.
We have seen a 4-4 team, a team that does not have more wins than losses, take out a team that has not lost in a regular season. STMA North Branch, Game 1 coming at you just about now. As these doors open, we're going to get into this game, into the light. Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. STMA blue, North Branch in red. As you can see, their logos are those colors. We got No Luck, a very good player. Jod, also a very good player. Aggressive. Then we have Dylan, Wither, and Dev for STMA. Of course, the names that stick out to me instantly. No Luck and Aggressive Eagle on North Branch. As we get into this game, all goes up into the ground. I see a llama. Oh, yeah. Anyways. No luck with this car. I really like it. I saw it at All Stars. And yeah, Jod here with the full Llama Fest stuff.
Remember the Egan with Mercs?
Oh yeah, all of the Mercs. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that a little bit today. Wouldn't be very funny as Aggressive Eagle goes up and off the wall. No boost though. Get down. It goes around Dev. Yeah. Dylan takes it up. Lets the ball fall. And then Aggressive Eagle knocks it away.
I do recognize all of STMA. I don't think I recognize North Branch.
Yeah.
I think that was the first week when I was gone.
Yeah, you have No Luck, which is a name that we know really well here at Mnvl. As Withergate takes the ball up and boosts ahead of it. Probably bumps someone that's going for it. No. Back down Dev. Knocks it. Passed. Knocks it back down. It's in the corner. Dylan going for a shot. It'll go off the back wall. The rebound by Dev will fly up and not go towards the net. Now Dev.
This could be good for
Hits
Dev.
It up off the crossbar. Dylan with the rebound takes the first goal for STMA.
Good play by Dev and Dylan. Dev sets it perfectly up for Dylan middle. Noah could just not read it. Aggressive Eagle just barely misses it. Unlucky.
Yep. As we get ready now for this second one, I will tell you that the two teams that are already in the bracket are Egan, who took out Shaco in the last game of their pool play, and Edina, who upset Park Center. An upset that, of course, you would never see coming.
This is already a crazy Final Four.
Mm-hmm.
So this game will decide, crap, what is it? This game decides who goes?
No, this is just the first game of the group.
Really?
Yeah, it's the first game of the group. We've switched groups out, remember?
Oh. I keep forgetting these things, man.
Yeah, we don't have enough PCs here. Oh, Dev just missing the ball. Yeah, we have enough for the two groups and not much more. Oh, and we get a good shot.
Wow,
No Luck ties the
what a
game up for
shot.
North Branch.
No luck here.
Minutes
Dunks with Withergates and redirects it into their net.
Yeah, pass it right
Beautiful.
back up to themselves off the wall.
Beautiful. Oh, here's the llama car again.
Yep.
Gotta love it. Dev?
Saw a little bit of the Galaxy there, too. Aggressive Eagle. He barely missed. No Luck takes it. Does a little bit with it. Does a little flick. Doesn't scare Withergates towards the ball, though. Away from the ball. Towards the players, what I meant to say. Withergates takes it. Goes up. Off of No Luck, and it just clears the net. Clears the open net. No Luck taking it up. And air dribbling it a little bit, running out of boost, tries to pitch it with the ground, barely
What
stopped
a
by
great
a
ground
player.
pinch by No Luck, though.
Yeah.
Gotta admit. Pretty
Aggressive Eagle
clean.
with a shot, it's stopped by Dylan. No Luck trying to keep an STMA side, it's not really going to work. Withergate's going to knock it into the corner.
What do you think of this game so far, Frog?
I think it's been a pretty good game. You know, it's a tie game. We're through about 3 minutes in. No Luck with a good goal himself. Dylan, the first, of course. Knock it in. Pretty routine shot, I would say.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, 2 minutes remaining.
You can
North
just
Branch.
tell that, like, Dylan's definitely the aggressive player on STMA.
Yeah.
So you've got, like, two, like, mainly defensive players, and then you just got Dylan, who's
just wide.
very offensive.
Yeah, No Luck, which is just wide ball. Dylan chasing it, has no boost. Going to try and go down. It's taken away from him, and now he crosses the field. Pretty good play there, but there's a demo. Aggressive Eagle comes back to take the ball. Has it in the air, but goes low. Bounces off the back wall. No Luck with a shot. Roofs it over the net. Minute 30 remaining. Withergates hits it up. It's in the corner. Who's going to get there? Both have North Branch players, but it's knocked away from the net. Withergates
Dev could
playing
score
a
this
little-
here.
Yeah, Withergates was playing a little bit. Goalie there. It's knocked up by Aggressive Eagle. Other way. Stalls the momentum. Dylan's the first one there after that. Also has no boost. North Branch going for the ball. No Luck able to get there, though, with 1 minute remaining.
Ooh, Withergates. Wait, No Luck? Here's the thing about this situation. Like, you just don't want to go that close to the net when you go up the wall. Like, you'll become super awkward, then just give away possession, and look at that. Dylan almost scores just from one small mistake. You need to capitalize on that, especially when you're on defense in those situations.
Oh, No Luck with the stop. Oh, and No Luck stops his own ball, but John gets it in, and North Branch will take the lead. 30 seconds left.
Triple rebound. No Luck first shoots it, then No Luck saves it, but Jod just shot it right in.
30 seconds left. North Branch leading 2-1 right now. STMA with the first goal, though. Now North Branch trying to play off of some momentum. We have 30 seconds remaining. Withergate's able to hit it in the air. Dylan chasing it, takes a shot. No luck able there to stop it. And now puts it back in the center. Oh, the shot.
Good pass by Dylan there, too.
Yeah, it would have been a great pass if Wither was there alone. As Eagle trying to get back to the ball. Oh, Norlock tried to also get there. Jod able to bump Dev as time's running down. STMA looking like they're going to drop this first game right now. Dylan knocks it down to a player. Takes a shot. Oh, just hits it over the net.
That's game.
Wow. Oh, my. The last second whiff. It is something that we see a lot of times. Just roofs the ball right over the net. Those empty nets are really our enemies, I will say.
I would agree. I mean, it's just so unlucky when that happens. I mean, crossbar over the net happens so often. Imagine there was a map where you could shoot it under the net. That'd be so bad.
Yeah.
Like, it was like the middle of the wall. Just picture that.
It was in the middle of the wall instead of like the bottom of the wall.
Yeah.
Oh my
In
God.
the middle, so then there'd be a little bit of the top and a little bit of the bottom.
Yeah, so you kind of needed to aerial a little bit to get it in.
It would be like a more complicated version of Rocket League.
Yeah, and again, we're seeing a repeat of what we've seen whole state. We're seeing a lot of shots by both team, at least one team. We see 5 by STMA. We see 7 by North Branch. 3 saves, 1 each for STMA. 2 saves, 1 for each minus Jod on North Branch. And then, you know, the few demos that we always see.
Yeah. You gotta love the demos, though.
Yeah, as we get ready for the second game, North Branch trying to close it out early. STMA wanting to keep it going. Again, STMA, an undefeated team. Are we going to see 2 undefeated teams fall in a pool play game?
We will see. Here goes kickoff. Dylan, Jod, Withergate. I love the name Aggressive Eagle, though. It's hilarious.
Aggressive Eagle, but quick shot by Nolak just gets wide. But Jod there to try and recollect it. Up.
Here's Aggressive Eagle.
Taking it the other way. It's going towards the net. It goes just wide. No luck. Taking it, playing it really slowly. Looking to get it to center. Or are you going to try and take it yourself? Probably would try to take himself there with that angle, but Dylan knocks it away. But still there. Aggressive Eagle shoots, but Withergate there to stop it. Aggressive Eagle takes it up, tries to pinch it a little bit, but kind of just gets stuck on the ball. As Jod has one to beat, Dev decides to go for it, and Dylan able to aerial the ball away.
They're keeping it on STMA's side. Good, too. This could be bad for STMA because if I'm right, if it's still best of 3, if North Branch wins this, STMA is out another 7-0. Wait, were they
another
7-0
team? Yeah.
Yeah,
another 7-0 team would be out. It would be first Park Center and now STMA if it were to happen. But still a scoreless game, just over a minute in. Dev, oh my God, 2 players whiffing, but Dev able to get there in the end, be the final defender.
I think like the stress is getting to him. I mean, stress. Yeah. I mean, no, oh my gosh. State is a huge event.
Stress is a huge event, yeah. Oh, no, look, big stop by Dylan. The rebound, saved point blank by Withergates. They just saved what could have been their series with that. Because I can tell you this, their momentum would have went down, down, down if North Branch was able to score there.
100%.
Yep, now we go off the back wall. Aggressive Eagle flips it over. Will still hit the wall. Withergates to get it, but throws it right into where 2 North Branch players are. No luck trying to rotate out. Jod also still in the thick of it. Aggressive Eagle able to get there before Withergates can regroup with the ball. It's knocked up and cross the field. 3 minutes left. And Dylan able to knock it away. Trying to chase the ball for a goal. No, there's a demo though. Dylan comes out alive in that. And no luck with a clear.
North Branch good score here.
Oh, going with the ball. Big save by Dylan. From the look of that, it looked like it was going to go in. Dylan once again saving it.
Wait, no luck. Both of them.
Aggressive Eagle going down. It hits just over the crossbar. And North Branch, which is so much pressure on STMA here. Dylan taking on the hood, flips over 1. But of course, there's 2 defenders back there. Dev just missing the ball. Wither there, though. Gets it up. The ceiling, though, stops the momentum. Lands right back. Oh, the pinch goes way too high. Oh, trying to get that whiffs it. There's going to be a player back there. It'll be Withergates also whiffs it.
Here goes Jod. No luck could score here. Wait.
Yep, no luck. Has a chance. Dylan once again with the stop. His defense has been on point. Aggressive Eagle laying the ball fly, but Dev's there. And again, a scoreless game 3 minutes in. We haven't seen much of no score in games at all this season like this.
I mean, in general, too. It's not just like just state. It's been like
regular season, divisionals, everything. We usually see a handful of goals by now as Dylan trying to go for the net, has the boost, but decides not to use it. It's knocked away by No Luck. Dev going for it.
This is how you know this is a close matchup.
Aggressive Eagle with a shot. It'll go just high. Will get a rebound. No! Dylan knocks it away just in time. Now runs it along the wall. Gets some boost. Rings it around the wall. Aggressive Eagle hits it. It's back in the corner. Dylan waiting there for the ball. Can't really get good momentum on it. Jod able to knock it away, but Withergate puts it back in this corner. Dylan hits it off the back wall. Is anyone going to be there? It's an open net for the taking. Oh, just roofs it. Dylan keeps in front of the net. Couldn't fly in. Oh, and Dev takes it. 4 minutes in, and STMA has just scored the first goal of this game.
Withergate passes it to Dylan. Dylan shoots. Noak saves it, and Dev just slots it in there with the platinum goal explosion, baby.
Yep. With how much aggression North Branch has been playing with and how much pressure they've had on STMA, STMA scoring the first goal is huge, no matter what you say. But Nolik trying to respond, not going to be able to, but the rebound will. God. Aggressive Eagle tying the game with 50 seconds left. Only 11 seconds.
Aggressive Eagle said, we are still in this, man. Wow.
Saying we want it. We want to take you down. We want to see another 7-0 fall.
They want the underdogs to win this. Yep. Wins the kickoff. Wait. Oh, here goes Aggressive Eagle. Aggressive Withergate's middle. Dylan! Oh my god.
My. STMA. Dylan this time able to take the game ahead 2-1 with 39 seconds left.
By Withergate.
Yeah, this last minute has been crazy. We've seen 3 goals in a minute. 30 seconds even. 20, actually. I have to keep going down. Sadly, I can't say 25. What's off the wall? Oh, we're going to see another one! No Luck ties it!
Rebound by No Luck. They're back in this for the second time in the last 30 seconds.
This game has went from being 0-0, no score, and it looked like we were only going to see maybe 1, maybe 2 goals, but it's turned into a back and forth game. Dev trying to get a kickoff goal. No Luck up there. Oh, the shot by Dylan. Big save by Aggressive Eagle. 23 seconds left. Aggressive Eagle going for it, flips around, gets a demo, but ball's not going for the net. And a shot by Judd makes North Branch ahead by 1.
Now remember, STMA could still come back like we've seen 3 times. But what a shot by Jod. Straight in the net.
17 seconds left. STMA really don't want to fall. Their first game of group play. And here we go. Pressure mounting for them. They don't want to lose it. Jod taking control early. Not going to try to get in front of the net. There's a couple players, but Withergate's there. Aggressive Eagle knocks it up. Perfectly in front of the net. No Luck trying. Aggressive Eagle, a little bit of miscommunication.
This could be game. Oh my god.
It looks like this might be it. It will. The Vikings slay the Knights. They take down another 7-0 team, and if they win out from here, they will advance and not our 7-0 team.
Wow. Wait, no, I think that's it.
No.
Best of 3.
No. Yeah, it's best of 3. They just won 2. That's why I was saying.
Oh.
That's what I was saying. I
am misunderstanding everything right now, man.
Yeah.
But
remember, we're still in group play. I know it doesn't feel like we are because we switched out a little bit, but we're still in group play.
8 saves by STMA.
Look at all these shots by North Branch. 16. And that amounts to all the 8 saves. My goodness.
Wow, that's crazy.
You can see that it's crazy. We're seeing 7-0 teams fall left and right. First Park Center, the Pirates, and now the Knights of STMA.
This is crazy. This is not the Mnvl finals that anyone expected.
This is really nothing that you would expect.
Upset
everywhere. 5 5-2 team takes down a 7-0. 4-4 team takes out a 7-0 and advances to the Final Four. The only team that you could really say that was expected to win was Egan, but maybe not even, because a lot of people really think Shakopee had them, but they didn't. Egan came out on top, and they're in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, this is just how tournaments can go, though. Like, people can just come back left and right. I mean, it's just...
Yeah, but anyways, after this break, we will see more Rocket League action. We'll see how crazy the state tournament gets. Don't go anywhere. We will return.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids, and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence, and you can see what they can do with their lives.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Roseville will find their golden moment. 9 moments of the round. Roar dashes into his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles.
Very close here. Very nice spot dodge going through that. And fair! Straight in over the wide, but Floyd will get the rebound, and Egan has a 2-goal lead right. Then it's open and it is gone. They're still on some help. We'll go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your Mnvl 2023 Fall State champions.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Hey, we're back. Wow, would you
We
look
are
at
back.
that?
They summon us, and all of a sudden we appear. It's crazy.
I know, it's wild how that works out, right?
I think we do a good job, though. I mean, you know, a wizard is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to, and I think you and I are some wizards.
That
Right?
is
That's what I
not
think.
the first Lord of the Rings quote that you've made today.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's been a common trend across the weekend. We've been on a bit of a journey.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We're here still with Mnvl Finals. We just took a bit of a break, but I'm on cast now. Chase Newcomb, joined by Seth.
Heck yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. We got the director in his own building on the cast. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. And, dude, the flannel's looking sick.
Oh,
The
thanks,
flannel's
man.
looking
Thanks,
sick.
man, you know.
SCSU and MNVL, man. Best colors in town.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I mean, the red on red.
Oh, yeah.
So all the action. Speaking of action, we got some coming up here pretty soon.
Absolutely. North Branch and SLP on the docket for next up on stream. I believe we're in Group D currently, and then Group A is the last group with just 3 teams. So finishing things up. Pool play's been going good. I mean, we've had some crazy games today. I mean, defending champions Park Center getting taken out by Edina, I believe in their first season of playing in MNBL. So
It's been upset after upset
yeah.
after upset after
Yeah.
upset.
Yeah.
And if you can hear in the space, you might be able to hear through our headsets or some of the other headsets in the space. People have been going nuts. I mean, hog wild.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, Rocket League is by far one of our most fan-favorite spectator sports. I mean, you know, very easy to tell what's going on. You know, very nice for the parents because, no, I mean, some of these games, you'd have to be a sorcerer level of I don't even know what level to understand or comprehend what some of these games are. So the fact that we get to show some awesome Rocket League, parents can get right into it, know exactly what's going on and follow it. I think Rocket League is one of the best esports to watch, too,
No,
just
agreed.
a spectator sport.
That's why we added it first. It was the first game we added at St. Cloud State, and we've built a Rocket League community upon that. So, like, this last season, our Rocket League team went 19-1 for the whole year.
Remarkable.
So, August to April, 19-1, which was nuts, right? Yeah,
Absolutely. I'll give a little golf
Shout
clap
out
to that.
to Noah Kylander and the rest of the team for all that, all their hard work this season. But we have built a community around the St. Cloud area just for Rocket League and catered to it. So we know what we're doing when it comes
Absolutely.
to 2 games, specifically Rocket League and Smash. And as you know,
yeah.
Rocket League has been a heater today.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to production as well for
Yep.
these phenomenal graphics. These
Yeah.
look brilliant.
Look at those cars. Sick decals, and into the pitch we go. St. Louis Park, North Branch. Big implications on this game. I believe North Branch won their first game of their group. I'm not sure how St. Louis Park did in their first game, but I know that right now North Branch beat, I believe, St. Michael Albertville. So they are hoping that St. Louis Park can take this, and then maybe we can get into that realm of a bit of a tie situation, tiebreaker, right? Because, you know, not a lot of room for error when only one team is making it out of a group, right? You lose one game, and that potentially could be your tournament on the line, right?
And as Jake said at the very beginning of the tournament, the seeds from the regular season are carrying over into the event and will be somewhat weighed in for the differentials in these matches.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, right into the action. St. Louis Park repping the blue, North Branch in the orange.
And that's going to be Blitz taking the kickoff, going around, taking it off the corner. Aggressive Eagle going up. Is that JOD or Jod?
I think JOD.
JOD, I mean, that would make more sense.
Yeah, Jod 744, but JOD 744. You can get behind that. Off the post. The woodwork not being kind early, but that's the 4th defender for a reason.
Yeah, no joke. I mean, that crossbar can be absolutely brutal sometimes. But so far, I mean, usually in Rocket League, we run a best-of-5, right? And for pool play today, we are running a best-of-3. So generally in that best-of-5, that game 1, you're going to see a lot of each teams playing each other out, just getting a feel for how they're going to play aggressively, what tricks they have up their bag. In a best-of-3, you don't have that luxury.
No, there's no real game of find-out time. It's jump right into the action, straight first into it. And, you know, you do want to pick up on tells, see what teams like to do, but, you know, like you said, that best-of-5, you get that game 1 where you can feel it out. You drop game 1, and it's match and series point on the line. So, got to come out of the gates flying, and that's another one off the bar. Somehow stays out. Witchcraft on the Rocket League pitch at the moment.
Yeah, they're going to have to pull out some spells in their spell book to counter here.
Here we go.
And absolutely be on the rotation. You can't miss. You got to read those for sure. Line those up.
Nice little demo. I'm always a fan of a little demolition action. Always room for some physicality out there on the server.
Well, certainly physicality, but more importantly, the physics, right? They're going to have to pull out these angles, get their protractors in line, and actually get these drifts on point.
I want to see some, you know, we've been seeing a lot of, it looks like, I mean, okay, little teammate on top of each other for a second there.
Yeah, you don't want to double up.
Looking for teammates, right? Looking for a passing play, looking for a setup. I mean, 3-on-3 is a lot harder to score on than some of these 2-on-2s that we've had, because we've alternated back and forth between 2-on-2 season and 3-on-3 season. The biggest difference, not as many blowouts in 3-on-3. Rotation's got to be on point. You got to be working with your team. Tager going to start things out right for the side of St. Louis Park. Way to capitalize on this. Dangerous ball. Can't get the clear. And one unfortunate miss like that in the slot can cost you, and this time it does. St. Louis Park strike first.
Yeah, it was an aggressive touch, or non-aggressive touch, and a bit of an awkward touch from Aggressive Eagle.
Yeah.
Like you said, not getting clear that they're looking for, but that's Jod putting it up. Aggressive Eagle could go up for a score. Ooh, not going to look for the angle that they quite needed, and no luck too. Taking it up. Going to be first man, trying to get it across the field. That's going to be Blitz. Ooh. Oh, but that's a great touch.
Dunk.
Wide open goal. Macaulay Culkin, home alone, knocking on the door. No luck, too, putting one on the board for St. Louis Park.
Great finish from No Luck. Tracks his own ball down, knocks it right off. I mean, a little bit of a dunk action right to himself. Will find the finish. An immediate answer from North Branch, and that's the exact way you want to answer a goal. You take that momentum right back, and you got some wind and morale in your sail.
That's why that first man on the other side has got to rotate back. Got to be ready for those. Heater going into the goal. Going to miss just a bit off center.
Little bump, but a little teammate on teammate action. I just noticed that. Blitz.
I will say, you know, in our overlays that we have as well, it's nice that we have the boost in the corners of the screen, but the inherent Rocket League update to add the boost next to the name
I love it.
is game-changing.
I love it. It's so good. I mean, yeah, because unless teammates are communicating where their boost is at before, you're shooting in the dark. You know, you don't really know what your teammates got. So the fact that you can just kind of peek on over, get off the ball camera for a second. Oh, he's got no boost. My turn to go. My turn to go. Don't mind if I do.
Speaking of don't mind if I do, Blitz looking at the ballroom, trying to get one in the goal. A little too hasty. That is Tager putting it in the corner.
Second, I thought that had the right amount of finesse on it. Just angle is a little bit off. And now Aggressive Eagle will strike true. North Branch will find their first lead of this game.
Yeah, Aggressive Eagle looking for freedom in this goal. Spectre News not able to get around and get that touch. And really, that's what this game is coming down to so far, Skept, is these touches and the angles that they're looking at. They're getting good momentum and they're hitting the ball, but it's all about how they're angled when they're hitting the ball and getting the second man in. Off the crossbar, up, down,
double
up, down.
That might have been the single-handed best shot. I mean, dude, it doesn't get any more perfect than that. Bar Mexico up, down, like 3 bounces between that.
And that was off of a pinch.
I know. I mean, what were the kilometers coming off that shot? 120, 130? That was a rocket. That was a rocket.
I am completely from North America. Kilometers mean nothing to me.
I mean, I think that's what it says at the bottom. I don't know
You're
what
right, you're right.
it in, but yeah. I don't shoot the ball that hard. That's what I can say. Mouse and keyboard does not get it done for me like that.
Mouse and keyboard. Whoa, pause.
Dude, yeah,
mouse and keyboard?
I play mouse and keyboard.
Oh, okay.
At Peak Diamond.
Okay.
I'm proud of it. You know, I'm not a good Rocket League player, and I can say it confidently. It takes me like 4 or 5 games to start getting my aerials down. So maybe I gotta warm up.
You gotta warm up. You're doing Valorant warm-ups on Rocket
I'm playing
League.
Valorant, and then I go to Rocket League, and I'm like, I do not belong here.
That's so funny. We have a player on our team that does the same, so I can't really shoot it. You're just a rare breed.
Yeah.
Speaking of rare breed, they're going to get the Poaching Association out for all these demos that we're seeing on the play.
Yeah. It is hectic on the server. St. Louis Park having a little bit of a problem with their rotations in their defensive zone here. Chase not able to clear.
No, they're just getting too hasty. You can tell what they're trying to go for. They're going for these double jumps, but instead they're just getting a flip out because they're just, like I said, being hasty, jumping on it.
Yep.
It's going to be JLD.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Tager in. Oh, that's no luck. Oh, is that a self goal? Let's see that back. So Spectre off the side wall. No, that was no luck. Tager didn't hit it. It looked from the angle that we saw that was from Tager, but it was not.
That might be the nail in game 1 right there. North Branch find themselves up 4-1 now, only 20 seconds left on the clock. It would take something truly spectacular for St. Louis Park to find their way back into this, but with the time given, it just is not likely. So gonna have to find a way to bounce back in game number 2 of this best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we call a no bueno situation. 4 seconds left, pretty much all timed out. They're probably going to try to keep it alive.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Love of the
naturally.
game, for the love of the game. And the thing, too, to note is, like, St. Louis Park scored the first goal of this game, and it is North Branch that follow up with 4 unanswered goals. So, way to bounce back from North Branch, and it seemed like they slowly but surely got that offense rolling.
Look at that as well. 348 coming out from Tager and a massive 482 coming out from Aggressive Eagle. No luck with a 409, but Aggressive Eagle, we mentioned at the very beginning of this game, having a tough time getting the right angles they were looking for. And as the game progressed, you could tell that they got a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing I liked about the North Branch stat line was each player having 2 shots, right? So everybody being that potential threat on the server, right? So having that ability for all 3 of your players to be that guy that can step up, and it doesn't matter how we're rotating, like anybody can fill in any position, is the ideal situation. So for North Branch, very good start in game 1. SLP are going to have to come out. They're going to have to find that first one, but one's not going to be enough.
No, it's not. And you got to be on those rotations, just like you said. It's a hefty switch up, right? And a hefty adaptation to go, I need to be in rotation versus my teammate needs me, I need to rotate that way and make it audible.
Yep. And the big thing about that too is, like, some teams that I've walked around and listened to have great communication. They're all talking about who's next, who's sitting back. I got third guy. And then the teams where we're seeing the struggles in rotations is usually it's a little bit quieter. You're not hearing the I got, right? Like, that's the most heard Rocket League call out, like, I've listened to when I'm at Concordia. Yep.
Mine. Which, I mean, is comparable, Aggressive Eagle scoring here, but that is also comparable with baseball, right? You hear it all the time. I got. Mine. There's tons of comparisons that you can draw from traditional sports and draw into esports, and communication is one that cannot be let go. But
good point.
North Branch flipping it on the script, getting one in the goal starting in game 2. St. Louis Park gonna need to go downstairs, get in the kitchen, open the fridge, and show us their sauce in order to get in this game.
They gotta chef this up. The sauce, the meats, the spices. We're gonna need a little bit of it all, and that is just a little bit high. Bounce off the back wall. Tager stepping up. Big shooter in game 1 for the side of SLP. Going to need a little bit of supporting staff, though, right? We're going to need those role players to come in. Spectre Nexus back on the ball here, chips it up to the corner. Tager going to go ahead, track that one down. No luck. Going to go up, contest. Not bad. Turnover for the time being. Tager, though, going to snake that boost and find the demo. Little bit of an opportunity right here, but spawning back in. Now no luck. Back downfield. This could be dangerous.
Yeah, I love the recovery there from Nexus as well.
That llama from Fortnite, man, every time I look at it, just gets me. I think I'm going to start making Bach noises and start running around and dropping some loot. I'm going to start chasing it myself.
Well, be careful not to get in the way of either of these teams, because demos are apparent right now, right?
Dangerous across the Rocket League pitch without looking both ways.
You'd be like a clown in a rodeo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Why'd Skeptor cross the Rocket League pitch? I don't know. It didn't end well for him, so let's not talk about it. St. Louis Park, the good thing here, Nuke, is the fact that it's still just a 1-0 lead for the time being. So that next goal is critical. Right. SLP, match in series point right now. There is no time to dilly-dally. They got to get things going the offensive way right here, right now. No luck trying to counter that. Up front, out. Dangerous spot. Aggressive Eagles turn, though. The free shot is off the pipe.
And it misses. I do love Spectre's angles, Spectre's Nexus's angles are so good, keeping it on the nose of the car so that it just bumps right above Aggressive Eagle. Phenomenal defensive play.
And again, Aggressive Eagle having like the ideal lineup for a shot, not finding the angle that is required, and it's off the post again. So big opportunity to punch things to a 2-0 lead, and instead we stay at the 1-0 status for now. Final 2 minutes and 5 seconds here. Potential match point, no luck from the heavens, will find it, and it's a 2-0 lead for North Branch. What a shot from No Luck.
You know what? We were talking about communication earlier, and I can see the communication breakdown here. Who is getting it? Who is going? I mean, even if Spectre hit there, right? What angle are you getting to get it out of the goal? Blitz just was a hair too late, needed to be a tad faster to get on that one. But, I mean, they have 2 on the board. But it's not over yet. They have 2 minutes left. They can certainly bring this back. And not sure if the overlay is wrong, but this is a best of 5, so we might be.
It's It is best of 3.
Oh, it is best of 3? It's just the overlay. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of a hiccup in that note, but if North Branch can finish this out, they will claim a 2-0 victory over the likes of St. Louis Park. But that is a huge shot. Somehow Aggressive Eagle flies in out of nowhere to rob that one from the nest. I mean, I thought that was dead to rights in the back of the goal.
Yeah, they had
that save of the game.
All
for
the
sure.
wind in their feathers on that one.
Yeah.
Free to take the shot. That was a great play from Aggressive
Soared
Eagle.
in and picked up the fish in one clean swoop, and just off it went. It was majestic from Aggressive Eagle. You love to see it.
But St. Louis Park back now on the offensive. This is Tager going up the pitch
over
Aggressive
Space
Eagle.
one.
But that's going to be JOD taking it. Spectre Nexus in the midfield. It's these clears are getting St. Louis Park. North Branch is just able to capitalize so much heavier, and their rotations are so clean off the clears that they're getting.
Ball to the corner from Blitz, but no luck going to step on up, and the lack of getting this ball out of the defensive zone for St. Louis Park is killing them right now. Finally punches it out, but they got to capitalize. They got to find a good scoring chance right here, right now. 35 seconds, potential tournament life on the line. No boost for Tager, very minimal. Gonna have to refill the tanks here. 30 seconds and counting. He's got to make something happen now. It's gonna be anybody. It's got to be Tager.
It's got to be Tager, and that's gonna be Aggressive Eagle trying to defend, going down, going for a pinch.
From No Luck though.
Yeah, going
the
up
Guardian
the side
Angel.
wall. Honestly,
his name shouldn't be No Luck because he does so good in his 50s. Like most of the time I've gassed at him, he seems like he usually gets the ball rolls. So I don't know, man. No luck. Maybe it's just a play on it. You know, I don't have luck. Don't worry about me.
Kind of high luck if I'm honest. Are they gonna say this? Tager might be there. Yeah, keeping it up. Unfortunately, not grabbing that one, and that's gonna be North Branch taking this in a 2-0 manner.
Very well played from North Branch. I mean, we talked about it, a lot. Rotation seeming to be not in the best. Tager not having his best game, too, in that second one. So SLP really lacking in the offensive department. I mean, shots 7-3, right? So offensively, doubling chances. Scores are looking quite nice over on the side of North Branch, right?
I'm sorry. Am I seeing this right?
Demos?
Is that 5 demos from Aggressive Eagle?
I mean, your name like Aggressive Eagle. I like the high demo count, right? The name speaks for itself. So staying true to his nature, the aggressiveness of this Eagle has to be known. So let it be known, right? If we thought that Egan was the only ones that were demo chasers or the ones that were going to lay the law on the server, wait a second. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if we're playing Rocket League or Twisted Metal at this point.
I was like, wait a second, we're loading back into the server.
Yeah, we're going back in.
We're going
Run
back
it
in.
back.
Aggressive Eagle's just going to show us how to demo for a little bit, give us a little montage of that. But overall, pretty solid set, right? North Branch looked good. I think they moved to 2-0 in their pool now, so almost solidifying that they will be advancing. But yeah, we'll have to see how the rest of that plays out. We are going to head to a quick break, find out what is next on stream for you guys. So stay tuned. More Mnvl Rocket League action coming up after the break.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence, and you can see what they can do with their lives.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Ozomized and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles.
Very close here. Very nice spot dodge going through that. It was fair. Go straight in over the wide, but Flowy able to get the rebound, and Egan has a 2-goal lead right. Then it's open and it is gone. They're still on some help. We'll go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your Mnvl 2023 Fall State champions.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to SCSU, where we are hosting the Mnvl Finals. Right now, we are in the middle of Rocket League, and you see the Rogers logo behind me. We're casting some Rogers and Moorhead action here in group play. This will be Group A. This group actually has both the Moorhead teams and Rogers, and it looks like we're going to get rolling here really soon. If I look here, I see Moorhead Orange just played both their games. They're 1-1. Moorhead Black, if they win, they advance to the Final Four. Adina has already advanced from Group B. Egan from Group C. And from Group D, it's really looking like North Branch will take it on unless Monticello beats STMA and then beats North Branch.
Oh my god, it's Good House.
Oh yeah, here we go. We got Good House, Willy Dilly, sorry, Ty. We got Captain Bean, Donut King. I thought it said Knight for a second. Pixel Peely. Here we go. Best of 3 series, by the way, if you do not remember. As Good House takes the ball, it goes off the corner, brings it down. It goes in front of the net. No one's there for it. For Moorhead. Now Pixel Peely will take it slowly, very slowly. We got an F1. Is this an F1 car? No, that's not quite the F1 car.
No, that isn't. That's the Animus GP.
Okay, but instantly, really Dilly here getting the scoring started for Moorhead. 20 seconds in.
What a shot really by Willy Dilly.
Willy Dilly. Yep.
An assist by Good House.
Yep, but I emphasize again, if Moorhead Black takes this series, they go on. If they don't, we have a 3-way tie, and I 100% do not remember what happens if we get into a 3-way tie. we go. Captain Beans goes up. Peely. Take it. Ooh, slapped away by Captain. Got by Ty.
Here goes Willie Dilly. The ball.
Passes over one, but Pixel Peely's there. Good house. Puts it up, high up in the air. Is Ty going to go for it? No, it's going to be Donut King, but Ty gets down there. There's 2 defenders, though. You're not going to be stopping that.
Here goes good. No, Willie Dilly. Reading the wrong name.
Wait,
demoed.
Oh, it doesn't go in. Willie's not there in time.
Saved by Captain Bean.
In the middle.
You've got to love Rocket League names.
You gotta love Rocket League names. Really slowly going, taking the ball, flips it around 1, around 2, doesn't go around the 3rd one. And doing a little bit of a spin out there as Peely tries to take in the corner, but it's knocked over him. Ty burst through Captain Bean, is not able to.
Goes Ty.
Up, taking off the wall, doesn't have the boost for that. And now takes a shot and will score, doubles the Moorhead lead.
What a shot by Ty. Also, I think it's goal differential. I can't remember.
Goal differential?
That's what it would normally be.
Probably is then. I will take your word for it. So, it's 2-0 right now. Moorhead in game 1 of the final game of Group A. And we are going up. Pixel Peely going up, it's going back. Ooh. Good. Oh, it's taking the ball, has an open net, takes a shot, and will increase the lead to 3 for Moorhead.
Wow. Already 3-0. This looks like another sweep of a series already.
It's looking like Moorhead's trying to walk away with it. Nice cars, though. I kind of feel like this is the time where you... All-Stars is a time where you really show off how fancy you can get your cars. But State, that's a time where you make them shine. Like, you get your most fancy cars out. All-Stars, it's a little goofy, but I will say I have seen a great assortment of chassis here.
You go Peely. Off the wall. Good play.
Yeah, Ty tries to take it away, but Peely takes it towards the net. It's knocked away by Ty, who has 1 boost left to his name. This is the big boost. Willy Dilly, though, tries a shot. It'll be stopped close by Donut. Taken away. Donut King tries to get it again. Isn't able to. Sanchez, not able to. Sanchez. Oh, chess. Oh, I like that. Chess is tomorrow, by the way. If you do not know. Of course, I had to.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Chess.
Yeah, and that will be with me and the lovely Fever. Goodhouse tries to go for a shot, and it just rolls right in. Oh, Goodhouse was going to go for it again, I think.
What a good shot by Goodhouse. He had 0 boost, too.
Yeah.
Over Donut King.
Donut King thought it was going a little bit faster, I think.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, look at the amount of 1s are in his name. Oh my gosh, the top left, it looks cursed.
6 1s. Oh, it's knocked over. Peely, Goodhouse with a shot. Peely misses it, and it'll go in 5-0. 5-0. As I'd say in soccer.
5-0, 5-0.
0-0, zip. 5-zip.
Zip, null.
Zip, null. The German word for 0. Say that.
I think that is null.
Null. Like, no, nothing, but nothing is nothing. I don't even know. Peely takes a score for Rogers, making it 5-1. So Rogers still has a little bit of climbing to do, but it is about 2 minutes remaining.
There.
So I think Rogers could be able to come back if they really set their minds to it.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I mean, look at that kickoff. I feel like they can score 4 goals in 2 minutes. It is definitely possible. They just need to put their mind to it, get to it, and score.
Up. Goodhouse tries to get away. Peely puts it back towards their net. It goes up, rolls off the ceiling. Goodhouse going for a shot. No, it goes off the back wall. Willie trying to get the rebound off of that. No, Peely knocks it away. Alright. Close, doesn't work. It's going to fly towards the middle. Peely tries to get off the wall. Shot. Wow, my tongue's twisting, guys. Ty trying to take it up the wall, but now Willy Dilly takes it into the corner. It's hit away by Captain Bean. Willie takes it back towards his net. Captain Bean tries to attack. Peely around. Rolls off the corner. Pixel. Peely takes it. Tries to flip over a player. It gets knocked back off the back car. It goes up. It's told no. Willie Dilly's coming here. Willie coming back down.
Clear by Good
passes
House.
him. Willie get cleared. Peely keeps it in the zone. At half that time that Rogers had to come back is gone. Here comes Ty, air dribbling. Little boost left, out of it. But still, someone comes up with the ball for Moorhead. It just floats. Willie with the rebound, and it'll go in.
6-1. Willie Dilly scores another. Wait, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I think he scored another.
Yeah.
Top. Oh, he got the champ explosion.
Ooh, that's nice.
There's Pixel Peely. Oh, that's a clean design with the Animus GP.
I just love these cars. I love what people show up with at State. You see all the Fenix, you see all the Octanes, you see...
If I play fall next year and I play in the State, I will remember to wear Merc, I promise.
He's gonna wear
Mark
Merc,
my
guys.
words.
He's gonna.
Mark my words.
He's gonna do the Egan thing. We've established that
Oh
they
yeah,
just keep
I'll
doing
get
it.
my friends to wear Mercs. I
There you
can
go.
promise you that.
That's a promise that everyone will hold Doge to.
My friends are kind of gullible, so.
Oh my goodness. As time ticking
I'll find a
down,
way.
Rogers not going to be able to come back from this. Moorhead will take this first game, no matter what happens. As the ball touches the ground, Moorhead will win 6-1.
That's a clean design, though.
Yeah, just look at that. I love it. Always love it. But look
The
at
anodized
these.
pearl making it look good.
Yep, 3 shots for Rogers. 1 save
Oh my
by
gosh. 8 for Moorhead. 8 shots.
4 demos, too, as we get ready for this game, too. Moorhead trying to sweep out Rogers and take their spot in state bracket.
When I think of Rogers, I think of, like, you know, the twos powerhouse group, like,
yes.
Blue, Ren.
Blue and Ren. Yeah, they're long gone now for Rogers. Rogers still trying to stay alive here as it goes.
But man,
Goodhouse already on the wall, ready for that
maybe
ball.
they've got like their own threes crew, and then like Ren Blue are their twos crew.
Hey,
it's like a thing
never
that they
know.
worked out.
You never know, stuff like that happens. I thought they were seniors.
I don't know. They might have been actually.
Yeah.
Maybe they were just done.
They were just done. Anyways, Goodhouse taking it. Low on boost though. Ooh, Willie with the rebound. We'll start our scoring off here.
What a shot by Willie Dilly. Good pass by Goodhouse. Gets it blocked. Willie Dilly, free shot past Donut King. 1-1-1-1-1-1.
1-1-1-1-1-1.
1-1-1-1-1-1.
I had to make sure I said 6 ones there because that's how many ones Donut King has in their name.
1-1-1-1-1.
Willie takes off the wall. Go up, Willie Dilly knocks it up. Good Donut King. Willie Dilly stays with the ball. It's knocked towards the center. Goes up the wall, trying to be first to touch, does, but gets bumped in the process. But it's up in the center for Goodhouse. Passes it back down to Ty, who is not there. But
Ty
keeps
trying
it
to
in the
center it here. Wait.
Yeah. Ooh,
a
but
shot.
gets off the
Oh.
post. It goes backwards.
Good
On another
attempt.
shot, just goes wide.
And the post, the crossbar.
Yeah. Healy
The
hits it
worst
up.
enemy of the usual Rock League player.
Yeah.
The post.
The enemy of a lot of sports players that involve nets. A lot of them.
Post.
Post, crossbar, the ring of the iron in hockey. We go
In
here.
soccer, kicking it to the other end of a full like soccer field.
Just doing a
Over
far
the
clear
net.
as a defense. Oh, there you go. Yeah, here we go. Goodhouse tries to get it, but Pixel Peely's there first, but Willie ensures a clear with Goodhouse, who taps it over. Is this ball going to go in? No, it's going to be stopped by Peely. Runs up along the wall. Peely's able to get a clear past half field, and then a demo happens there. I believe Peely got demoed. I can be mistaken. Ooh, just misses the ball. One of the Rogers players does. Willie going up, gets a touch, trying to lay it back for Goodhouse, but Peely's there first. Both of those players whiff.
Ooh,
Now, this is a way
Joey
closer
here.
game, I will say.
Oh yeah, they're not like dominating it anyway. I think it's like it's more of another back and forth game. Maybe score doesn't show it, but like on sides of the field and possession wise, keeps going back and forth.
Yep, we do see that. Moorhead only up 1-0, so Rogers could come back here. Moorhead really trying to get that attack going, though. Ball goes up off the wall and the ceiling. It could bounce right, Willie Dilly. taking advantage of that and doubling our lead here for Moorhead.
A pass by Ty middle. Willie Dilly slots it in off of Pixel Peely. Oh, yeah.
Ready here to Moorhead. Rogers, they have 2:30 to, get a lead going. We've seen it happen. Do I think it'll happen? It is very possible, because we always like seeing it. We've seen the Park Center game against Edina. They started coming back. They just couldn't because they ran out of time. They started a little too late with coming back. 40 seconds wasn't enough for them. 2 minutes should be enough for Rogers here as both of them whiff. Willie Dilly might have a free open net. No, Peely will be back there. 1 to beat. Peely able to stop it.
Wait, here goes Ty.
And Ty tries to get in front. It will fly in front of the net. No one's going to be there quite yet. Peely trying to just clear this ball out. Beans getting a touch on it. No one's going to be quite where he put it to. It bounces off. Goodhouse able to get it up over one defender and then past another one.
Oh my gosh.
Tie 3-0.
What a shot. Redirect. Goodhouse. Goodhouse passes it to Ty and he redirects it over the defender. It does bounce once, but what a play by Moorhead. And as
get
you
ready
probably
for this
hear,
next kickoff. 1:44 remaining. Moorhead up 3-0. They're looking for the series to end right now. Goodhouse knocks it back. Peely trying everything that they can do to keep this ball in Moorhead's side. You can see it going down. It goes over a couple people. Ooh, Ty misses it a little
Rogers
bit.
just isn't being aggressive enough.
Willie
Like
Dilly
Pixel
gets
Peely,
demoed.
Pixel Peely setting his teammates up, but then it his teammates just
they're not able to capitalize.
Yeah, they normally just don't go.
Goodhouse passing Peely in a one-on-one to score once more. Moorhead starting to run away with this game and most likely this series.
Goodhouse just cooked their whole team.
Yep.
Sheesh.
It here. 1:14 remains. Moorhead, Rogers. Kickoff is stalled. Captain tries to knock it towards the Moorhead net. Doesn't really work out. Goodhouse knocks it down. Goes up. Ooh, just misses. Donut bumps away Ty, but he's not there for the ball. The ball getting close in front of the net. The shot. Peely scores for Rogers, getting one on the board at least.
The second they're aggressive, look at that. Goal.
3 goals in 58 seconds.
They're so overwhelmed that they just let one in.
We have seen 4 goals in 58 seconds, but that's not all by one team. It was by 2.
Yeah.
Now, Rogers wants to do what Park Center just couldn't in their game. Score 3 in about a minute.
Last minute is the most crucial part of the game. 100%.
Really getting it up and knocking it away. Just knocking around a bunch of these players. Peely able to knock it away, but Willie Dilly's there. And Goodhouse again for a shot. This one will go in, and that might just be the dagger in Rogers.
Might be. It was a good shot under the defender and then over the other one. That's crazy.
This might be it. Moorhead might be advancing to the Final Four. I can tell you, Egan, Edina, and it looks like North Branch might be the team going. It matters if they win this game. If they don't and STMA wins theirs, then something's going on. Here we go. The Dilly goes up, takes a good bounce for them. Goodhouse going for it, taps it to keep it up in the air, and Willie Dilly taps it the other way. Eyes there for a rotate, though, and takes a long bomb shot.
Here's Ty.
Ooh, gets his own rebound, and it goes in. 6-1, and this is going to be it. Moorhead Black is going to be going to the bracket. Rogers going to fall short of it.
Wow, that is crazy. Moorhead Black in the final. Wait, no. No.
They're going to be going to the bracket.
I am so lost.
He's a little discombobulated, guys. Just a tad as Ty throws in front of the net. No one's going to be there. Time running out. Rogers going to be eliminated out of pool play right here. We're not going to see no tricky triangle here. It's going to be all Moorhead Black, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. That was the conclusion of Group A. And we still have Group D happening right now. And a lot of the screams behind us, if you can somehow hear them, is from the games of North Branch and STMAs.
There's another scream.
But to finish this off, look at this, 11 shots for Moorhead this time. 4 for Rogers, 4 saves for Rogers too. And then just great team play. You see all these assists.
Yeah, I mean, this is how you know it's a good team, when you've got like more assists than the other team has even goals. That's crazy.
Yep. This is crazy. Moorhead Black going to be going to the bracket. Other teams also going to the bracket would be Edina and Egan. As I've said before, North Branch looking for it in the game that they are playing right now, right behind us on the casting booth here at SCSU. But this is not it for group play.
That was 1 goal off of Brazil, too. That's the funny part. 6-1.
Yep, Brazil being 7-1. Well, how about you explain it really quick for people?
A Brazil is where a team gets 7-1 and is from a World Cup match where it was at Brazil's home and they got 7-1 and lost. So now everyone just calls it a Brazil when you 7-1.
So that will be the last game that we cast here of pools, because there's already the other 2 games that are left going on already. We'll see if we'll see if North Branch advances, or if we have a little bit of a sticky situation where STMA wins and North Branch loses. But don't go anywhere. We will return with the semi-final bracket.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids, and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence, and you can see what they can do with their lives.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Roseville will find their golden moment. Moments of the round. Roar dashes into his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles.
Very close here. Very nice watch on going through that. And we cracking up the fair. Go straight in over the wide, but Flo able to get the rebound, and Egan has a 2-goal lead right. Then it's open and it is gone. They're still on some help. We'll go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your Mnvl 2023 Fall State champions.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Mnvl State Finals at St. Cloud State University. I'm Frog Pixel, joined by Doge. How are you today?
I am great. I am ready for the semifinals. I think it's semifinals.
Yeah, it's
we've
semis.
got Egan
It is
versus
semis.
Monticello. Oh, man, we already know how this series is going to go. We already know Egan first off is the powerhouse.
Yeah.
I haven't seen much of Monticello, but I will recognize their names soon. And as we go into this game, soon.
Yeah.
Look at this
As we get
animation,
into this
man.
game, we know Egan, very profound team. We know that they're really good. Monticello, we've seen some of them. They're not too bad. But the question is, will they continue? Will they upset these really good teams? We have Flow, Jazzy, Opto, we have Soccer, Western, and Indirect. I remember these names. So, you know, I think it will be a good series. Now it is best of 5, right? Yeah, we now have best of 5. So, again, I think, as I always say, the second game in a best of 5 is always going to be the most important. Oh, we have a demo right there.
A very crucial game in the best of 5
Opto
for
going
sure.
for it, hits the post. Here comes Flo, just misses it. Goes up, goes down. Jazzy hits it, bounces off the backboard. No, Direct will go up.
Missed by Soccer Star.
Yep. Opto is going to try
with
and
a
hit it down. Oh, he's
doozy.
going to take himself.
Oh,
They
my
go
God.
in. Oh, I thought he was going to pass it. No, he's like, I'm going to do this myself.
Opto with a doomsy dish. Oh, my.
I thought he was going to pass it to Flo.
No, a doomsy dish is ready to jump off their backboard and hit it in. It's a really cool mechanic.
Yeah, it's really nice. You just fall off the wall, you go bonk, bonk, boom, done. Opto throwing it in the corner, it'll go up. Gonna try and keep this lead going. Flow's gonna be there. It's gonna be close to net,
Oh
and
my
it
God.
will go in. Opto doubles the lead already for Egan. It'll be
Opto with the
2-0.
second one already. Oh, man. Unlucky redirect by Soccer Star. Oh, man.
And as we get into another kickoff here, 4:17 remaining. And it'll stay in the middle for the kickoff. Indirect trying to go for it, but Jazzy's there first as it rings down the wall. Flo going to try and get it. It's going to be knocked away by Wibbo. I'm assuming that's how you would say it. Is that cute? No, that's an O. Oh, Opto trying to get it. Flo gives it to Jazzy and hits it in. That'll be 3-0.
An assist by Flo.
Yeah.
Straight to Jazzy, slotting one in past both defenders with the brick breaker goal explosion.
Yeah, we're only about a minute in, and Egan already up 3-0.
This is the semifinals.
Yeah, and this is the semis. Of course, 5 games. You don't have to come back 1 game. You don't have to do that pressure. But here we go. It's going in. Wibbo starts out our scoring here. I can hear the crowd going. Really happy about that one. And the Monticello magic.
Monticello needs to start coming back now. Because otherwise, like, you know, Egan, once they get momentum, you're screwed.
Oh, when Egan gets momentum, they are not stopping no matter what happens. But Monticello trying to keep this magic going for them. Goes up. Jazz, you can be able to hit it. It's off the side of his car. I think he was trying to knock it closer to Monticello's net. Low goes up with it. Goes down. Jazzy takes a tap. Opto will clear. Indirect. Corner. Soccer.
Good
Indirect
clear
taps
by
it up.
Indirect.
The ground. As he takes it across the side to Opto. Opto takes a shot, and what a pass to a goal. Egan now ahead by 3 once again.
Opto has a hat trick. 3 goals.
Boy.
Pass by
go.
Jazzy. Opto shoots it straight top right. Perfect straight past the defender. Gotta love it.
Here we go.
Egan's definitely a favorite in this semifinal match.
Oh, they definitely are.
And
I know
maybe
one of their
even in
coaches
the
really
finals.
well. And Jazzy, it just lays right in the net.
Wow.
I don't know what to say.
Jazzy grounded doubles it.
Ground
Under
rule double
whip
people.
blow.
And look at that bump midair. Of course, that has a part to play in it.
Yeah, no kidding. That was a good bump.
Yep, here we go. Another kickoff. Monticello, they're losing some of it. They're losing their motivation. I can sense it. But they really, if they get 1 goal, that motivation will come soaring right back to them. So Wibbo takes a shot. It'll be stopped point blank by Jazzy. Opto Clearing it past half.
What a
Indirect.
pinch.
It's going towards the net. Jazzy. Oh, it's knocked away by him. Our step. Flow throws it just wide. Opto centers the ball. No one there in the center. Soccer shoots it across the side. Wibbo
what a
takes a
redirect.
tap. It'll go way high. Redirect.
Opto trying to pinch it.
Yeah. See, we're about halfway through the game. Egan up 5-1. And, oh, if they could get ahead, they just can. I didn't see any boost there. Yeah, Monticello was boost starved. Opto with a redirect. No, Jazzy can't get his own rebound. Inflow's going to come back, going to keep it towards the net, going to try and get it in. No. Indirect knocks it away. It's going to the corner. Jazzy trying to get it across. It's going to be shot. Stopped by Opto. Rebound. It's hit up in the air. Flow taking a shot. Stopped by Wibbo. Slowly taking
Good
the pace
challenge
slow.
by
But
Opto there.
Opto able to take it. Jazzy falls back. Flow up and off the wall. Who's going to be there? Jazzy's there for their center pass. Oh, no, it goes off the crossbar. Goes high once more. Opto's here. Going to try and get it. No, you're just going to take it up and fly it in the corner. Maybe get a pass to the center. Ooh, demo right there. Jazzy goes down, Flow, hits it up.
See this rotation by Jazzy perfectly sets himself up for another opportunity. That's impressive.
Yep.
You gotta know how to do that like beforehand if you even want to learn how. That made no sense, but
Flow in, gets another goal, and here you go. Here are your little cameras.
The
6-1 right now for Egan. My.
Good shot by Flow.
Yep. Monticello, this game one looking very slim chances here, but, you know, game 2 is always a thing. And game 3, you guarantee to have the 3 games. Monticello, they're probably looking more into the game 2. They're looking to end off this game 1 strong, carry some momentum into game 2. Try and reset this Egan momentum here. The shot is stopped, point blank. Flow getting his own rebound. It'll hit the side. It'll go the other way. Will Jazzy catch it? Yes, it'll hit the post. Goes up Opto, redirects it past half field. Flow taking it into the corner, flips it above a bunch of people. Oh, fly up in the corner. Opto takes it up, gonna place it off the wall, gonna hit the corner. It's gonna be a center. No, it's gonna be stopped by indirect. But now Jazzy lets in the center. Flow with an open net will take advantage. It goes in.
And that is a Brazil. Free ticket to Brazil.
Free tickets to Brazil here for Egan. 7-1. We've talked about what the Brazil is, so we're not going to explain it once more. 57 seconds remain. 7-1 Egan, the Brazil score. Here we go. It's going to be knocked into Monticello's side of the field. Opto going to try and chase it. Going to be demoed, Soccer is. Jazzy going for a hit. Goes up. Going to be wide. And another demo conducted by Jazzy. Flow gets a redirect. Opto too far. Wibbo hits off the corner. Takes a good bounce for him. Soccer trying to be there with the stop. No. Flow able to hit it in.
Man, Egan is just cooking Monticello right now, man.
Yep. Get this.
Air
Flow
frying
able to
them
get
like a good pan of dino nuggies.
Yeah. Yep. Look at Wibbo right now. Jazzy. Wibbo knocks it away, but Opto here with it. Takes off the back wall. It's pinched to the corner.
Oh, man, if that was me right there, if I was Opto, I was pancaking that, not even going to lie.
Only pancake I know is the food and the volleyball move.
There's a volleyball move called a pancake?
Yeah, it's when you it's when you go for a dive. You put your hand flat like a pancake. The ball hits it, and it goes back up. It's a save.
That's called a pancake?
That's called a pancake in
Oh,
volleyball.
sick.
Flo going to try and pinch. No, decides not to. The last second sees the player. Seconds counting down. Monticello's not going to be able to come back from this, and we will end this game with an Egan victory in Game 1. Monticello going to be looking into Game 2, and there you go.
Wow.
So, I haven't asked this yet, I think. What do you think Monticello needs to do this Game 2 to improve?
I mean, in general, rotation would definitely help.
Yeah.
I do also think that, like, increasing their defense would really help them. Like, their save count, there's only one dude, Wibwell, getting saves.
Yeah.
He got 3 saves. So, overall, their team needs to work better together. And also on their offense, they need to go in a lot stronger if they want to take down this Egan defense.
Yeah, I saw 14 shots to 3 last game. We'll see if that improves here for Monticello if they score first, too. But here we go. Game 2's underway. Remember, if Egan wins this, it is not the last game because it's best of 5. Opto trying to get an early goal. It's stopped by Wilbo. Now it's going up. Jazzy trying to hit it low. just keeping it in the air. Wibbo with a great save. Opto trying to get a rebound, doesn't work. Flow, take it slow. Trying to get around defenders. No, not able to. Jazzy hits it off the sidewalk, bounces up.
Oh,
it's
wait,
a long
there's indirect.
shot. So Jazzy's able to stop it.
Huh?
Jazzy with the shot. Wibbo with the stop. Flow with an open net with Opto there. We'll just let it roll in. Egan taking an early 1-goal lead.
Look at that. Another goal by Flo. The defense just clears it right into him.
Yeah, they kind of just left that net open after doing what they can to stop that first rush as we get into this next set of time before we see another goal or stoppage, whatever. You know what I mean. Jazzy going up already, hits it off a Flow. Opto's back there, hits the ground. And now there's an open net here for Monticello. Are they going to be able to get there in time? No. Hits the back wall. Now a shot. Oh, is this going in? No, it'll be stopped by Jazzy. 1 minute play, about played now as it's hit up. Wibbo hits the wall in a weird way as Flo knocks it back to where it came from. Back by
Flo
Soccer.
again.
Yeah.
Their defense is just too good. Like,
it really is.
Single-handedly just eliminates so many of the other teams and like.
And their positioning's really good. Opto tries to get it down. No, not able to. Still in the center. Jazzy takes it in. 2-0 Egan.
The pass by Opto to Jazzy, just banging that thing in. I mean, that perfect setup by Opto, man. You just can't make this up.
Yep, as we get ready for this next kickoff. Here we go. Gonna stall. Jazzy's gonna take a shot. It'll be stopped, though. Flo takes it up off the wall. Well, I'm wondering how long it's gonna be until we see some really nice mechanics here. I know some of these players are really good at that. So Opto knocks it along the side. Back to himself, goes over indirect, trying to go over Wibbo. He's not able to, but Flo's there to defend that shot. Opto going up, hits it, bounces the back wall. Flo going to try and get this, misses it. Jazzy not able to get there in time, decides against it. Wibbo.
Bumped by Wibbo.
Yeah, Jazzy bumped by Wibbo. Jazzy going to have to retreat all the way back to collect this ball. Has no boost to work with, though. That could be the downfall. No, all the players almost being right there. Soccer trying to get a center ball, just bounces too far away from them. Wibbo right over them. Indirect, able to keep it in Egan's side. About halfway done here. Flo hitting it against the back wall, can't get a second touch. Opto stopped by Soccer. Soccer. Go up.
Good.
Yeah.
Wait, that was a good pass by Flo. Calculated play.
Yeah, there you go. Jazzy just lets it fall. Was out a boost, gets around a couple players. Oh, lays down a pass for Opto, who lays a pass for Flo, isn't able to capitalize. But Jazzy still takes the ball, trying to get in the center for one of his teammates. Gets it, and what a pass for a goal.
Crazy play, dude. That's really good play. Jazzy puts it middle. Opto's just there.
Opto's just right there.
Middle.
Yeah. I saw that coming from when Jazzy started going across. I'm like, someone's got to be in the center ready for him. And Wibbo, the fake kickoff. Oh, takes it right up. Opto. Goes up. Opto trying to get a shot in. Doesn't work. Jazzy goes up. And gets a couple flip resets. Gets a pass in. Big stop.
Here's
2
Opto.
minutes left. Opto keeps hitting it against the wall with himself as it goes off the corner wall. Wibbo going up slow. Ooh, someone just blew by there. It was one of the Egan players. Now they come back. Opto able to clear. Soccer able to stop it. But Flo keeps it up in Monticello's side. Laid back. No one's there. Goes up the wall. Jazzy able to pinch it with the wall. Goes up. Trying to clear it away. Monticello is, but Egan just always where the ball lands. Indirect, out of boost, just floating. Now the ball's flowing the other way. Jazzy just taking the time that they need. Taking the ball the distance. May it come from downtown. Jazzy trying to get it. No. Indirect able to stop it there. Goes off the corner. The shot. Too high. Opto just not the right spot. Flo misses it. Jazzy not going to be able to take a shot. We're about 1 minute left in this game.
Oh, here goes Flo.
Ooh, just too far.
Just a little bit above the corner.
Direct is stopped by Opto. Yeah, this game, it's looking like it's going to be Egan again, but I don't know. Monticello could come back at any time. It's passed wide of the net. Low hits it up. It's knocked away by Wibbo. Actually, no, it's stopped.
I mean,
Stopped
look at
dead in
this
its tracks.
Monticello defense. They've actually like really been knocking down on Egan on
Well, they
defense.
have been. They're only letting 3 goals. Last time they let in 8, but they don't have a goal yet.
Yeah, they need to improve on their offense now. Now that they've got like defense mostly down, they need to improve on offense.
Yeah,
they
they
need
got
to
their-
press hard, get at least
Ooh,
a
off the
goal
quarter.
in.
Goes up. Just misses it. Jazzy, 13 seconds left. This game is looking like it's going to go to Egan. Opto going to solidify that 4-0. Just letting it play out. Egan is going to take a 2-game lead here and put Monticello on the chopping block. With 9 seconds left, Monticello, if they score a goal, it would be great for them. Won't do much in this game, but momentum-wise and mental-wise, it probably would be really good. But that time is dwindling, goes down. Jazzy kicks it up, but Opto and Jazzy, oh, it's still up, but it comes back down eventually. And Egan takes a 2-game lead.
Egan wins this next one. It's a 3-0 sweep, and they're going to the finals already.
Look at this. Once again, more than a dozen shots for Egan. Monticello only getting 1 extra shot by Wibbo, because each player on Monticello last game had
Wibbo
a
got
shot.
6 saves, double from last game.
That is a lot. That's double of what Egan has in general. But of course, there's 4 shots, 3 saves. You get it. You know what I mean. But 6 saves is still really good.
Yeah, no
Like,
kidding.
you can't let that go unseen. That just means that you saved the ball from going in 6 times.
Yeah, I mean, that is a lot of saves.
That's the difference between a 10-0 game and the 4-0 game that we just saw. But here's game 3. Egan trying to sweep out Monticello and take their spot in the finals. As Flo slowly takes a touch on the ball, looking for someone, tries to get the double touch. Jazzy, 6 seconds in, takes the goal to bring Egan up 1-0.
Flo passes middle, straight for Jazzy, tries to bump. Perfect play.
Yep. Another kickoff here. It's like nothing happened. 4:54, 6 seconds that was. We're going up. Soccer trying to get a shot. Opto's right there, though. Oh, it goes right down, and Opto goes in with the net. That is crazy.
Wow, a waterfall down to Opto. He perfectly read it straight in their net. Sheesh.
Hit right there. Went like a waterfall down. Opto able to hit it in. Doubles the lead, and it's only been 13 seconds. Flo taps it up, taking it himself. Gonna take a touch. Will it go in? No, it hits a crossbar. He tries to collect his own rebound. That would have been nice.
Would have been a nice ceiling double, that's for sure.
Soccer goes around 1, goes around 2. Not able to get around Flo, though. Wilbo pinches it with him. Opto going up. Able to hit the ball. Will it go in? No. Good stop by Monticello. Jazzy hits it down. Goes across. Opto kicks it up to himself, but just runs away from it. Planning to regroup.
Here's
Monticello goes
Opto.
around 1.
Going up.
It's pinched away. Into the center. If anyone was there for Monticello, it would have been really good for them. Jazzy for a shot. No. Opto coming from the heavens. Didn't get it. And now trying to get another touch. Didn't work. Opto's out of boost. Just tumbling around. Wilbo takes a clear. Gonna land on Jazzy. Good pass. Opto tries to get it. Isn't able to. Demoed. Jazzy coming right through. Just stops. But they give them enough time to react. It's off the back wall. Rolling in the corner. Almost a Rule 1 there. You know how those are, Doge.
If they broke a Rule 1, I would have been a little bit mad.
Everyone
I
would have been
a little bit disappointed.
Every Rocket League player would have shed a tear, I have to
Yeah.
say. Because then we're just playing 2s after that.
Yeah, if they broke the Rule 1, they'd have infinite disrespect.
Infinite disrespect. Flo hits it, arcs right over the net. Jazzy hits it back. Opto with a shot. Ooh, it's stopped. Goal line by Wilbo. By Weebo, and Flo able to get the goal eventually. This pressure for Egan has been huge for them.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
Big shot, big goal for them. 3:10 remain. We're not even halfway through. Egan's already taken it to 3-0, saying, hey, Monticello, we want this. a lot. We don't want you coming back. We don't want you seeing what happened a lot divisionals. And here that is 4-2-0.
Redirect by Flo. Jazzy had that, and then Flo decided to steal his goal. He's like, nope, that's mine.
3:04 remaining. Egan looking to sweep him out. As he kicks it up, takes it all in the air. Wilbo able to knock it away. Opto trying to regain possession. No, Soccer's there. But Flo eventually takes it. Goes around one. It is around another. Takes a pass to Opto, who hits it high. Is Jazzy there? No. It's there for defense. It goes up. Takes it off the back wall. It's going to float in. Jazzy's going to ensure that that ball goes in without Monticello defending it. 5-0, and we're not even halfway through.
Less than half of the game, and it's 5-0 already.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
This is actually wild. I don't think I've seen Egan actually try hard this hard in a while.
There it is. Egan staring down the barrel of a finals appearance. They really want it. Opto hits it up. It's back towards their way. Soccer can't get it. Was almost out of boost. On the other end, Jazzy just rolls his car. Able to get that ball in. Nice and easy.
Look at that. That is crazy. Perfect aerial shot middle. Or even went upside down.
I am going to tell you something. That the other semifinals was completed. We were playing that before. And Edina has advanced to the finals. So whoever wins here is going to face Edina. Edina beat Park Center. They also beat Moorhead Black. But anyways, this game right here will determine if Egan goes to see him right now or if we'll be waiting a little bit. And I think it's going to be Egan on top.
I 100% agree. We will see, though.
As he backs up, puts it up and away. 2 minutes remaining. The pass, it was a pass to Opto in the end right there. That's pretty good. And
Yeah, no
Jazzy
kidding.
back hits it. It's going to fall right to Flo, but no, Jazzy's saying, no, I'll take a tap on it. Hits it. It'll go back. Opto. It's in the air. These aerial plays have been really good by Egan. Goes up. Wibo is bumped
Here's
by
Opto.
Flo. Opto, good
clear.
shot. Chance isn't going to be capitalized on as Monticello starts falling back. It's in the middle. We have
1
a minute
minute
30
25 left, and a 6-0 Egan.
Going up. Opto gives it to Flo, and they pinch it. It'll go off the back wall, and it'll be hit up by Wibo. Jazzy takes it. He knocked away. Goes up. Oh, Flo knocks it away. I'm hearing people in the production talking about it trying to be a hockey puck, and that is a mode in Rocket League,
yeah,
right?
snow day. Yes,
Yeah,
snow
snow
day.
days. Oh my, that would be really nice. We
A
should have done
snow
that in
day
All
tournament?
Stars. We should have done
That would
that
be
in All Stars. We should have done some Rumble, some snow days, all that in All
You should have
Stars.
done some Rumble.
Some heat sink. You see
Heat
what
seeker?
they can do. You know?
Yeah, Heat Seeker. That would have been fun.
It would have been nice. Jazzy with a nice double touch, and it'll go in. 7-0.
That
and at
might
this
just
point,
confirm the
these
game.
are just insurance markers for Egan. I am going to tell you this. Egan is most likely going to be playing Edina in the finals here.
That's what it's looking like right now. Oh,
Mhm.
man. 7-0. 38 seconds left.
Opto taking it up. Going to look for a double touch. No, Wibo's right there. 30 seconds about on the clock. And Egan just counting down the seconds before they go straight into the finals of Rocket League in spring 2024 in Mnvl. Goes off the wall. It's hit down. Wibo. Boost by Flo. Goes down. Just taking it. Goes under one defender. Going to go around another. Hits it. Will this go in? No, it hits a crossbar. And you see the time ticking down. Egan, you can take a breath. You're going to the finals. You're getting first or second. You're getting a nice trophy. And a pinch could have been. Egan, you're going to the state finals.
There you have it. Egan.
Yep.
Look at that. 6 saves by Wibwo again.
16 shots to 1 from Monticello. 6 saves again by Wibo, as
Wow.
we saw.
Wibwo is just the defensive monster.
Yeah, he really is. That was a 3 4-0 sweep against Monticello. And I already told you this, but Edina, the 4-4 team that beat Park Center, they're in the finals. That's who Egan's playing.
That is
a 7-0 team,
and they beat Park
was
Center
taken
too.
down by them. That is crazy. I can't tell you. This has been an amazing state finals. You see one team that we probably thought was going to go to finals anyway. It was either them or Shaco out of their group. They would probably go to the finals. And then a surprise. I was thinking Park Center was going to be in the finals here.
Yeah, no kidding.
But Edina takes them out and takes out Moorhead. They swept Moorhead to put icing on that cake.
Yeah, no
is
kidding.
Just something else in this match. There's Haroon, the coach of Egan. I know him pretty well from when I played Minecraft against that guy. There's Flo, the face that you always know. And as you can see, we are in the beautiful esports arena at St. Cloud State University. Thank you to them for hosting, and thank you to our sponsor, Undeniably Dairy, for supporting us. We wouldn't be here if we didn't have them, so drink your milk. So, with that, we are going to be going to a break, but don't go anywhere. We have grand finals coming up next. We'll see you when that happens.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence, and you can see what they can do with their lives.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Roseville will find their golden moment. 9 moments of the round. Roar Destiny to his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles.
Very close here. Very nice block dodge going through that. And we fair. Go straight in over the wide, but Flo able to get the rebound, and Egan has a 2-goal lead right now. Then it's open and it is gone. They're still on some health. We'll go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your Mnvl 2023 Fall State Champions.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
Welcome everyone to the Mnvl Rocket League Grand Final Spring 2024 season. Here we have a team that has a lot of history here. Has been consistently in the top 4, but always falling short, trying to get the first place medal, Egan. And a team that has been 4-4 in the regular season, but has taken out last state champion Park Center, who was 7-0 this season. They crawled their way here. It is Edina. Anyways, we are ready to get to this grand finals. Are you guys ready? I said, are you ready? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Anyway, so they had some history here in the regular season. Egan beating Edina 3-2. So you know this is a close series that is about to happen. Right?
Yeah, I mean, no kidding. Sorry. Egan versus Edina. I mean, Egan, we already know, powerhouse. Edina, who'd they play? Moorhead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They played Moorhead
I mean,
and swept
They
them.
cooked them.
Swept
and
them.
Moorhead actually cooked a lot of other teams. So this is how you know this is going to be a good series.
Yeah, the only thing Moorhead had going for them is that they only had 2 games, but still, they had a considerably better record. That's why I always say, and I've said this before, that record doesn't determine anything when you're in state. And here we go. As these doors open, we go into the light, and here we go. The first game is here. It is going to start. 2 teams beginning with the letter E, Egan and Edina. 5 minutes on the board, best of 5. Here we go, the timer, countdown. Here we, Jazzy, Opto taking the first touches, but Pablo right there with it, isn't able to get it. It's knocked up. That's Varsity.
Good rotation by
down.
Pablo.
Yeah, Water tries to go it off the corner. Jazzy tries to get it, no. Opto off the back wall, Water hits it up.
Just
Low,
slight miss by
following
Ferocity.
It's around, tries to push it through Water. Opto, Water able to keep the pressure going. Jazzy has to do a full turnaround, but the pressure is coming from Pablo. It's hit up. Opto, it's away, it's bounced all the way up, and it's about half. Whoa, ooh, the Opto gets a good shot, but it's stopped. Jazzy going for it, slowly, stopped by the defenders. Opto goes up. Takes it off the ceiling, but it bounces way too fast for him.
Oh, pass to Jazzy.
Jazzy goes in!
Finishes.
Egan starts off our scoring.
Oh my goodness. What a pass by Flo. Straight to a perfect shot by Jazzy. Bottom right.
Oh yeah. About a minute in, we have our first goal of grand finals. My, here we go. Jazzy taking it. Goes off the wall. Jazzy getting it. Oh, it's going to be stopped by a defender. Flo hitting it down. Goes in the corner. Just misses the ball. Has some boost left, but decides to go away. Gets a demo in the meantime. Opto trying to get a demo. Oh, Jazzy. That's 2 demos in the span of about 7 seconds. That's crazy. Here we go. Pablo looking for a shot. Tries to go over Opto. Doesn't really work. Water just standing still waiting for that boost. Is able to get it. It's run down. It's knocked away. Opto. Still not knocked away. It goes up the wall. Water able to hit it.
There's Water.
Trying. Has time. No boost though. Goes up. But here comes Pablo down the post. It's a goal and it goes in.
Good play by Pablo there. Wow. Just barely in off the crossbar.
Just barely rolling in. It went up, down, up 2 times off the crossbar, and it eventually did go in. Here we go. Water, trying to get it. It's knocked away. Gets that off the back wall. Someone there. No one's there in time. It's knocked up. Flo. It's a double tap to himself, but Pablo recollects it. Flo backwards. It's away. Jazzy, up the wall. Off the wall. Here we go. Tries to get it in, but Pablo's right there. This defense by Pablo. We've been seeing so much. Tries a shot, it'll be wide.
It's off the back wall. It's knocked away. Going up. Water. Taken away. We go down. Water.
It was Jazzy.
Yep. Still in the middle. This has been a really tight game this first half. 1 goal for each side. Both really good. Egan looking for it to get it away. No. It is going away. So we have a demo. Edina getting demoed a lot. It's pinch and goes back up towards middle. Ooh, Opto. Ahead of it. It's probably going to be able to stop anyone.
Oh, Opto.
Oh, it's just flying. It just wides the net. Now with another chance, Pablo there for a stop. Wow. And Water able to clear.
Goes back for that.
Yep. Go up off the sidewalk.
The 2v1 here. Oh,
ooh, Pablo gets a demo. That's some revenge there. Pablo still with the ball, but a little team miscommunication. Pablo still up with the ball. It's going to go to the other corner. Be able to get boost. Going to try and back up into it. There you go. Got the boost left. Jazzy with a long shot. Water's able to get there in time. And now has a shot.
That's dangerous.
Ooh. Oh, it goes down. Oh, and he stays with it. No, but Jazzy's up there. But a cross by Pablo. No one's going to be there. So Flo's able to try and clear it, but Water's there. 1 minute 30 left, but the shot, oh, just barely doesn't go in. Pablo hits it up. Knocked away.
Uh-oh.
Up.
They're in danger.
Double tap potential, no.
Saved
Water's
by
there.
Water.
Jazzy hits in the corner. Goes up, Water. Trying, Jazzy hits it away. Water trying to defend this ball. Flo coming in from afar, hits the corner, and now it's centered. Opto with a chance, no. Water's there. And Pablo tries to get the redirect, doesn't work. I think if he got that redirect, it would have been on net. But with a minute left, now the shot, it's shot wide. With 1 minute remaining in this first game, Flo with a shot. Big stop by Shiro City. Now we're going up. Opto with a shot.
Opto.
It's just wide. They're not getting these shots on net where they want them. Flo off the back wall. Is Jazzy going to be there? Jazzy with a shot. Jazzy also hits it wide. Flo, another shot that goes wide. What is happening here with Egan's shots? Now, trying to pinch it in himself again. Opto's not able to. And now 30 seconds remain. Jazzy can't get it in the corner before Edina can get there. Opto with a long shot. Oh, and it just hits the post. 19 seconds left. Flo off the side. It's knocked away. But Opto says, no, I want this ball there. Jazzy up in the corner. Oh, and it's tipped away. Opto with a shot. Stopped again. Flo has to backpedal a little bit. So does Opto. Flo's going to try and take it. Gets demoed right through. Jazzy with the ball, with a chance. No, it'll hit the ground. We have overtime in the first game, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The side. Pablo going for a shot. No, Flo is able to stop it. Flo hit low, but Water's bumped though. Ooh, it's in front of the net. Stopped. The other way. 13 seconds in here. Opto looking for a shot. Has boost to go, but it's hit high above the net. It lands in the corner. Pinched away. Going up. It's in the corner. Pinch. Going towards the front, but Flo's the only one there. Goes up, it's going towards the net, hits the corner. Jazzy in the corner, trying to regain possession, is able to, trying to go the long way, not going to be able to reposition it, goes off the post, rebound, no way, doesn't happen. It just goes wide there. Now it's up, Pablo with a shot, 10 game one, no, it's a big stop by Egan.
Oh my God.
Jazzy able to take it, Shiro City stops in, takes it the other way. The side goes off the ceiling. Pablo takes a pass to Water, goes up. Pablo trying to get it back. No, Flo's there. Water to stop the clear towards the net. Opto is going to go on net, but it's stopped by Pablo. Flo going up. Prime opportunity here. No. Oh, the rebound. No. Shiro City hits it wide. Another shot. It's in front of the net. No one is there for Egan. And it's hit the other way. Oh, it's in the corner now. Things slow down a little bit. Jazzy wants to take the time. Cannot get below the ball. Water stops it. Opto tries a pinch. Doesn't go as far as you'd want it to. Now Pablo with another shot. Oh, just high. Jazzy takes it down. Water clearing it. This has been a very tight game here. Water trying a shot. No.
Very tense overtime. 2 minutes.
Yep, we're going up. It's off the back wall. Shiro City has a chance. No, it's just wide. Maybe with another chance. Yes, it's in the center. No, Jazzy's there to stop it with 2 minutes into overtime. Water down. Gets around one of the players. No one's there for Adina. Goes up. It's hit. So it's Pablo taking it. Gonna lay it in. No, it hits back post. Water off the side. Brings it back to himself. It's off the corner. It's gonna be centered. Not if Jazzy has anything to say about it. Pablo wants it to go the other way. It didn't go where he wanted it to go. A flow with it clear. Would go in. No, Water's there. This is a very intense game here in game 1 of Grand Finals. Opto tries a shot, but it's stopped by Pablo. Jazzy there. Water hits it. We're already 1.5 games in here. No more than 2 goals has been scored. Pablo trying to hit it down. Shiro City waiting for a center. Not there. But misses his pass. Water, it's in the center. Pablo with a chance. It's stopped by Egan.
Goes up, though.
Goes up. Water going up. Ceiling.
bad for
Back
Egan.
wall. Good shot opportunity. Jazzy's there. 3 minutes into overtime now. They're taking it. Flo. That was a good decision by Jazzy to let Flo take the ball. But Water with a shot. He's going for a double tap. No, Jazzy's there. Shiro City, make sure it doesn't clear 3/4. Pablo with an open shot, and it goes in! And Adina takes game 1!
Oh my god. Curiosity past the Pablo. From behind half line, straight in. First game, 3-minute overtime.
Adina, the underdogs for the Cinderella story. They're trying to make it happen, and they take an overtime win. Big win for them. But I will say that game 2 always is amazing. It is the most important game, no matter what you say. If Egan wins, it's tied. It's essentially a best of 3. If Adina wins, Egan is on the chopping block. And Adina, they know they're just 1 game away if they win game 2. But
Wow.
look at this. 9
Look at
shots,
that.
Adina. Now, let's look at these statistics here. 9 shots to 9
9
shots.
shots.
Very, very even. Very low-scoring game from what we've seen the rest of this state finals.
No kidding. Oh my gosh.
Bunch of demos, too. 7 by Egan. You know that they really like their demos. 2 by Adina. Probably as the revenge ones against Flo. I saw 2 against Flo. But 7 is crazy as we're getting ready for the second game. The goal by Jazzy, 2 by Pablo. Both of the goals. All 3 of the goals by 2 players, 1 on each team. As we get ready for the second game, we have Opto, Jazzy, Flo, Pablo, Water, and Ope. Here we go. We are in the game. We go. Goes. Water instantly has a shot. No, Jazzy's there to stop it. Pablo goes up. Goes down. Tries to do what Opto did. Didn't work out, though. Opto going for it. Water decides to retreat a little bit. No, it passes by Jazzy. Jazzy's bumped. But out in the corner for Flo. Cleared away.
Oh, here goes Curiosity. Maybe a shot.
Yeah, has a shot, but Jazzy's there to stop it. Water hits it off the wall. Goes down with the flip. Tries to get a shot. No. No one's
Almost
there. Just too far. Jazzy from downtown. No, not able to. Now it's an open net. Right here for Waters, and Adina scores first.
Oh my gosh. Adina again.
This is crazy. Again, I will remind you of this. These 2 teams played in the regular season. They were in the same group. Adina fell short 3-2. This is their revenge game. They want revenge from that, and they want to steal this first place trophy from them. But, oh, they almost stop it. Jazzy gets it in, though. You can see how hyped they are.
Oh my gosh. What a shot by Jazzy.
Shiro
Outplays
City.
all of them.
Yeah, Shiro City just a little bit too early on that flip. We're not even a minute in, and we're already at where we were near the end of the last game. There's a clear here. Away, Pablo hits it down. Jazzy not able to get there in time. Pablo trying to hit it towards Adina's side, but Adina's doing a good
defense
job
by
at
Water.
knocking it away. Water with a shot. It's pinched now in front of the net.
In the
No
middle.
one's there.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and Jazzy might have a breakaway, but decides
Jazzy
to not
messed up
take
his
it.
landing.
I think Jazzy was out boost. Yeah, that's what I'm
He
seeing.
messed up his landing.
Yeah. Crazy. It's pinched up. It's exactly where it was left off. Zero City just missing it. Flo able to knock it away. Opto hits it up. Opto's there first. Now boost, no. Water takes it right from him. Double touch, no. Jazzy able to stop it. Jazzy goes up with it. With the wall, has to follow it. Low on boost. It's not kind of towards the center. Opto trying to go for it, but Pablo's there first. 2 minutes in, and it's again 1-1. Doge. What are your thoughts on this game?
I mean, exactly what your thoughts are, probably very close. This is probably the best series we've had this whole season, to be honest.
As like, Water goes over one of the defenders.
It's only second game, and you can already tell it's just a
You can tell how close this is. We saw a 3-4 minute overtime. Opto trying to take it. Water's able to stop it. This is just how State is. Teams show up that you don't think will, and Dyna's one of those. Egan being a team that is known to be really good, taking the lead after this shot.
What a shot by Flo. Straight past all of them. Just all lost. Opto goes right under the ball.
Mm-hmm. The only defender there was Egan defending the ball from a Dyna. Now it's a 2-1 lead. Pablo will take it. Goes up the ceiling. Jazzy's going to be able to be there. Half of the game just passed, and it's 2-1 Egan. Here comes Flo, trying to steal this ball away. Does even hit Water.
Here goes Water.
Hits away. Opto's there first. Ball bumped by Pablo. We've seen a lot of mid-air bumps. Shiro City takes a stop, but it's bumped right back. No
Free for Opto.
Goes over a defender.
Off backboard.
It's too high. Flo.
Middle.
Goes there. Jazzy right there. It's stopped. No, it goes in.
It's another goal for Flo.
First 2-goal lead we've seen.
Holy crap. What a pass by Jazzy. Straight to a great shot by Flo. Redirected off of Ferocity. Yep. Oh, man.
Egan not backing down after that loss.
Amazing series.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Jazzy jumping over defender, but Chiro City's right there being the goaltender for Dyna. But it seems as Opto tries, gets a center pass, goes back. Looking, Water's bumped, but a shot stopped. A rebound, oh, it's just roofed above. Jazzy able to knock it away. Goes back down. Pablo just misses it, but Flo's also past it, letting the defenders take it, but Water takes it in himself. Goes up, off the backboard, looking for a shot. Shiro City just hits it too high. Now another shot. It's going to look like it could have rolled in, but no, another shot by Water is stopped. That's a shot by Dyna. There you go. It's a pass. It's just right in the net.
Opto.
It's a corner.
Wait.
Yeah.
Flo. This could be good.
Gets bumped, though. See, this is what I'm talking about. These mid-air bumps are actually messing up Egan's attack. It's really good for Dyna that they are doing this.
Here goes Opto.
It's going far away. Jazzy's going to be able to touch it, but he's demoed right after. Shiro City able to tap it. Up. Water.
The demo's going on this game.
Water runs out of boost mid-air, but a shot will be stopped by Jazzy. 3 seconds left as he pushed up 30 seconds. Pablo trying to get a goal. One more closer. Tries to go over Opto. Doesn't work. Water now takes it. Has a little bit of boost to work with. Does he have the ball? Goes under one. Gets a pass to Pablo, but Jazzy's there for a stop.
This might be it for Egan.
Yeah.
This might be it for
Opto
Egan.
with a shot, and it's in. That's the dagger for this game. Egan will take game 2. And as I've said, very important here. Now it's essentially just a best of 3.
Holy crap.
Unless something crazy happens, Dyna will fall this game 2. Here we go. I'm counting down. Not going to be enough time to score 3. Water's just going to try and carry into the net. Will not work. And this game 2 will go to Egan. There you go.
There you go.
Now, what do you think happened to Dyna that second game?
I do feel like they got a little bit up in their own minds about like how they won, and they were like, they didn't like put in as much effort as they did first game, knowing like that they might have lost. So I think they might have just lost, like, you know what I mean? Like, they just lost the thought of, like,
They just lost
the mentality.
They're out of their flow state.
Yeah.
As Flo's on Egan, so he's always in his flow state. As you see, 10 shots to 6. Edina getting more shots, getting a couple saves, but look at the saves on Egan. 8. That's 8 possible shots that could have gone in the net if that player was not there. That defense for Egan is what made them win this second game.
No kidding. Oh, man.
My. Even if half of those goals, those saves went in, Edina would have won. That was 8 saves. It was 4-1. 4 goals, it would have been 5-4. As we get into game 3, a game that could determine who can win. We'll see, because the momentum off of game 3 is tremendous. The third game is a close second to the second game and how important they are. Here we go, Opto going. Ball hits the ground. Pablo's able to get around. Jazzy going for a long shot. It goes high. Water's able to tap it. But Flo with a shot off the post. Rebound goes in. Just letting this play out.
What a pass by Flo to a shot by Jazzy.
And Egan takes the early lead this time.
Middle of the net.
So we go up. Flo. Kept away. Pablo takes the ball, tries to go around Opto. This is able to, but gets bumped by Opto. The ball is the only thing that made it around him. It's Flo out of boost. Up Water, going for a chase. Oh, Opto just there in time. Jazzy able to tap it. Well, Opto being tapped, it's knocked away. Pablo, down Flo. To center, Water able to hit it. Now shot by Pablo! It's in! Tie game!
This is a close game here.
Bananas. This has all been bananas. The closest games. We've seen the teams that score first that usually win. That's a statistic. Usually the team that scores first win. They haven't been winning. Edina scored first the second game. I think Egan scored first the first game, and none of them have won. That's how bananas this series is. As Flo gives it right to Opto. Goes down. Is this ball going in? No, it's knocked away. It's hit away. Pablo makes it go up. No, it's going to be stopped. City chasing. Water chasing. Goes off the ceiling. Goes up. It's off this corner. It's cleared away, but Pablo trying to stop it, but he kind of lets a center happen. Big stop by Water, keeping this game at 1-1. Getting a flip reset, misses the ball. And Opto trying to take advantage of the situation. Zero City waiting. Ooh, just stopped by Water. Big stop.
Here's Flo.
The back wall, no one's there at the right spot. Still able to go up. The other way. We're about 3 minutes remaining in game 3. Opto tried to knock it the other way. It didn't work. Now Flo able to clear it. Water taking it, bounces up. Goes down. It's up and off the corner. Water up. Pablo with a shot. Can he come back in time? No, no boost. Shiro City's not able to get there. Now Opto being chased by Pablo. Goes in front of the net. No, it's stopped by Water. This defense has been really good by both sides. Jazzy. Pablo taking a pass. Flo. Center, but no one from Edina's there. Oh, takes a good bounce off the wall. Pablo's able to stop it.
Oh. Pablo, Water. What a save by Opto there.
Stop, yeah.
It's Pablo.
Goes up the wall. Corner. Looks for a shot. Looks for an opening. No one's able there. Goes the other way. Jazzy trying for a shot. No, it's not going to happen. Opto there for a shot, though. No one on the other side for a pass. Wait, Jazzy's there, but no.
Can he get
and
that?
the rebound, it's stopped.
Oh.
It's stopped by Edina. And Water for a clear. Oh my. This is a game, ladies and gentlemen. Now, even trying to take in Edina's side.
Flo.
They still have it. Flo, yeah.
Pablo is crossing in front of the net. No one's there in front of the net. Opto trying to get back to the center. Water able to knock it away. Takes a pass to Pablo, who's trying to take it himself. Blocks it from Jazzy, clearing it.
Save.
Gets it up. Now a shot from Pablo. Double tap. No. Shiro City not able to get there.
Water's ready for that, though.
Flo goes right over it. Miscalculated. Jazzy with the shot.
What
It's
a
going
bump!
in! No!
What a bump. The bump play is crazy. Jazzy shoots that aerial. Flo gets that perfect bump
on Pablo.
Perfect play.
My goodness, we have a series 2-1. Opto reading that up. It's going towards the net. Is it going to go in? No, it's off the post. Can't get a rebound. It's bounced all the way the other way to Egan's. Jazzy. Pablo there with limited boost. Not going to elect not to go for it. We have a minute left. Egan up 2-1 in a very tight game. Water with a shot. Stopped by Jazzy. And now with another shot. It's another stop.
What a save.
Jazzy tries to take it the other way. Is not able to. Water keeps in Egan's side. Pablo right
Opto.
there. Takes it above
Just
Opto.
barely misses boost.
Yeah, but
there's Jazzy.
Demo,
Oh, he misses.
free open net in! Tie game here at St. Cloud State University. 38 seconds. 2-2. Tied series in our grand finals. Flo trying for a quick kickoff goal. Does not work. Water hits it up. We're about 30 seconds remaining now. Water going for the net. Going. Trying. No.
What a save by Jazzy.
Let's hit down. No one's going to be there. Opto.
Opto going up.
Yeah.
No more boost.
Water hits it up. Jazzy's there, trying for the net. Here comes Flo. Just goes too high of the ball. Pablo taking it. We have 10 seconds. Our timer's here. Opto trying to get a double touch. No. Oh, it goes right under Jazzy. Shiro City trying to go around, but demoed. Big demo there. And as this ball touches the ground, we could have overtime, but it's still in the air. It's airborne. Jazzy hits it. It's still in the air here. Water. And it'll go straight down, and we have our second overtime, guys. Side wall, Shiro City. We know last time we had an overtime, we went about 4 minutes, and Edina came out on top with it. Pablo trying to make it twice. Oh, goes around one. The shot by Water. Oh,
what a
big
save by Flo.
Oh, my. Flo just saved that game for Egan. Goes off the sidewall. Water trying to get it the other way. Jazzy hits it down, but Pablo's there. Pablo goes around. Not going to be able to get into the net. Shiro City, big stop by Jazzy. Pablo knocks it back. Opto trying to take advantage, but Water kicks it all the way the other way. Corner. Opto. Still up. Still up. Tap down. Pablo. Will be there before
Here goes Flo.
Has a good chance here to center it. Maybe for a shot. Oh, you have
Center.
someone right there. It's going to be Opto. Big stop. And now it's knocked away by Jazzy.
It's a good opportunity for Jazzy here.
It's cleared the other way. Wants to go for the net. It's not going to.
I was
Opto.
going.
Wait, coming in. Oh, no.
The clear by Flo.
One's there. This back wall. We'll try to
It's
take it.
Opto.
Oh, he
Oh
goes
my
for a
gosh.
shot.
This could be
Jazzy's
it.
going to be able to be there.
Jazzy.
Oh, he's there. That's it. That's the defender. See Water right there. Oh, it goes off the bottom. Pablo with the shot. Big
What
stop
a
by Jazzy.
save by Jazzy. Oh my gosh,
Pass
pass.
to Opto. Big pass. Oh, Opto just misses it. Now Pablo tries to go around Flo. Not able to. But still has
Pablo.
control. Hits it. It's going to go wide. Jazzy there. Make sure it doesn't
Here's
go
Jazzy.
in. Shiro City. Tries to get a pass. Doesn't work.
Jazzy.
Jazzy down. Pablo
Pablo
hits it.
clears
Big
it.
demo. This
Water
could be
here.
it. Water can't push past Flo. Pablo elects to retreat back. We're 2 minutes into another overtime. And Flo with a shot. Can he get it to
Pass
a pass?
middle.
Opto.
Oh.
No. Oh, he can't get a good tap. And Pablo with a chance off the wall. Hits it wide. Up Water. Hits it off the back wall. Someone's got to be there. No, no one's there. Pablo
goes
once
Pablo.
again taking off the wall. Does he have boost? A little bit, but it's knocked away by Jazzy. But the defense is right there. Flo able to stop it. Jazzy trying to knock it away. He's able to, but it's still
Here
in
goes Flo.
Egan's side. Now Flo finally able to alleviate the pressure and clear it. Pablo with a stop. Bounced up. Is someone going to be there? It's going to be Water. Is Water going to be able to beat? Oh no. It's going to bounce up, but be just wide of the net. Go. Knock it just above Shiro City. And here comes Water with Pablo. Nice layback. No boost though. Not going to be able to do anything with it. Shiro City kicks it up. It's going to stay on Egan's side.
Jazzy.
Able to clear it. Now Flo might have a chance here. No. Rebound.
Oh my gosh. What a shot by Opto. Egan is up 2-1.
Egan takes the lead after a nail-biting overtime.
Underwater.
Egan, one game away from being your state champions. Now, Edina, we know they won't back down. They didn't back down against Park Center. They were down by 1, and they brought it back. This is like a best of 3. After they each traded, it's now like a best of 3. Edina just won game 1, and now Edina can do the reverse
Look
sweep
at
from that.
Edina's versus Egan's shots. 1 shot difference.
Look at all these shots on the board, ladies and gentlemen. You don't see this that often. Both teams with over 10 shots. 10 exactly for Edina, and then 11 for 10 for Egan, 11 for Edina. Saves 5 to 6. Egan having 6, Edina having 5. The demos, 5 in total, 3 for Egan, 2 for Edina as we get into this game 4. That could be the final match we have this season. V1 car, who is that? That's Space Station. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Up, Jazzy gets demoed midair. Shiro City.
Goes
Opto.
against Pablo. Opto
with an early
Opto
goal chance off the post. Is
misses.
there a rebound? No. Oh. Is he looking for a shot? No. Water. It's away. Opto with a shot. Again goes high. Oh, and another shot chance. No. Doesn't happen. Egan trying their best, and it just floats right in for Water. Just like a waterfall, it goes in.
Wow. Just drops it down straight in their net. Dino wants to stay in this.
Yep. I'll tell you, 30 seconds in, I'm out of my seat, ladies and gentlemen, in this game 4. Going up. Going off the side. Water, it's in the center. No one's there. Pablo takes it away. Goes up, it's towards the center. Water, off the side, taking it himself. Trying to go in for a double lead. No.
Jazzy gets that. Pablo challenges.
As he knocking it down, I see Opto ready for a pass, but it's pinched away. Just over a minute in this game 4. Edina want a game 5. Water trying to show it. Oh, bounces right off Flo. Doesn't happen.
Well, straight over to Orange's side. Dina's side. Jazzy.
Up, it goes off the
Pablo
wall.
goes up. Straight to Flo.
Ooh, Pablo keeps
Dunks
it himself.
it.
He's going to try for a shot. No, he's going to hit it to the corner where Water is. Jazzy. Oh, misses it. Shiro City is able to hit it to the side. Oh, just if Pablo was positioned completely right. Goes over 1, and it goes far down. Edina doubles their lead. I just had to let that play out, Doge.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh my gosh. Edina 2-0. Will Egan be able to come back here with 3 minutes 20 left?
I don't know.
Win this series.
I don't know. Flo trying for a shot. It's centered, but no one's there for Egan. Opto trying. Goes up the wall. With the shot. Goes off the ceiling. In the center. Water. Way. Center. Pablo going for a shot. Is it going to go in? No, off the post with the rebound. No! Flo's able to stop it. Going down. It's hit away by
It's
Edina.
Flo. Up the wall.
Flow goes up. Waiting for a good shot. Takes a good
Passes
pass.
to Jazzy.
Not quite in the air yet.
Here goes Opto.
Knocked away. Hero City. Water looking for it. Stays on the ground. Ooh, Flow just jumps over Shiro City, but there's a demo there.
Opto.
Jazzy.
Jazzy.
Off the wall. There's going to be someone there. It'll be Water. Knocks it completely away. That's a big clear for them. Goes up Water looking for a shot. Bar down. No! Is there a rebound? No, Jazzy's there first. Flow trying to take it himself. 9 boost and a dream. No, Water's there.
There's Pablo.
Pablo. Going up.
Over to Water.
Be in the corner. Goes down.
Goes well, misses.
2 minutes left.
Opto.
It doesn't feel like it's been 3 minutes, but it has. And Egan's still scoreless right now. Jazzy, no, it stopped. Opto trying. Opto goes for it. Too high. Pablo to stop it. Goes up. It's towards the net. Big stop. Shiro City Flow goes up. Hit away by Water, and that's cleared. Jazzy takes it. Takes a pass to Opto. Is it going back to Jazzy? It will. Big pass play. Completely denied by Shiro City.
Crazy passing play by Egan there.
Going up. Pablo. Up. Water. Tapped away. Takes a shot. It's wide. It's going down. Pablo hits off the wall. Taking it. Takes it off the corner. It's not going to go in front of the net. We have a minute left. Edina 2-0. They're looking for game 5. They can smell it. Flow hits it down. 45 seconds left. Edina is hoping for it to stay that way.
Oh, man. Here goes Flow.
Here we go.
Up the wall. No boost. Barry misses. Pablo.
30 seconds. 30 seconds
Jazzy.
remaining before Edina may possibly force a game 5. Pablo with the ball. Can he take a shot with it? No, he's going to put it in front of the net. Will hit the post? No. Sometimes they like doing that. Shiro City is going up. Jazzy brings it down. Get past. Ooh, bumps it around one of them. Trying to get around another. No, but this ball is going for the net. It's in. That's the insurance marker. Edina most likely will force a game 5. My Doge. This has been a series. With just
my gosh.
Seconds remaining. Edina are about to force a game 5. This is huge for them. The 4-4 team making a Cinderella story. And we will see if it comes true in this game 5. Now. Oh, Shirosity? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So, this, no matter what, is the last game. I'm putting on the milk mustache. I have the milk mustache on. So, now, game 5. This is the final game of the season. No matter what happens, no matter if we go into overtime for 20 minutes, no matter if we get a clean sweep, it is the last game of the season. Jazzy goes for an early shot. It's going to be stopped by Water. Off the side. This is a crazy finals. We have almost never seen something like this. First shot. Oh, it's just missed. And Pablo brings it over Opto.
Water gets boost.
You go Water taking it. No, it's going to be knocked the other way. Jazzy looking for a shot. No, it crosses the field. I will remind you, Egan 7-0 through the regular season. Edina only 4-4. Pablo laying it back for Shirosity. No, it's to Water, to Pablo. Oh, stops his own ball. Still able to go up. Back. Opto.
Here's Opto.
Goes down. Water trying to take it from downtown. Didn't have enough boost for a touch, but pinches. It's in! 1 minute in, and Edina has a lead.
what a dunk by Pablo, man. That was crazy. Off the defender. Straight in Egan's net. This is a close game.
This is really a close game. Something that is for the ages of Mnvl. Opto trying to get a shot in. No. Flo with a shot. Big save by Adina. Don't know exactly who it was, but now it's in front of the net again. No, Water denies it. Opto. Water goes up towards the middle. Flo able to keep it in Adina's zone. Jazzy for a shot. Goes wide top left. Now Opto with another shot. Goes high. This ball really likes going high on these Egan shots. Oh, Pablo taps it over. Looking for a double tap. Just misses it. Wander puts it the other way. Opto. Go. Go. Wait, Pablo has a lot of time. It bounces up. It's a good position. Is someone going to get there? Oh, both the Egan players miss it. Water hits it just wide. Jazzy waiting, slowly taking his time. Flo off the corner. Oh, it's in front of the net. No, Water denies it. Oh, it's shot. It's towards the net. Bar down and in. Pablo once more. Doubles the lead for this Adina squad.
There's Pablo. Straight in the net, off the crossbar with the Gilda doing dragons. That is clean.
That is clean. Bar down goes up right into the net. Another face-off. And pressure's mounting. Slowly take this in. Opto looking for a shot. Stopped by Pablo. It's going to be in this corner. Pablo able to cross it. Now, what does Egan need to do in these last 2 minutes to try and come back?
I mean, Egan really needs to improve on their defense. Stop committing all at once because they keep doing that, and then also just be more aggressive.
Jazzy just missing it right there. You heard the man. Egan's got to do stuff. Pablo going in again. That's a hat trick in the final game.
Look at that shot. Is that Pablo's third? I think that's Pablo's third. Wow.
This is crazy. Egan needs something, and he needs something now, but Pablo denies them. 2 saves, 4 shots, 3 goals. That's a hat trick for them. Flo just hits it high, and now Pablo clearing it away. There's 2 minutes left. What is going on with this Egan team?
Stress is getting to Egan here, man.
Really is. Water hits it down in the corner. Pinches it against the wall. Pablo waiting. It's going to float. It goes bar down. And Ferocity hits it in. That's 4-0.
This might be it for this Egan team, man.
This could be. But again, it ain't over till it's over. I said it before, and I'll say it once more. 1 minute 50 left. Egan down 4. Adina looking for a huge upset on 2 7-0 teams. It's around the side. Opto. Not able to try and get it clear, but it's up. Low. The side. Opto. It's out the corner. It's a good center ball. Just a little high, though. I'd say a minute 30 left. Pablo looking with it. Takes up the wall. Has 4 boosts to work with. Not going to have to work with anything because Flo is there. Water. Takes the ball. Has Ferocity to pass. But now, an open net right there. Whoa, and it's
There's
in!
Flo. They need to come back here. 3 goals in a minute 16.
3 goals in a minute 16. We've seen it before, and I think we might see it. If this Egan team, this goal gives them the momentum, the mental they want to come back from this Adina squad. Here we go. Ferocity. Oh, the shot. It's a big stop by Pablo. Jazzy takes up the wall. 18 boosts in a dream. Nope, Pablo's going to be there. Opto. Good hit on the hood. With 3 boosts. It's knocked away. 1 minute remaining until we see who could be crowned champions. The shot. Will it roll in? No, Flo. Possibly saving Egan's season if they score multiple goals here. So it goes up. Pablo. Go down. Shot doesn't work out. Jazzy coming from afar. Won't work. Long bomb.
Just Opto.
Egan team has seen a lot of history. They've fallen so short. They don't want to fall short once more. The ball's in front of the net, but no one is there. He's knocked once again towards the front of the net, but Water's there. The defending for Edina has come out
that might be
really
game.
well in these past couple games. Out in front of the net. 10 seconds. Edina is going to slay the king. 7-0 teams. 2 of them they've defeated. This 4-4 team will be after this. We have a goal last second. And they will be your state champions.
Milk mustache.
Milk mustache on me, though, too. This game is over. Edina taking the Game 5 upset, beating 2 7-0 teams to take the gold home. Final thoughts?
I mean, probably the same thoughts as you, man. Wow. Edina wins it over Egan. A 4-4 team beating Egan. Wow.
I can tell you, Egan.
Something I'd never
expect. Park Center, heavily favored over Edina. Egan, heavily favored over Edina. In the back of my head, I was thinking, this could happen. They could face another 7-0 team, being Egan, in the finals and possibly beat them. That is exactly what happened. That's exactly what... That's goodness.
Crazy.
This is Mnvl history right here. This is Mnvl Rocket League, ladies and gentlemen. As you see here, Egan, of course, they have fought so hard, multiple seasons. Jake, congratulating them even on a second place. That is a huge accomplishment. All these seasons, all this time, and you've still gotten second. Of course, you fall short of first, but you gotta feel good that it's over.
Yeah, I mean, they had a great run. Maybe they get it next season.
Okay. So it looks like we're going to be doing a player interview. Has that happened? No, I don't want to take the mustache off. They haven't even seen it. I will. Solely for production, I will. But is this the first time we've done this in person, like a player interview? Oh, you have been? Really? The one other day I'm not here. But anyways, yeah, we'll have a player interview, which is very interesting. And it'll be Edina. 4-4 team. Just Cinderella story. It's a pure Cinderella story, ladies and gentlemen. I keep saying it. Cinderella story. I have to keep saying that. Here we go. It looks like we have our interviewee at the table. Here you go. So you're going to sit down. I'll sit down too. This will be a proper interview. Yep. Yeah. All right. Hello, everyone. I'm Frog Pixel, and I'm here with Pablo with the winning team, Edina. So, my first question. You're a 4-4 team in regular season. You knew that this question would probably be coming. What did you think going into state pool play and or divisionals? You can talk about that too. But what did you think about that going into state, especially facing the Park Center 7-0 squad?
Yeah, when I figured out we were playing Park Center, I seen their record. They're really good players. I just figured we just needed to play the best that we could. Just go in there with a positive mindset and try and, win, really.
Yeah, so then you're going into the finals here. You're playing another 7-0 team in Egan, a team that has historically been really good.
Yeah.
So, what did you think after you fell in Game 3 and then had to win 2 in a row to win the state championship?
Well, we kind of just kept a positive mindset the whole time. After that loss, we talked to each other, said stay calm. We have more games to play. We can still play. We can still win this. And During the regular season, we almost beat them, actually.
Yeah,
Got
I
them
saw that,
to
3-2.
Yeah. So we just came in there with a positive mindset and just played together and communicated.
And instead of them beating you 3-2, you beat them 3-2
Yeah.
in a way more important match.
Yeah.
So I take that as a win. I take
Yeah.
that as the revenge match.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. But congratulations on winning.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let me think. Yeah, I think I have one more question. When you started the season, did you think you would go this far?
Honestly, no. I'm not going to lie. Probably not. It's just like, this is my first time ever doing it. So I just figured, like, it'd be like for fun or something. But I wasn't expecting all this. But
Yeah,
I'm glad we made it, though.
Coming here to SCSU. Of course, it's not Wisdom Gaming Studios, but still SCSU. Here's
Yeah,
Chase,
this
the
is
esports
crazy.
director.
Yeah.
You know.
Congratulations.
Thank
Good
you.
win. Big
Thank you.
win.
Huge win for the squad. Your
Yeah.
your school is known for hockey, but now maybe they'll be known for some Rocket League at Mnvl on the esports level.
Maybe. Maybe they will.
Thank you for being on CastU today.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, you can do any shout-outs that you want.
Shout-outs?
This is where
well,
we
shout-outs
take the
to my
time for
two
that.
teammates. They stuck with me like the whole season.
Yeah.
So that's really the only shout-outs that I have. They're the ones that stuck with me. We practiced with them.
Yeah.
Got that chemistry together. So that was about it. The only shout-outs I got.
Yeah, it's really nice. Congratulations once more. And that is the end of the Rocket League season in MNVL. This is the last until the fall, which that's just crazy to think of, that Rocket League's done after just so much has happened. It feels like we've just peaked, and it feels like there should be just a slow slope down. That is it. But we will be coming back with the trophy ceremony, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back with that trophy ceremony where we will see Pablo right here holding up that gold trophy.
Coming in and actually seeing all the computers filled with kids and they have on their jerseys and they got their coaches next to them, and I see direct parallels over to football.
There's just not a lot of knowledge about gamers out there. People just don't know what they don't know.
They have to develop teamwork like any other physical game does. You don't have the teamwork, you don't win.
You take a kid who never had confidence before and you give them confidence, and you can see what they can do with their lives.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
As Roseville will find their golden moment. Big moments of the round. Audacity to his own demise, and Apple Valley are going to do it. They're going to be the first team to win 4 state titles.
Very close here. Very nice spot on going through that. And we fair. Go straight in over the wide, but Flo able to get the rebound, and Egan has a 2-goal lead right. Fed is open and it is gone. They're still on some help. We'll go in, and there you go. The Pillagers will be your Mnvl 2023 Fall State champions.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
All right, what's up, everybody? How about that take for a tournament? Are you kidding? And let's get another big round of applause for the production team and student casters, guys. Wow. This was probably the one, I mean, we were talking as the Mnvl staff, the most electrifying tournament we've ever had for Rocket League. So this is incredible. Thank you for all the competitors for putting on an incredible show. But without further ado, introducing your third place team, introducing that team from Moorhead, Coach Drex.
First off, we've got Dylan Shakur. Kingston Goodhouse. Yeah. And Mason Fashion.
Can you ask Josiah to make these lights like white and yellow?
And your third place winners.
Moorhead High School. Raise it up again. You want to see it for the pictures. Get it up there one more time. Yeah, one more time. Good. And now we move on to that final match. My goodness, I think everybody in here's heart rate has gone up about, actually probably 60 beats per minute. There's not enough that can be said about our second place team, right? Players on this team are both incredible competitors, some of the best in the league, but they're also culture leaders. They've been part of our league for every single season for like 3 years. We've seen them in the state finals, place top 4, top 3, and now they are made it all the way to the state final match for the first time. We love them here. We love this program. So thank you so much for being in Mnvl. And man, it's just my pleasure to introduce our second place team, Egan High School, coached by ex-Mnvl record holder, Coach Maroon.
Thank you, everyone. I used to play with these same kids over here. Now I'm the old head. I knew how hungry they were when I played with them, and they are still just as hungry. Going from 5th, 4th, 3rd, and now 2nd place, I'm going to introduce you to these hungry players. We have our captain, Kaden. Next, we have our Mechie Demon. We got Jazz or Jade. And finally, we got our number 1 third man. We got Carter. Second place to Egan. Over to him.
Excellent. And now, without further ado, their first rookie season in the league, coming out, surprising everyone, taking down the top seed, taking down the tournament favorites, and now your new Mnvl state champions, the best Rocket League players in the entire state of Minnesota, and the state of Minnesota is the best state in the country, so the best Rocket League players in the country. Here we go. The Dynasol led by Coach Thompson.
Thank you guys so much. We just started our program this year and we have had so much fun. I am so proud of everyone in our program, but especially these guys. I'm going to call up here first off is Raja. And we got Milo Collins. And Sunny Villegas.
You're a 24 Rocket League champion!
That's a big trophy. All right, congratulations, amazing game, wonderful series. And everybody, we appreciate you tuning in. We appreciate you being with us all weekend. We're coming back tomorrow at 9 a.m. for some chess action. Thank you so much from Mnvl. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.